Hello everybody, welcome. Go ahead and save this. I'll go ahead and get in here. I did lose some LP. After the stream, I played some more games. I went and did some other stuff for a few hours, and then I played some more. I've kind of gone like full nocturnal. I need to switch that around and get back on track, but anyways, I had to dodge 4 or 5 consecutive games in a row off stream. Really sad. I mean, we're talking like bad stuff, like people arguing, saying I'm gonna end on purpose. 3 people getting off rolls they can't play on, and they pick champions they'd never played before. Enemy team just getting like an absolutely perfect comp, and we have like complete, like, doesn't make any sense picks at like 4 different positions. It's just like insane stuff going on. So I lost probably like 43 LP just from dodges. Which you might say, well, that's too much. Why don't you just play them out? Well, if I had played them out, I would have dropped a division. I'll guarantee you I would be in Platinum 4 right now. So sometimes it sucks. I mean, I think of the analogy, I mean, even if, you know, it seems like we get dealt an okay hand, sometimes you just gotta fold it, man. I mean, sometimes you pair your king, Texas Hold'em, on the flop. Sometimes you pair your king, but there's an ace there, and someone's betting really heavy into you. You gotta fold that hand sometimes. You can make a request, but I mean, I don't really honor requests that much until hey, thanks, Matt. I can't honor every request. I do have a donation feature where I will play a champion of your choice. I have played Tom Kench with Stoneborn. I mean, I talked about that in my patch notes video, and I have played it on past streams, but I just play whatever, whatever I think will win. They get Draven? Okay, they picked Draven out. Alright. Just because I can't honor everybody's request, so the only way I can do it is with the donation. I will have a voting system pretty soon when I get the member thing going. Hopefully I can get that done this week. I should be able to. I'll work on that. I'll tinker with that after the stream tonight. So we're going to have Jinx, Shaco. It's just a Janna game. I got to have heavy peel for Jinx, especially against a Shaco, and Janna's really good with Riven. I will play things other than Janna tonight, but I still think she's the best blind pick. Who's this Jinx? Sophie. It's not. I don't think that's the people, right? Okay, pretty good Jinx. Yeah, one-trick Jinx. Is that a one-trick Riven? It is a one-trick Riven. Okay. You run into a lot of one-tricks. You just want them to play the champion that they one-trick. Now, that's nasty. Those 2 picks right there are really good. I need to ban Twitch, but I can't ban Twitch and and Kassadin. Is this Kha'Zix guy good? GPDZ and Sir Walter. Sir plays... Let's not play Anivia. Anivia's not that hard to play, though. He plays more complicated champions pretty well. Anivia's pretty good against Kassadin if you can land that stun. GP... Where's that guy? He doesn't play Kha'Zix. Okay, and he's on a loss streak. Well, this person's doing very well lately. Got all platinums. Okay. This is going to be hard, but I think we can do it. We have 2 different ways, in theory, to get on the Twitch. Braum's not going to stop Kha'Zix or Riven from getting back there on him. I think we win the split push game too. The problem is Twitch in a split, if they have Twitch, is a little rough because he can be anywhere. Like, it's really hard to ward for him. So he can just show up, like, and tag team the side lane. Now, they don't have great wave clear, though. I mean, our team's pretty good. Like, the only thing I'm worried about is that Twitch. And that's a big thing to be worried about, though. Because he's going to get a free laning phase because I picked Janna. Like, Twitch is very good into Janna. But once again, I was first pick, basically. Second, I was in first rotation, so I didn't know anything about their team other than Shaco. I just can't give him Kassadin, I don't think. Kassadin's also really good in a Janna. I can't lock him down. I mean, our team's great. We have a great team, and, you know, two of the people, well, three of the people, if you include me, are very experienced on their champions and have a pretty high win rate with them. And Kha'Zix and Anivia are playing good champions overall. So, this will be a close one. This should be a good one, at least composition-wise. I'd say they're about even. Oh, I forgot to look and see. Let me see what they're working with over there. Check those runes. On stone. Nothing special. Special. Okay, inexperienced Twitch, very inexperienced Katarina. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. And I forgot to pull up the comments while I was talking about all that. I'm trying to talk a little bit less, respond to the comments during stream as much, or during games, in between games, I will try to answer all the commentary questions that I can. Most people know, like, the regulars, the veterans that are here all the time. If you have kind of a question, if you're a newer player, they can tell you probably what I would say about it. So I'm pretty consistent. And if I change, you know, my stance on something, then I explain it pretty well most of the time.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Hook him up with 2 rotations of shields. He's like really healthy after that. Because he might need to fight Shaco top lane. There might be a 2v2. We don't know where Shaco started. Although the fact that, I don't know. It's difficult to say where Shaco starts. Shaco's one of those champions that can really start anywhere. Shaco can still be a good champion. He's like one of those one-trick type of champions. I'd tell you, I would much rather see Shaco than 10 other types of junglers, though, most of the time. Interesting, okay. I don't have level 2 because I wasn't expecting him. Oh, and we got Braum's Exhaust. Yeah, we got all their summoners. Okay, that's fine. So all their stuff's down till about 8 minutes. We can't really make a play off of that, sort of, kind of, but... You notice I waited until his shield was down before I knocked him up with the tornado. Because that shield will block the crowd control. I think it might actually knock him up briefly. I can't remember. I don't think that it applies crowd control on the first hit, though. Either way, it knocks him up for longer and it does more damage if he has that off. So that's why I was waiting. Okay. That was an interesting... I don't know if I would have devoted resources up here. I think I would have just ganked top faster. Now he lost his red because of that. Yeah. Because we have virtually no chance we're going to kill them early on. Yeah, and he died for it. Yeah, so I don't really like that choice of him to gank. Gank bottom. Like, in theory, I always say can't bottom, but with this particular lane, this early, there's no way we're killing him. I mean, if he revisits before 8 minutes, then it could be worth it, but especially against Shaco, who you know is probably either going to gank top, or he's going to steal your buff. And Renekton has a lot of kill threat, too. Like, if Shaco shows up with him. So there he is. I would have just ganked top on the first rotation. Like, at least until I get my W, you know? Like, once Jinx gets a couple of items, then yeah, we can do it, but... Early on, Braum is pretty rough. Like, you can't... Or he's rough to, like, all in. You can't really all in him early. I still think Braum is basically a free lane. I just think that he can be a little rough later, or in an all-in situation. I don't like just farming it out with a Twitch, but we don't really have a choice. Like in this situation against their team, I don't know. I probably would have Nami'd just so I could pressure Braum or Twitch a little bit more, although Braum's pretty good into Nami because he can block her wave, her ultimate. Maybe Sona. I mean, Sona's not great against Shaco. That's the problem. It's just that Twitch pick, man. If they didn't have Twitch, we'd almost have this game in the bag. They just picked like Caitlyn or something. Okay, they got that. Yeah. Alright, good. We don't know where Shaco is. Renekton's bullying out Ribbon. That's okay. It's to be expected early on. Pretty fast flash. I guess so, yeah, because if Braum gets a thing, so he poofed in from this bush probably and got over there, so warding this would not have helped really. Yeah, because if Braum got the stun lock with the Jack in the Box or whatever, then they probably would have killed us. Are we just pushing up? One more. I should have put out wards, but we've been pushed in the whole time. I'm just kind of saving them. Okay, so we'll go ahead and drop that. That wasn't a great place to back. I probably should have just backed in that bush, because they're going to see that I backed. It's kind of awkward, because I can't upgrade my...
As you wish.
We'll just do it that way. I kind of wanted to upgrade my coin item. Tell you what, I'm just going to go ahead and sell these and get a pink to help out mid lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Breath
An ally has been slain.
Jinx is gonna get some free farm, it looks like. I just need to hold them here, just stall them. Don't let them go bot again. Dude. Are you kidding me right now? Well, she's dead.
An ally has been slain.
upon the wind.
Wait, how was I supposed to know they were gonna come gank me right there?
With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't even, dude. God bless.
Swiftly.
Yeah, they're gonna... Anivia's pushed in by a Katarina. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to stop that. If Anivia actually pushed in Cat, then we could have contested it with Anivia. Or at least stalled them to where they couldn't do it.
With ease.
Guys, don't proxy that tower, just take the dang tower. If they kill him, they better take it. Okay, get tower, get tower. First tower for Windrake's probably okay. I mean, that's all we get. You know, we gotta trade something, so...
Upon the wind.
I got the kill. Of course, Twitch got the kill. I didn't want to go too hard because Shaco could be in this bush in theory, so I didn't want to get baited. That's why I didn't just like run up and try to W him as fast as I could. Let's grab another control ward, it's fine.
Has been slain.
It's like I'm a prophet. Like, how could I possibly know that the enemy team's gonna rotate when they walk out of the lane in plain sight towards a certain location?
With ease. In harmony. Upon the wind. Swift.
They're wanting to fight us at this blue. Nice. All that happened because I had wards, by the way.
You wish.
If Jinx was here, we could actually kill them. I mean, this is why people stay in Platinum. If you ever wondered, like, why do people get stuck in Platinum for so long? This is it, because they don't have macro. She finally figured it out. But yeah, all of that happened because I had wards. That's what people don't realize a lot of times. Bot laners are like, oh my god, you left me alone. I missed 3 CS. It's like, well, I just got us 5 kills because I had wards. Like, all of that happened because we had these wards right here, and we saw exactly what they were doing, and we were able to get the jump on them. Like, that's why that happened. And support players know that, right? But I think that sometimes it's easy to forget just how important wards are. You know, sometimes you can think, oh, I don't really need to ward, whatever. Seb Bernal doesn't ward, and he's a challenger Soraka. It's like, well, maybe. I mean, there are exceptional cases, but vast majority of the time, wards are what wins games. Wards and just good macro calls and communication wins games. Thank you for the sub. Alright. Go ahead and get boots. Great boots.
Breathlessly.
Let's just place more wards. Alright, so Anivia and Riven are going now. Next Drake's a minute 40. We've got 2 towers. They don't have any Twitches pinned here, so okay, they finally got a tower. Twitch is pinned, so we can probably...
Has been slain.
Oh, I thought he hit him. It's close.
As you wish.
We get wards around Dragon.
Swiftly.
Oh, he missed it. Got him, coach. They might counter middle.
Upon the wing.
I mean, everyone backed.
In harmony.
We can at least kill them after they get it. Okay, well, he used his vanish, so that means he's not going to be able to get this. Okay, they got that. There we go. No, 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 no. Careful, careful with her. Oh, no, never mind. There's 2 people there. Okay. How big is this? We don't really have a big wave. Oh, he's gonna... Okay. Wow, towers really don't do any damage to that thing. I didn't realize just how little tower damage did to the Herald. No, no, no. Let's just get out of there. Get out of here.
Upon the wing.
We've just been snowballing this so hard ever since we caught them all with that blue. Gotta get them chickens, man. Bro, please don't die over some chickens. And he's dead over some chickens.
Swiftly.
Alright, do they don't have much CC, I don't think. Do they or do they?
Has been slain.
Not really. Alright, we'll just run it that way. I mean, that's just like stupid greedy. Like I dusted it, so we literally saw the two people right there that were coming for him while he was trying to take the raptors.
With ease.
Doesn't seem like a big deal, but it does give them a little bit of extra leeway. It gives them some hope, right? You don't want to ever give them hope. Just crush them. Just end the game.
As you wish.
Make sure we don't get flanked here. Thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. Probably unnecessary, but I didn't want to risk it. I guess... I wasn't sure how much Renekton was going to spike her for. I guess he doesn't have a completed item there, but... Okay, there's his ult. Alright, so started off a little rough. Once I got those wards down, we were able to make that play. We were cranking. You gotta give me more than 20, man. Come on, man. One ARAM game? That's gross. Huh. Well, I'll do that off stream. I kind of do want to get as many of these little tokens as I can. I'm always kind of poking fun at them. It is a really fun system, I think. Because I do want to get those legacy skins. Right, I'll show people the damage, whatever. Yeah, it was Riven. Look at all my damage. Oh, this Braum though. Wait, why is he crushing me on vision? Hold on. What? What? 32 to 42. He placed one more ward than I did. We have the same control wards. And he killed one more ward than I did. No, my vision score. Okay. Alright, so let me get the comments rolling here. I'll answer some from here while I... Depends on how long the wards last. Yeah, I know. It's kind of an interesting system. What is macro for 1000? Macro is everything basically that's not using your skills and fighting in a fight, basically. So it's map management, it's being able to look at your mini map, rotating, items that you buy, champions that you pick. I guess like champion and composition, people might consider that separate from macro, but macro just means big. So like bigger picture stuff. So not the fighting that's going on your screen, your positioning in fights and stuff like that, but choosing like, you know, where you rotate, how you ward, which objectives you choose to take, all of that stuff. Kind of the bigger strategic stuff, and being able to watch the mini map and things like that. That is macro, and that's by far more important than micro, I think. Oh. I'm pulling it up here. Braxis is from a novel. I had to spell it a little bit differently because there was another person named Abraxas in season 1. It's from this novel. I think, let's see, Damien by Hermann Hesse. Good stuff. German author, 1920s. I believe it was 22. Something or other. Read it in high school. Thought it was really cool. It's a Bill Dungskerman, kind of a coming-of-age novel, existentialist novel. I thought it was pretty sweet, so that just became sort of my online thing in the early 2000s, and I've just had that forever.
Hello.
Person named Abraxas in season 1. Sorry, I'm trying to mute this. There we go. Okay, get the comments going. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I keep the book next to me because people ask me that fairly often, and I try to rep my boy Herman. I haven't. I honestly haven't read nearly as much as I should in the last while. In the last many years, I need to be reading more. I've just read stuff for school, basically. For school or for classes, like if I want to teach a novel. Okay, Brent, maybe that's it. Because they were so pushed into the base, they probably had wards, like, in their jungle that we were walking over a lot, and we weren't seeing them on my wards because... Or at least later in the game. Who knows? I mean, the vision score is just dumb. I live in Ohio right now, in the United States. Yeah, you need Draven though, buddy. Let's put it that way. You need Draven because everything else is bad. Except for Malachi, who I assume you did that when he was like borderline overpowered before they nerfed him twice. Alright, so one-trick Zed. Okay. Hopefully we get Warwick. And top lane is a Smurf of some sort. 2-game loss streak, though. Camille. He's lost with Camille, though. Oh. Box is Ivern. Okay, yeah, he does pretty well with Ivern, also. Camille. Yeah, this is looking good. Oh, they got Janna, though. Lulu's available, though. Dude, if I pick Lulu, they're just gonna leave, I think. Like, someone over there's gonna dodge. I could do Karma also, but Lulu's just better. I'm just gonna go Lulu. I think they're gonna dodge, right? Like... Dude, our team comp is so ridiculous. They have, like, no damage on their team at all. There's no way they're getting through double shield. And we have so much damage. Like, this team comp is probably one of the best team comps. Yeah, they dodged. They dodged. I'm gonna wait then. That sucks. God, that always happens. Why does that happen? When I finally get a really good team comp, enemy team dodges. I shouldn't have picked Lulu. I knew they were going to dodge. I should have just picked, like, Sona or Nami or something like that. And maybe they wouldn't dodge. But, like, Lulu just has that thing about her where people are just like, oh my god, she's still really overpowered. And she's good, but she's not, like, too overpowered, I don't think. I think she's fine. But people still think that she's just, like, insanely overpowered. What's up, Maple Shot? Lulu's usually banned when we duo. I mean, I could, you know, I can do Lulu, but I think that Janna's better against dive. I could do Soraka, but we didn't really have tanks. Soraka's better with tanks. I think Janna's better than Lulu in solo queue most of the time. Lulu still is really good. Lulu's very good against assassins. I picked it because they had an Ivern also, so it's like a double shield comp, and you can also be aggressive. Hey Marcelo, I'm gonna play whatever I'm gonna play, man. I know everyone has their favorite champion, but as I always say on stream, I can't play everyone's favorite all the time. And people ask me to play like 5 different champions in that game. We would have... I mean, there was almost no way we would have lost that game. I mean, if I can't play Tom tonight, it depends. Like, I literally have, like, 70 Tom Kench videos on the channel. Man, we had everyone on the champion, just about. Everyone on a champion, they actually knew how to play. They were all good champions. Enemy team just couldn't get it together, and they had all these troll picks. Oh well. Just can't get the easy ones, huh? Now we get old 48% Zed, probably. I've seen this dude before. I think he's pretty good from what I remember. Gragas. Who's gonna be my AD carry? Okay, let me see. The Shade of Me. Talon. He is on a win streak. That's good. Okay, he has been playing Talon a lot recently and winning with him. Okay. That's weird. Okay, maybe he just figured something out. Alright. 5-game loss streak. Don't like that. Okay, fight till the end. That's our Gragas, right? Is our jungle the Gragas dude? Yeah, okay, I like that. Monkey Hunters, Ashe. Don't have any info on Ashe. He wins a pretty good amount with most champions, though. Been losing a lot lately. He's only played one Ashe game. Okay, we're against Ezreal, though. I like that. Okachoka. What's Okachoka playing? Renekton. He's kind of one of our. He's not in the top 10 either. His champions played. Brand. Sona.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
We don't have any assassins really. Like as close as it's going to get is Warwick, and I want that heal against Ezreal and Brand poke in lane. Her ultimate's also a pretty good combination of lockdown stun. Like if Ashe hits with an arrow, then I can follow up with my ult, or vice versa. He's looking pretty good. Not as like dominant as last champion select. That was just too much. I told you they were gonna dodge. Like our team was just like ridiculous. Not only that, but everyone on our team like knew how to play those champions for the most part. I think there was like one guy playing something that they didn't play very much, but the Talon and the Gragas seem to be on a roll with those champions. That's pretty good. And their comp is like, it's okay, but I mean, it's a bunch of B-listers for the most part. I mean, Ori can be really good. She's probably a pretty good pick in a Talon, actually. Let me see if what we need to look out for over there. Okay, there's nothing that scary going on over there. Brand's pretty experienced on Brand. He's very low damage. He has no AP. He's running movement speed quints. Cooldown per level. Yeah, that's good news. Hey, Anthony. Yeah, a lot of my videos are very friendly to new players and experienced players alike. I would check out the channel. I have a ton of guides. If you check out my guide playlist, I would just start with like how to support an overview, and I explain it pretty well. Like I would say basic, but some of that they're like advanced but easy to understand. They're just good, solid advice. My how to support overview video on the main channel. Here, since she's hanging out there, I can link it for you really quick. A little dangerous, but I think I can do it.
Minions have spawned.
This how to support an overview. find that, and I'll also have some timestamps you can jump around and find your favorite parts as well. Now, I did a video like this. Well, you saw where it was. It's on the main page. I couldn't really link it. Was that them? He's got the move speed. I'm gonna hit you way harder than you're gonna hit me, son. You don't wanna you little no AP brand, you don't wanna fight me. Oh, damn it, I missed all of those. Let me go ahead and buy this. Hello buddy, welcome back to your point of the game. A League of Legends, I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Sona action here. Yeah, he's only got 5 AP and virtually no penetration. I kind of want Ashe to get poked out a little bit. Oh, he's got a Doran shield. It's so frustrating. Okay, well, I'm just going to have to stick my damage on Brand then, because we're just not going to poke Ezreal out with that stupid shield. Maybe. I guess I just have to hit whoever's available to hit. This Ashe could be getting much more aggressive. I don't like that. Come on, Gragas, you better have her. Don't die. Okay, he's good. Okay. Zero healed, Brand flashed. This Brand build is very impotent. Yeah. Okay. Who's there? Okay, it's Warwick. He's in the middle. Let's see where he goes. Alright, he's fading south, probably. Looks like that's where he wants to go. Yeah, he wants to come get the scuttle. He doesn't really have any crowd control, though. He's just gonna run up to us. I mean, Brand backed. I don't... Warwick is level 5, though. He could maybe do this. Okay, no, he's not. I really need to get a control word to put on that, but I just can't. I can't give up a Fairy Charm this early for that. No. Yep. So Gragas backed. I'm like, hey, Warwick might Dragon. And Gragas is like, oh, sure. They know bot lane's backing. Because we have to back at that point. Let me just go ahead and back too. That sounds good.
An enemy has been slain.
Double them up. Get that Warwick. Oh. So close.
Has been slain.
That's fine. I think we're still in an okay position. I can still bully out this Brand because Ezreal's not here. Brand doesn't have fat flash.
An enemy has been slain.
Gragas could come down here and kill his Brand anytime he wants to.
An ally has
He's not
been
going to.
slain.
That's fine. How are we looking on farm? We're losing. And of course she's going Bork. Because why not, you know? I think Rito needs to nerf that item about 5 more times, and maybe people will quit building it.
Killing spree.
Okay, our 2 really strong players are going here, the Gragas and the Talon, so... What did he get? Started a corrupting potion, what? Or he didn't start one, he got one. Talon's up in CS also. Now, Warwick was on the bottom side, so we gotta be a little careful. Because he is 6 now. How's Renekton doing? Renekton's crushing Maokai, okay. If he hit her, I was gonna ult him. But she used her flash. Which is probably smart. I mean, I could have knocked him off, but he maybe was gonna be able to latch on with this little latch thing. Hello? Anybody? Okay, well they're like doing something top lane. I don't know what they're doing. Just goofing around, double teaming golems. Alright. I guess I should have just left. No one was coming to help. And they kind of pinched me in. $900 is for 9 at 9 minutes. I just take out the colon.
An ally has been slain.
Get out of their jungle. Like, who cares about the jungle? Like, teleport bottom. Like, do something. They're just, like, obsessed with taking the red side jungle instead of helping out other parts of the map. Like, if Renekton... Just imagine if Renekton had teleported on that tower when they were diving me. Just imagine what would have happened. Talon back, Talon back. God. It killed me right when I flashed and I was gonna ult. Get both of them, and whatever killed me. I think Warwick chomped me with his Q right when I did that. Well. That was a dangerous play. I should have warded this a little bit, that bush, so I could see Ori a little bit better. Okay, we did get first tower blood. Alright, Ori's probably dead again.
Rampage.
Alright, what does Ashe have? Okay, I guess Ezreal's building goofy crap too. Ezreal's up 30 CS though. That's annoying. Okay, back up, back up. He's coming. He wants to get a kill bottom so he can secure Dragon. I got pinks everywhere. Well, one top laner uses teleport, one doesn't.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Be fair, he doesn't have teleport, that's because he teleported to lane. Which is almost always a mistake. Unless it's very, very early in the game. Like, you don't want to waste your teleport going to lane. Especially when you're dominating the lane that hard. Like, you can afford to give up a couple of CS, a little bit of experience to hold your teleport. This is twice now they've made dives bottom where Renekton hasn't responded. Now, the first time... Okay. The first time he had teleport, the second time he didn't. But, you know, I'm just pointing this out, like, we can still win, and I'm not trying to call him, you know, like, call him bad or anything like that. This is something you need to understand if you play top lane, though. You can't just use your teleports like that. You have to use them for macro plays. You can't use them just to go back to lane to get a couple of CS. Like I said, if you're level 2 or 3 in, like, a tough lane or something, no one's going to be fighting for Dragon or anything like that, sure. But... you know, when you're level 11 and you're completely crushing Maokai top lane, like, the only thing he can possibly do to be relevant in this game is to teleport bot, and you don't. Like, that's literally the only thing he can do right now. that's relevant, and that's what he did. Now, I'm not saying I couldn't have played that better. I definitely could have. But I'm just saying that's a very easy fix. They just don't teleport to lane. Past, like, 5, you know, if there's going to be an objective that your team's going to contest. I don't have wards, man. We should just do it. I mean, they're not anywhere close to it. Okay, whatever. I don't think it was. Like, if we make sure that Brand's dead, we're 100% going to win a team fight.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
I mean, it's not the best use of it, but I didn't want him to flash over that wall. And, like, if we kill him, then we're going to get the dragon, like, 100%. That's what it should have been. God. Why are they bot? It's gonna be up. It's so effing stupid. Like, why would Talon go bottom? He doesn't have teleport. Renekton's already there. We should have just given it up. You gotta play around what your team gives you. Anyone gonna like care about objectives? Or are we just gonna give them like everything? I just have to quit. Like, I'm trying to just poke out people and whatever, and I just can't. If we're just gonna give them stuff, we're just gonna give them stuff. I need to quit trying to force it. You know what, if Gragas wants to back when everyone else is pressuring for objectives, or if Talon wants to go bottom when everyone's positioning for objectives, and I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. We're not gonna kill him, dude. We're not gonna kill him, dude. No, 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 no. Just let him die. Just let him die. He wanted to go back in and try to make a play on Ori that he had no chance of killing. Okay. Can't cleanse that. I can cleanse. I think. I'll tell you what. This item's just so powerful on Sona. I think I just have to get it. Athene's. I kind of wanted to get Mikhail's just because I could cleanse off like the Maokai stuff. Talon's over there getting wolves. Make sure I give everyone that Ardent. Alright. My phone locked. No. Is that Talon again? No, it's not Talon for once. Who? Oh, it's Renekton. Okay, whatever. He's dead. Probably. Yeah, Ardent's a big pickup on Sona. Oh, I just stopped trying to initiate things. Just get this. As in, like, don't back when it's up in 10 seconds. They're probably not going to come fight us for it, but they might. Yeah, we have 3 dead. Why are we... 3 dead, banned up supers. Why are we 1-3-1-ing? We probably could have ended it. Whatever. We just got to get this. Got that Quadra ult. In the game, guys. In the game, guys. Okay. I know, the coulda, woulda, shoulda, Ahmed. But I explained my situation. It was guaranteed kill on Brand. I didn't want him to flash the wall, and if Brand was out, we would have had a 4v5 at Dragon, and to me, that's worth it. Because Brand, like, if he flashes that wall with, like, 300 health, he can still just walk up and press R in a team fight and still do a lot of damage. Grog is pretty good. Alright, let's see if Maple wants to play. Was I recording that? I was recording. Okay, good. So we got more Sona footage. So thank you very much. Sona, still a great champ. And I'll see you next time. Yeah, for those of you asking about various things, like, just look on my main channel. There's lots of great stuff for new supports and veteran supports alike, right? So we have the stream. Is he just chilling? We'll wait on him. It's fine. I'll go grab a drink or something here in a second. But I'll show people around the channel if you're new to it really quickly. So, of course, we have the streams. They're around, like, 9 o'clock most times. Sometimes I'm a little late. I'm pretty busy these days. I have a new baby. And there's just a lot of other stuff going on. So sometimes, and I am an actual college professor as well, of sorts. I do teach college-level classes. I'm not tenured. I'm a part-time instructor. But I do teach persuasive writing mostly. And sometimes, if they let me, I would really, really like to teach 19th century British literature. That's my specialty, but usually it's just persuasive writing. And my department, unfortunately, is having some... The whole university, I think, is having some serious budget crisis things because of the states are all going broke because of various reasons. But anyways, so I do teach in Ohio right now. Southern Ohio. I'm probably going to move back to Tennessee next year. Hopefully I can get a job at the University of Tennessee. That's where I got my undergrad and master's. It's a fantastic university. I mean, my current university is okay. It's good. I've met some really wonderful people here. And it's a beautiful campus, and I've had lots of awesome students. It's been a great experience. But I do like Tennessee is my true love as a university. It's my hometown university, and it's great. It's a wonderful place. But anyway, so that's kind of background about me. But we do have streaming here. All of my past streams are cataloged here. I need to update those. But you can see under uploads, they're all here as well. I do upload other VODs as well. So I take videos out of the stream and then I put them into playlists here. So as I mentioned earlier to somebody who wanted me to play a Tom Kench game, I do have 61 Tom Kench games right here. You just click on it. You see the playlist. Boom. Works its way from the newest back to the oldest. And I'm constantly adding more. I'll try to keep adding about 2 per day or so to the playlists. But yeah, we've got 61 Tom Kench, 72 Janna, 10 Soraka, 31 Zyra. We just got all kinds of things here. So if I can't play your favorite support on a stream, you can always tune in. And I probably have games for it. I don't have games for every support that's possible out there. But I have at least a few for the most popular ones. Then I have guides. I'm going to be coming up with some new guides soon. I have a Leona and a new guide coming out soon. And some other ones as well. We've got those here. You can check those out. Now, with all of my guides, including the champion guide, if you just click on it, they're pretty long. They're usually about an hour long. But you don't have to watch the whole thing if you don't want to. So... we've got the timestamps here. I was kind of laughing at that. Will Nacho ever eat nachos? You got the timestamps here, so if you just want to like jump straight to how to lane a Zyra, if you think you kind of understand the basics. Although I do point out a lot of things, I think, about Zyra that a lot of people hadn't really thought about, probably. And if you click on it, we also have a Google Docs. You can just sort of skim through and see which parts you find most interesting. If you want to skip some parts, you can see what you missed. So it's pretty good overall. So I have the individual champion guides, and then we have targets, because if you zero them out with your penetration, the champion guides, the playlists. We have the coaching videos. If you want to watch those, you can watch me coach other people. I say, you know, what the rank is and what the champion is in the banner and in the description there, so you can just sort of see if that's the thing that you want to watch. I highly recommend watching some of these. I think I'll point out a lot of things that a lot of people could learn from. I try to, you know, I don't just point out the super basic stuff, you know, if it's bronze. I try to give people the highest, you know, stuff that I can, quality stuff that I can. You know, we focus on the easiest things to fix to start with, but I also point out kind of some higher end stuff. Lots of emphasis on macro, lots of emphasis on shot calling. You know, it's not going to be me sitting here saying hit more CS or stuff like that. You know, it's like actual stuff that, like mental stuff you can do aside from just the mechanics, or don't get hit by blitz hooks. Obvious, you know, it's a mistake, right? So I understand that there's going to be a lot of mistakes in these games and in my games, but it's just pointing out that higher level strategic stuff that can really help people climb. That's good. And then I have the topical guide. So I always have a super in-depth tier list. I always have, I'm coming out with more of these topics. So how to support and overview is the thing that I referenced before that game. And then we have pick, ban, dodge is very good as well. Tells you like different theories about which champions are strong to select in which order, like not the actual specific champion, but like why certain champions are strong, why certain types of champions are strong. And then ban and dodge, like how and when you should dodge statistically. And we get into a little bit of probability theory and such. So it's pretty good. It's easy to understand. It's a lot of really good strategic stuff that's just not covered on YouTube most of the time. And with the patch notes, I'll just click on this one really quickly just to show you. This one was particularly long because there were a lot of changes, but once again, you have all the timestamps, nice, neat, laid out, easy to navigate here. And then the Google Doc itself lays out all the stuff, got some nice highlighting, goes through all of the things that I think are really important to think about. Does a little bit of math, as I always do in these, to help you out in terms of like, is the old redemption better or is new redemption better? And I talk about different scenarios. For example, that was a big change this patch. But then one of the things that I think is really cool that takes a lot of time, but that I enjoy, is I give you like a little mini guide, just a little snapshot guide for each of the top 20 or so champions. And I'm adding on more of these over time as well. But if you click on Sona, for example, here, in the tier list, you can see the matchups, who she's good with, who she's good against, who she's bad with, who she's bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries, and then if I have a guide, then I'll link it. I do need to link that Sona guide. I keep forgetting about that. Let me show you what that would look like here, as I know I have the Janna guide up. I would just link you to the main champion guide if you want to know more about it. But you can just kind of get a real quick snapshot view of what's good. Now, this stuff changes. I don't update this every single time that I change an idea in my head. I update it every time patch notes come out. So right now, I think mobility boots are the thing that you should be getting on virtually everybody. But almost everything else is pretty much the same. I still like Eye of the Oasis, Ardent Censer, Athenes, and Redemption. And Mikhail's, I've been getting that a little bit more too. But for the most part, it's pretty up to date, especially kind of with the matchups and such and the runes. So that's really cool. I think that it's an interactive tier list. It's not just here are the champions, but I give you information about the champions and link you to even more information with the deeper guides if you want. So you can go as deep as you want to on this channel. I think there's just a boundless amount of information. There's more than any one person would ever want to look up, probably, about everything support. I try to be like just super the support universe right here is what I try to give you. Anything and everything support as much as I can in the guides and everything else. Okay, I think he's ready to roll. And we'll hit him up. So if you want to see my duo partner, see the games from his perspective, or just want to know a little bit more about ADC or whatever, well, it doesn't look like he's streaming right now, but we'll go ahead and keep him pulled up here. Oh, he was Diamond last season. I missed that. Okay, he just doesn't have up his Diamond border. That's what it is. Classy fellow. Classy fellow doesn't have his Diamond border up. Okay, so he's been Diamond before. I was thinking my boy here, Maple, had never been Diamond before. I was like, dude, this guy's like really good. He certainly can be Diamond, and he has been Diamond. So there you go. It all makes a little more sense. Maybe this is like a Smurf or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he certainly plays like he's Diamond. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. We'll see, Lucas. It's always the plan. I mean, a lot of times it seems like we're really close. But then just bad things happen. So we'll see. Hopefully we get back up there. We will. It's got to be patient. Oh, Clean X. Oh, well, that makes sense that his main would be named after his channel. Of course, that makes sense. Okay, there he is. I see. Dude, that's not bad. I see 3 diamonds up here. That's what I see. So, yeah. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I was thinking he'd never been diamond. I was like, how has this guy never been diamond before? It's just an unfortunate start. I mean, dude, I've had an unfortunate start as well, trust me. I was diamond last season, and I'd been platinum for a long time, and, you know, I'm sitting here at, like, 1,500 games, and haven't gotten back to diamond. So we'll get back, soon. It's fine. Yeah, I'm the same way. That's what I had. I had a separate tab with his open the other day. I really don't think there is a paper, rock, scissor for supports right now. I think that just straight up most enchanters are better than anything else right now. Like, there are some cases, like Blitz is good. If you land a lot of hooks with him, he's risky. But Blitz is good. I think Gragas can be good as tank. I think Fiddle can be good as AP. But these are just like some corner cases. I think the vast majority of the time. Well, don't sacrifice too much on the grades. I mean, I'm kind of bad too. When I was like a grad student, you know, I'd be playing a lot of games, and I managed to pull it through. But oh well, they already banned Cassidon. I mean, my boy plays Draven, but he can play everything else. I'd rather just get Draven off the table, I think. Master Yi is another one that, if you don't know, like, watch that FOD game yesterday. The very last game on the stream, and if you want to see some straight trollery, like the new boost, how that works. Like, boosters will pick Master Yi in the jungle, then they'll go to Kayle top with heal and wind speakers, and then the Kayle will rush Ardent Censer. And it's just almost impossible to beat until you start playing against challengers. It's so difficult to beat that. I've had that happen to me twice. Like, you have to know that it's coming. It's really hard to deal with. Like, Soraka would be really good with Cho'Gath, but I don't know anything about their team. I mean, I want to play something other than Janna. I just did play a Sona game, so that was something other than Janna, but I have no intel. All that I know is Caitlyn. I know Caitlyn, I know Cho, I know Aurelion Sol, and I know we have a really good AD carry. So most of the time, that's going to mean Janna. Boring, but it works. I like Janna. I don't know. I don't get bored by Janna. But I do try to play some other things. It's just I lose when I play other things. Like, I can win with other things, but Janna is obviously my highest winning champion. I mean, if I had played just Janna the entire time, never played anything else, I would 100% be in Diamond right now. I mean, I'm 57% on Janna, pretty close to 58%. Like, I'm plus 80 games or something on Janna right now. That'd be more than enough to pull me from where I got started in Gold 2 after placements into Diamond 5. And I got put into Gold 2 from Diamond 5, and I went 6 and 4 in my placements. So they were really pulling people down a lot this season. This guy's, he gonna go Galio? He's going Cho'Gath. 61% Galio, no Cho'Gath? Oh, they banned Galio. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, they don't have any damage. They got Caitlyn and, like, Orianna. I mean, if he goes Twitch or Xayah here... yeah. We should be able to murder him. Well, Redneck. This guy's winning a lot lately. 8-1. Who's... he's playing Rammus. Rammus is not in his top 10. Is this guy a one-trick? Okay, he's basically a one-trick Aurelion Sol, or he's pretty close. Okay, we got people who know how to win, for the most part. I'll take it. We can overcome a lot of things when I've got Kleenex on my team. We can overcome a lot of tomfoolery. I mean, Soraka is good, but I can't really tell jokes on demand. I'm not one of those, like, tell joke kind of things. Like, if I say something and it's humorous, like, I'm much better at, like, observational comedy and, like, irony, that type of stuff. Like, if someone's doing something silly, I'll just, like, point out just, like, how silly it is with irony. I think that's more my thing rather than, like, the knock-knock or why the chicken crossed the road type of stuff. It's more of, like, an improv observational... amuser, I suppose. Yeah, Aurelion Sol's a weirdo as a champion. He can be really good if you're really good with him. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, he's live for the domination. Alright, I don't think that'll lag me too much, so I'll keep him streaming and muted in the background. No, it's not affecting my milliseconds at all. So if you want to check out his perspective on the game, if you want to learn about AD Carrier, just see what's up, you know, open him up, check him out. Be sure to leave me running also in a separate tab. Yeah, it's weird.
As you wish. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
To me, I think Janna's really fun because you get to stop so many things. I think of myself as like the offensive line or something like that. The offensive line of League of Legends. You know, just imagine that she's like a, I don't know, a 300-pound linebacker. Looks like that. You're just not getting through her. I love it when, like, a Lee Sin's trying to connect with his Q and I stop in midair with a tornado, or when I stop, like, a Leona engage with a tornado, or a Zac engage, or an Alistar headbutt. All of that's just great.
Breathlessly.
Or, like, when they're, like, coming in, they all, like, engage, and they're about to, like, kill a bunch of people, and you just ult and just, like, heal everybody through it. Like, there are lots of exciting moments for counterplay, I think, with Janna. Like, she can counter so many things. And that's what I think is really fun about her. You know, like with someone like Zyra, it is fun to catch people and with your combo and, you know, blow people up. You know, just watch their health bar disappear. That is fun. But at the same time with Janna, there are so many different tools you can use. You have so many different options in a fight. Whereas so many other supports are very one-dimensional. Like, you just use your abilities and just wait on the cooldown, and that's it. Whereas Janna, most of her stuff is reactive, so you have to understand, like, in which situation you should use which skill. I mean, the shield's pretty straightforward. You just use that one on command. But, like, the ultimate, you have to really, like, wait for the right situation for that. And with, like her tornado, you have to look and wait for the right situation with that a lot of times. So she's a very reactive champion, which I think is fine. So I like her. I mean, I like other champions too. I just play what wins when it's in solo queue.
With ease.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Dark. People constantly underestimate her too. They'll just constantly like try to dive, and they'll just assume like you can't heal or shield through it. She just really catches people off guard because no one respects her. Everyone thinks she's a joke, except for people who make tier lists. Most of them will have her in the god tier. But yeah, she's the most misunderstood champion in League of Legends, like, because her power is invisible most of the time. People just never notice exactly what she does because it doesn't show up on any stat sheets. She doesn't get plus healing. You know, like with a Soraka, you can say, oh my god, that Soraka healed for 70,000 this game. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. Wow. That's a... Wow, holy crap. That's a pretty disgusting combination. Jesus. Basically, I had to flash that. I just wasn't ready for it. Okay, so I gotta respect this Zillion a little bit more. Basically, when he puts that slow on me, I'm not walking out of it. And he hits the double bomb, and then Kate's puts a trap on me, and then I'm dead, basically. It's pretty nasty. I mean, Kate is almost worth a ban, just because she has that, just, stuff that she can do with crowd control champions.
Swiftly.
Wow, that's pretty nasty. Okay. So yeah, I was not respecting that. I couldn't exhaust him. They just do that from such long range.
Gale wings unleashed.
Okay, it's not annoying. She's just really good. Like, she's good in every composition. But there's a lot of good AD carries right now. Draven is really oppressive also. Like, Draven and Twitch are both just extremely good. Like, there's so many good AD carries right now. It's just really hard to ban out. The problem with Kate's like the Jhin, basically. Like, she's the new Jhin that's a lot better, where she combos so well with crowd control. Like, if someone crowd controls and she puts a trap on their head, and it's just such insane burst damage. Damn, I couldn't get the stun on him. Or the slow on him.
Know their mind.
On the wing.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, sweet.
In harmony.
I cannot get close enough to get slowed by him. I have to force him to like speed up if he wants to come at me. How's top doing? Not great. What? Tiamat. Kinch. Well, I guess he's going Titanic Hydra. It's weird.
With ease. Boom. Headshot. As you wish.
I can't do it. He knows I want that coin, but I just can't get it.
Breathlessly.
30 gold's not worth my flash. No, they might dive. Our team's kind of chasing. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on, what? What just happened? Oh, Rammus is not here! What? Rammus is not here! What? Oh my god.
Breathlessly. In harmony.
Hell. I mean, I shouldn't have I flashed in to put the slow on the Zillion because I thought we had numbers. Like, I thought it was going to be 4v3. And then Rammus runs off and chases the Orianna. Oh my god. You gotta keep an eye on the minimap, I guess. I mean... Jeez, I mean, how long do you have to look at it before I decide to engage? Like, he's running down here with Aurelion Sol. Like, they're both going full speed. And I'm like, okay, time to engage. And it's like, as soon as I flash in for a W to slow, which you shouldn't do under most circumstances, but we had a 4v3.
Killing spree.
Wow. Yeah, he killed Orianna, but I don't know. Like, it is my fault too, because I should have noticed. I mean, I guess I have to, like, but there's no way. Like, he's coming in, like, I have to make the play at some point. I don't know. I guess the answer is just don't do it. Just let him run away.
Swiftly.
That was rough. I mean, we can win, but that's a tilter.
On the wind.
Joe should be able to execute this, right? Joe has his ult. Yeah, that's fine.
In harmony.
It's getting weird.
Breathlessly.
I'm just backing. Well, I guess I need to hold this.
With ease.
Hey, Ram is probably going to kill Kate bot.
I've seen enough.
Breathlessly.
What the hell is going on here? Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh wow. This Zillion's playing out of his mind this game.
Upon the wind.
Well, this Caitlyn is dying a lot, so... Give me the assist, baby. Oh, I can't get it. I did get the experience, though, which is nice. I finally hit level 6. Yay! Jesus. And we're still in this, for sure. It's looking a little rough, but we did get Infernal. I still like our team comp late game better. Soul's getting butchered on CS, though.
Breathlessly.
These fights have been very close. The Zillion is just like carrying them real hard right now.
As you wish.
Interesting. What? How did they both blow up? That was weird. Because I thought that one blew up and the other one stayed on him ticking. I didn't know they both blew up at the same time. Oh. There's a ward here. I don't like how you can't see pinks in bushes when you sweep. Like, you have to physically go into the bush.
Upon
Pretty
the
annoying.
wind.
You gonna do something, Soul, or what? Like... Okay.
With ease. In harmony.
They see Rammus tops. They're not scared of him. I'm not looking in there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Zillion.
Quite a deadly spectacle.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation.
Hi, when you get a chance, it would be awesome if you gave a look at I love the videos and streams. Keep it up.
Okay, op.gg, I assume. Okay, yeah, just, if you will email me, I think that's what it is. I'll have to look and see. But if you will email me or op.gg so I know where to email that information back, then that would be great. Just thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Well, if he hit that, it'd been fine.
Swiftly.
It doesn't see that. Ugh. Oh my god.
With ease.
Oh, nice. That was beautiful. Can we just push this? No, let's just go get this. Just get this. Or we're waiting on a wave. They all had to back, I'm pretty sure. And we've got a Cho-Chomp and a... Okay, so they all back. So we might... I mean, this is greedy, but we might be able to get Tower plus. There's Lee. I can blow him out of the pit if I have to.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I don't know if he can, I don't know if he can smite while he's in midair like that, if he's airborne. I know he can smite while he's stunned. I was trying to make sure he didn't get in the pit at all, but I wasn't quite fast enough with it. Because they lowered the range on Janna's, like, pushback.
Swiftly. In harmony.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With ease.
Nice. No, 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 no. I can't. I need wards, man. Okay, we'll grab this. How much CC do they have?
Breathlessly.
Pretty decent chunk. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and get a sensor from Maple. And then we're probably gonna do a Mikhail's after that. Since Maple is a lot of our damage right now, it's really important to get that sensor early if we can afford it. People aren't getting like crowd control killed too much. Dude, they're coming, like 100% they're gonna be there.
Upon the wing.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, he's gonna die. We gotta get this.
An ally has been slain.
Watch out for that Lee Sin, like wall hopping nonsense. Oh god, are we all gonna die? Yeah, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Has been slain.
Yep. Whoa. That's pretty sweet. I shouldn't have gone along with it. I should have just let him die. Zillion just has so many slows, like I can't really get away. Maybe I do need that Mikhail's actually. Yeah, now that thing, I do need that Mikhail's. I mean, the Zillion's making all the plays on their team, basically. Like, he's either getting stuns or slows or just some nonsense. Wait, what? Oh, bros, what are we doing? None of you guys do any damage. This Cerulean Soul does like 0 damage. I think they actually get healed when he hits them. We really can't do any, like, we need Xayah. She's just all of our damage, basically. Cho has some decent bursts, but that doesn't matter when Zillion's sitting right there, because he just heals people, you know? Oh my god, the Zillion! Dude, I hate this guy. Wow, dude, the Zillion is just like taking over this game. I thought he had already used his rewind. That's why I ulted there. I thought he just used a double bomb.
In harmony.
This guy's like playing out of his mind right now. I don't have my ult. Ah, the slow! Wow, my ult just came up. What is the range on that slow? Is it like 1200 or what? Like, I mean, Zillion's not overpowered, but Jesus Christ, this guy makes him seem like it.
Upon the wing.
Can't go near him.
With ease.
Dude, get away from me.
As you wish.
What? Why does this guy have a thorn mail?
Breathlessly.
I want to see like a Titanic Hydra Cho'Gath or something. Can we do Baron? Yeah, 4 people are dead.
Slain. Ace.
There we go. Dude, I swear, if this Zillion rolls up and steals this Baron with a double bomb. Alright, let's get out, get out, get out, boys and girls. Okay. Oof. Jeez. I mean, hats off to this guy. I mean, this guy's a true American hero with Frozen Fist Zillion, like, domination.
In harmony.
I know there are probably Zane and a couple other people that watch the channel really love Zillion support, and I know that, I know they're probably loving this, but I think we're probably going to outscale them. They just, unless Zillion double bombs me, or Lee kicks me or something out of my ult, I just don't see how they get to Xayah, and... And she's got a QSS now too, and I have a Mikhail's. I don't think they're gonna get her. I mean, we'll see. We can lose, obviously, but I just
As you wish.
I can't be up that far. I just have to play much further back. Just like my Sona game, I'm trying to be up too far.
My sphere of influence grows.
Yeah, we need to... We can 5v5 him. I'm pretty sure. What's going on? Oh god. We're also split up. Well. Okay. Well, if everyone gets split up and runs into the jungle and, like, suicides, then yeah, I guess they can win. I should have just stuck with Xayah and just let those clowns die. Oh, I don't know. I mean, this is ranked. I don't know about norms. I had to make Mikhail's to get him out of that. That Ori ball is pretty problematic also for us. But, oh god, really? They die, right? Oh my god, that's like, how many stuns can you have in a way? Like, dude, this Zillion just stunned people. Like, what is his cooldown? Like, 2 seconds?
With ease.
Okay, I need to go get Ardent Sensor. Holy crap, like, what is the stun? Like, what the hell are the cooldowns here? It was like a stun here, another stun here, like... Oh, hey, Zillion. Jesus. Well, get the Kench at least. They have so many, like, annoying little whatevers. The Soul has maybe the lowest damage you could possibly get with Aurelion Soul without being Troll.
As you wish.
Get a Void Staff. Get a Death Cap. Get a Morellonomicon. Get something.
Breathlessly.
I mean, they have pretty low damage too. Yeah, once I think Xayah completes, probably Giant Slayer, or whatever that thing is, armor piercing with extra damage against higher HP targets, I think we can start beating them then. Baron's up in 45.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I mean, we get a win. I'm pretty sure we get a win. Like, we still get the LP even if we win. That's how loss prevention works. I don't know why. Maybe there's something weird going on with the servers. It hasn't happened a lot in recent memory. What is this build? Hey, Kench is bottom. Kench does have TP though. We really are very, very low on damage, and how you win solo queue right now is, yep, play damage champions. Like, tanks are okay, but really you just want a lot of damage. I mean, they could just rush it up middle if they want to. Let's go ahead and sweep all this crap out. Yeah. Catch these clowns. Catch them. Don't let them run it up middle. Got him. Damn, that stun. Okay, I think Xayah's just gonna take him to the house here. Ugh! She almost got him. That little weasel. Okay, yeah. Get this. We don't have a wave. I'm gonna put one shield on Xayah just to give her that extra boom. Oh my god, that's so fast! We're not gonna kill him. Ah! Got you, Zillion! Got him! Raid boss down. I swear, I can't remember a recent memory where I've seen a support have as much impact on a game as this Zillion has this game. Except for me, of course. But, yeah, this guy, like an enemy support, this guy is seriously, like, he's been the reason they're in this game. He's made so many good plays. This guy's... Oh, come on, guys. We have a Cho'Gath You used your ult, man. Don't lie to me. You missed. You missed your chomp. It's on cooldown. Right there. You used it right there. And so if you didn't know this, Cho'Gath, like, you can't miss Smite on Cho'Gath. Because it chomps for more than any Smite. Especially now that it gets bonus true damage based on his max HP. I don't know what his chomp is right now. It's a lot, though. It's for probably, like, against... Well, it might be capped against minions and monsters. Anyways, it's bigger than any Smite. I'm pretty sure. Historically, it has been. Yeah, he chomped Lee. I think that's what happened, is he chomped Lee instead of the dragon. I could have pushed him out. I don't remember if my ult was on cooldown or not. I probably could have pushed Lee out of the pit also. Actually... Go for... Yeah, Athene's last. And CDR is overkill right now, but... Once I complete that Athene's, I'll be even stronger. Yeah, she has her, what is it? Dominic's Regards, that's what I was thinking. I was calling it the Giant Slayer. That's a component of it. You know she got QSS third, that's what you do, boys and girls. You get QSS against hard CC comps. There's so many times where I see 80 carries just go full damage with no QSS, that's Quicksilver Sash if you're a newer player. Because it removes crowd control. This is way too dangerous. We have a team fight. We win 5v5. Yeah, I mean, Rammus... Oh my god! Rammus is basically unkillable right now, so is Cho, for the most part. How are we not crushing this harder? How many wards?
Breathlessly.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, that one's really hurt. I don't have any wards though. Okay, good. Now he's doing some damage. Damn. I could have exhausted in there too, but we're pretty much dead. She got stunned. It was weird. She got stunned in mid-air, so I couldn't cleanse it because I was trying to cleanse the stun. But she got stunned while she was in mid-air. I don't understand how that works because I thought she was untargetable. We probably should have just backed. They were all spawning. It was just too dangerous to go for that. No. We don't have people. Just stall. God. I'm not in range to redemption in.
An enemy has been slain.
Get that. I don't have time for that.
As you wish.
Sorry, my phone locked. I can't see the comments right now, but I need to focus up anyways. Whatever. Oh, what's going on? Fine. We're gonna get caught. I have wards. Got him, baby. That's such a huge wave. It's gonna kill our tower, but you know what? We're gonna get another inhibitor out of it. We might just end the game here. I don't know. We got him, boys and girls. Well, we only got plus 10 because of loss prevented. That guy, I mean, hats off. I don't, like, compliment enemy supports that often. I mean, most of them do fine, but that guy was hats off. Like, the reason they were in that game was that Zillion made so many good plays. Like, he just clowned me so many times. I was just like, what just happened? So yeah, he was very good. His build, that Frozen Fist, is a little suspicious. He got rid of it finally at the end and switched over to AP. I think his build was a little weird, but his gameplay was great. We got in some viewers, baby. That was a close one.
So I was pretty useless that game, not gonna lie.
No, he wasn't. He was like the reason we won. He probably had the most damage.
That Ori almost one clapped me. That was the PD that saved my life. I hit her once, got 12%. That saved me.
That's true.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's because I didn't mod you?
Oh, I see. Got a chat restriction. Dude, how does that... I don't know, man. You're just like... Like, this guy reminds me sort of my friend that I had. Like, I have this friend. I think ranked is down right now. Let me see. If it's down, we'll do some normals with him or something. Oh, is it back up? Okay, it's back up. Let me share this old man story really quick with everybody. So he reminds me, like, different circumstances, but, like, unbelievable past or something, you know? But there was this guy that I knew and I met at a restaurant who is just like one of the nicest people you will ever meet. This guy just seems like Mr. Wholesome. He's kind of like this guy. He's like very humble, very wholesome, just like a completely amazing, like just a great human being, right? And then we just got to know each other. We were hanging out a lot. Did I invite him? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, that's good, man. No one would ever be able to know. Yeah, I think he's like my friend then, right? So this guy, my friend, he told me his past because he was like really into Jesus and the church, and he had like these like Jesus tattoos, and he was a really smart, like very cool guy, very chill. And then we used to go hiking all the time. He's the guy who was hiking with me at that crazy story I told you where we saw like 3 bears and there was like this hailstorm on top of the mountain and like this flash flood and we almost died. I've told that on stream before. I won't tell it right now, but maybe another time soon. But anyways, this guy told me when we were hiking one time, he's like, dude, he's like, I used to be this huge like drug dealer and drug person, just like selling like coke to everybody and like shrooms and all this stuff, and almost failed out of high school. And just like all this stuff. And then he said he was like on this crazy like trip one time on mushrooms. And he just like, all of a sudden he was just like, I just can't like sell this to people anymore or whatever. And he just like completely stopped doing drugs and everything else and just completely turned it around. And he's just like Mr. Wholesome. He's crazy. And he used to be, I mean, he's an attractive guy too, and he said he used to, I don't know, just be a very playboy kind of thing. And he didn't, like, he went so far as he didn't drink, he didn't date anyone for like 2 or 3 years or something after that. He had just like this insane, like, well, not insane, but just like this huge, like, change of life. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I would never guess that my boy here, Maple, is a reformed toxic player. But it's fine. It's good for him, man. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Like, I've never done shrooms. I have friends that do some recreational shrooms every now and then. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think there's a lot wrong with coke. I think that coke destroys lives. But anyways. Yeah, he's on Twitch. Yeah, it was an old man story, so it's cool. I mean, people say, you know, people never change. Yes, they do. Sometimes people can change. They don't always change. A lot of people have similar stuff about them that just stays, like, that's just part of who they are, you know. But people can make very dramatic changes in their lives if they're really motivated and they want to. Oh, sweet. We got up to 180 on that one. A cheetah in the league. Yeah, there's that. Nidalee has a cheetah thing. Yeah, server problem. We only got 10 LP, which sucks because I would have been in promos if we got the full 20. But whatever. It didn't really matter for Maple because he's in promotion, so he just got to win either way. The LP didn't matter. So it worked out. It worked out great for Maple. It's fine. I really don't care that much about how much we climb and play. I just try to play each game as a fresh game and just win the game, and that's it. Oh yeah, I forgot to honor the Zillion. I mean, they're about to change the honor system anyways. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Maple's really good at 80 carry. Let's see if there's any other questions. Kill secured, baby. The pedo tree. I don't know, I think Ivern's great. Ha! I think FOD's a little bit higher than we are. We're playing against like Plat 2s or Plat 3s on average, I think. And he's probably playing as Plat 1, Diamond 5s. I like Ivern. I think Ivern's great. Redemption is not global, no. It's very far, but it's not global. I think it's 5,500 range. I don't know, maybe. Oh, I'm support. That's fine. I can support him with Ivern, or I can go Nunu or something. Okay. I don't know if he owns Ivern or not. I'm trash with anything but Ivern in the jungle, basically. My Ivern's not, like, as good as my Janna, but it's still pretty good. That's fine. No, he doesn't own it. Okay. That's fine. Ivern is a bit more of a rare pick. He's not quite as good as he once was, but he's still pretty good. I have double shield.
My favorite color is spring.
No! Ugh. I mean, Morgana's okay, I guess, but Janna's so good. Just get Janna and rush Mikhail's. Boom, you don't need the Black Shield anymore. And you're way more useful. It's fine, I guess. What? Is this guy... Wait, who is he? DJ? Okay, he is a support main. Well, he is much better with Morgana than Janna, I suppose. Okay, we're starting to get a couple of diamonds in here, so our MMR is rising up. My MMR is actually kind of high for where I am because I dodge so much. Because remember, dodging doesn't affect your MMR. So that means that in theory you should get more LP per win and lose less per loss. Does that guy know how to play Fizz? Yeah. Okay, we're good. As long as we have a good AD carry and a good mid, it's fine. Okay, well, those of you that want something other than Janna, here you go. You get Janna in the jungle. You get Ivern. My daughter's yelling in the other room. Let me go see what's up. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. That is your true ELO, and Riot will not show you what that is. That's why sometimes it looks like you get paired against like much lower people or much higher people, is because of your hidden rating. All right. Oh gosh. Change the settings here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hmm.
30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
Interesting.
never hurts to be carefully carefree.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I do need to record it. Yeah, I forgot. Hey everybody, welcome back to every point of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Ivern jungle action. We got our secondary role. I'm not going to go over it because I don't want to get caught. Okay, he's definitely on the blue. We're going to try to 3-buff him. It's going to be really hard. Now, we do have it warded down there.
Sun and rain are the only magic I need. Oh, hello. Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
Okay. We had to wait on the smite.
Oh, look. A happy little cloud.
Okay. I think we can get this. Okay, yeah, he's got 3-buff. As long as I go get my blue after this, should be fine.
Raptor friends, looking good, guys.
Gotta get this. I know, I need my blue buff, man.
I receive your help.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Heard the dandelions. Malice is afoot.
I'm trying to go get Ribbon. I think Ribbon just warded, though.
Go in peace, friend.
I'll go get her ward. Get her scared.
Friends will gallop to your side. You know me, son.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably just warded again. I'm gonna just make sure that
Nature
Raptors aren't there. Okay, I can come in.
Life is such a strange miracle.
Okay, it's fine.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Alright, so 9:30.
An enemy has been slain.
I think he's gonna die.
Shut down.
Alright, let me just go ahead and...
Oh, hello.
Cassiopeia backed. I'm gonna go try to get her again here in a second.
Take
Go
all
ahead and
the
grab
gold. I
this.
really don't.
I'll go ahead and sell that and just get boots. I just really want boots right now.
And be everywhere.
Ivern's pretty slow. Otherwise. So we need to go try to make another play on Cassiopeia here in a second. Were there any...
Well played.
We'll go grab this.
Brush just tickles
Okay,
my
I'm gonna come in there. enough. Need to go help Shen top here in a second. Okay.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today.
Yeah, he's up there.
An ally has been slain.
I find that the stranger life gets, the more it seems to make sense.
Okay, the red's gonna be up in just a moment. I'm gonna take his red again.
You know you brought me back.
Get this fizz going.
Given freely to those in need.
Alright. She's dead again. That's fine. I know, man. Just chill, just chill. I was just coming up in case Udyr was coming for him. Okay. Should be up in just a moment. This should almost be ready. There's your deer. So now I've 3-buffed him twice.
Fly along now. Danger is nigh. You know you fucks.
I'm gonna go ahead and buy.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, if we just play around Fizz, we basically can't lose. At this
Looks
point.
like it's going to grow on me. Now where did I leave my roots?
Let me go ahead and get a control ward. Well, I guess they're just gonna let that go.
Every river reaches the ocean in it.
Instead of talking, they should just go get that red. Like, Fizz could go get it. It doesn't have to be Zaya.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, it just disappeared because Fizz was too busy talking. And so all he had to do is walk down there and touch it. I mean, it's not like a massive deal, but it's a free buff. Like,
We are connected. I should go swimming later.
not that Fizz is really that concerned with it, but you know, that vision there lets him know that Udyr is not there to counter him when he does that, so he can dive really deep.
I grow my own food. Hello. Meet my friend Daisy. Use this gift.
They're gonna kill bottom, I think. Alright. Well, they did get first tower, which kind of sucks, but I was too far away, I think, to really help with that.
Oh, hello.
I'm gonna get Morello.
Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
675.
I love how the grass is fluffy.
I really kind of want that. I'm gonna wait a second for it. I'm not gonna upgrade my ward to sweeper for a second because I want to have 3 wards down at all times. If I can. This is pretty big though. Like it helps keep me healthy. This item.
This looks like it's going to grow on me.
Double kill.
Okay, so they're gonna get that tower. I'm gonna go Raptors. I'm gonna clean up these camps, and then I'm gonna go top. And hopefully get Rift soon, or at least I can hold middle. No, 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 no. We don't want that. We don't want that. We need to play around Fizz. You always want to cover a lane if you can, or often you'll want to cover a lane because it's just so much. You don't want to waste the golden experience. Even if I can't last hit, which I can't, you can at least get the experience. Now his red, did he get his red? Because my red's about to come up, it looks like.
Hunters on the prowl.
I think he got his red. He may have stolen my blue also. No, my blue's coming up in a second.
Lord Grum.
I don't want to hit it that way because I don't want to alert Ribbon. I don't think she's going to hit this on Ribbon. Oh, she did. Okay. Wow. Alright. She hit it on Ribbon. How? I have no idea. But that's the thing that happened.
Another eye
We don't have Fizz. It's 3v4 top, I think. No, 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 no. I don't have... We got him, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
when no one is watching. Hello. I gift my squad.
Need to get ripped
Wonder
soon.
what adventure today has in store for all of us.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till he gets here. I can put up another ward though. Ward here. And put up all the wards.
Bird's eye view often turns into a bird's eye view. Nothing. High five, DZ! Forest protector.
Oh, hi! Get it, Daisy. Get him, Daisy. No, 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 no. I don't want to lose Daisy. I like the flash forward. It's pretty nice. Yeah.
Animals have more to offer than your medicine.
Oh no, I lost Daisy. I'm not gonna have smite for like 5 seconds. It should be fine. He's taking my raptors! Ah! I don't care. It's fine. Just kill it. Alright, I'll stay.
It's reassuring how alone we aren't.
I don't want to give him a free tower. Wait, what? What just killed me? Was it the Tiger Stance dot?
Crap.
What? He doesn't even have any items yet, hardly. Wow. Okay, I haven't seen that part of Udyr before. Alright, well, we're getting some armor then.
Everything is connected in the strangest way.
I think it was red buff. And the tiger dot. Wow, alright.
The cleverness of mushrooms.
Just totally disrespecting that. Alright. Can we get this? God, that freaking Udyr. Can we just get, like, Baron? Oh, we don't have enough people. Whatever, we'll just back. Get Redemption next. What is... Yeah, she's going like all AP. Fizz should have him.
He has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down.
Okay, whatever. I was gonna get blue, but I don't have smite. It's fine. Need to get Ardent Sensor next. I mean, I could have gotten Ardent instead of Knight's Vow, but Knight's Vow lets me play around the Fizz better. It's also pretty good on,
An enemy has been slain.
That's aggravating. What? Okay. His Fizz is so garbage, man. This 18-3 Fizz. So bad, dude. Well, he roamed your jungle because I had your whole jungle warded up, bro. Like, I had his red side jungle, like, under constant wards since, like, 5 minutes. And that's why Xayah get banned. Xayah wasn't even really... I don't care about farming my jungle. Like, Ivern's... Like, I'll get it, but if there's other stuff to do, like, if we can get a Rift Herald or a Dragon or a Baron or, like, go make some plays or whatever... then I'm gonna do that. You know, farming my own jungle is not the top priority for me. Udyr was mad. I mean, Maple is an awesome Xayah player, but I don't think that's an indicative game of why Xayah... Like, that wouldn't be the first thing that came to my mind if I was the enemy team. I really wish I'd banned Xayah that game. Like, I don't think that's what they were probably thinking. If they want to ban anything, they're probably thinking they should have banned Fizz. Most likely. I mean, the thing is, Xayah's good, but so is Twitch, so is Caitlyn, so is Draven. Like, there are a lot of good AD carries. So, I don't think Xayah's worth a ban. She's good, but she's not worth a ban. Not in solo queue. Hey, thanks, Brent. See you later, friend. Oh. Leave Caitlyn alone. Who? I wouldn't say anything about Caitlyn. Unless you're saying your favorite champion is Caitlyn, and I don't need to tell people to ban her. I mean, it's no secret, man. Everybody knows Caitlyn's really good. Was there a Caitlyn in that game? I don't know. Like, Fizz kind of needs to be banned, but then once again, if you ban Fizz, like, there's Katarina, there's Kassadin, there's LeBlanc. Now, there's so many good assassins right now that it's just difficult to ban all of them. Like, assassins and AD carries are the two things that are really hard to ban out right now. The two, like, class of characters, because there's so many that are so good in solo queue. I ban Kassadin because he beats all the other ones. And so if they get Kassadin and you pick a LeBlanc or you pick an Ahri or your team picks a whatever, a Fizz or something, Kassadin will just completely destroy him. That's why I ban Kassadin, because he's like the king of assassins right now. In solo queue. Oh, that's it for the Ivern VOD. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Forgot I had that Ivern VOD going. Okay, well now I can get an Ivern game on the channel. I mean, I didn't really take over the game or anything, but my wards, like, I did get cast to Blower Flash early, and my wards did let us get another kill on the Fizz on the Udyr in the jungle and slow Udyr down quite a lot. And I 3-buffed Udyr twice early on, so it did put him behind. Okay, sure. Wow, what? Duo, neither one of us gets our roll? The night of the off roll, that's right. This is weird as heck. As long as I get Ivern, I'm cool with it. We'll ban Kassadin. I can Nunu probably if I don't get Ivern, but it's not going to be nearly as good as Ivern is, I don't think. Huh. Nice, Shaw. Good job. Okay, that's fine. Now, who is this guy? So, okay, I need to... Please tell me this guy... No, dude. He should have just let me do it, like... He doesn't play... Shaco, man. My Ivern's fine, like... Who's this Peaceful gonna play? Probably Caitlyn's banned. God, he's probably gonna Jhin or Ezreal or Lucian. That's disgusting.
Pleased to meet you.
Or a champion that he doesn't play. I guess he does have some Varus games. I should have just told him to stay support if I saw it. I don't have confidence in his jungle. He just doesn't play jungle, and like Shaco's just a bad jungler unless you're a Shaco specialist, you know. Like I know I have 1,400 support games this season, but my Ivern's still pretty good. Like it's useful, you know. Like Shaco is not useful. I could have just camped for Maple, and this completely shut down top lane. Okay, well he does have some games on it. Let's see. Alright, he's 3-1 on Shaco. They're all pretty good on their champions. I picked Lulu because I thought he was going to go an early aggression champion. Lulu's pretty good at a Thresh, as long as you don't get hooked. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to your point of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Lulu action here.
Never look at 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I would like this much more if I was Ivern and he was Sona bottom. Well, Thresh's hook is much slower and it has a much much smaller hitbox than Blitz's hook. Hey, that's fine, Brian. Alright. Well, Shaco doesn't need a leash, so we're not really giving up any intel by moving in early to get a early level 2. Gotta watch out for an early Lee. So Shaco's gonna come bottom, so we kind of want to let it push into us because he's coming down bot. I thought his path, I don't know where he's going. He started blue. He's going to invade.
blood.
Okay, nice.
Ally has been slain.
Where did I shield? I thought I shielded him. Maybe I shielded a minion or something. It's bad. Well, he's getting kills top, even though they're camping him, so that's good. God, the ranges on Lulu are so short. Like that 650, I was trying to shield so that I could Q off the shield, but the range is so short. Okay, got her. Right? Right? That didn't kill her? Oh, God. That's gross. Well, he could be here, so we gotta watch out. Yeah, here he is. Yeah, so he stopped right there. I gave him the W so he could run all the way back to the base, and then he stops in a bush that's probably warded. And Lee made me use my exhaust. Alright. I guess we just get the wards. Ari could rotate down on me, so I gotta get out of there.
Yep, that tasted perfect.
So dumb. He has no sums. I mean, you back up. Like, I...
recommend skipping.
Like, you just hit that crap from really far back with your arrow and just sit under the tower. Yeah, Ari could have been there too. I didn't even think about Ari rotating down.
An ally has been slain.
The lead was like 110% gonna come gank bottom because there's no like there were no cants here. Are you? Why is he here? What? No way. No way.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, what? Why was Thresh there? Gosh. Ult at the try. Why didn't I just jungle? Like, I don't. Why didn't I just jungle?
An ally has been slain.
Nosy dewdrop.
Destroyed.
Yeah, I don't control two characters, man. I should have just Ivern. I mean, like I said, Shaco's just a garbage jungler unless you're a Shaco specialist. We could still win. It's just frustrating. Like, this guy misses smite. He's just never where he needs to be.
Just a pinch. Nosy dewdrop.
I'm not a Shaco expert, but I'm pretty sure you get Warrior before anything else is Shaco too. Like, the fact that he had Zeal is probably why we didn't do enough damage to get that dragon before Lee got there.
Yup, that tasted purple. You'll see more with your eyes closed.
They both have Mobies. Yes, of course they do. Yeah, they're just crushing us on rotations. They're gonna go there. And they're gonna take it from him.
Has been slain.
This guy has no idea how to jungle. I should have just said no. Like, I looked at his thing and he's a support main. Like, just let me Ivern. I can Ivern. Fine. Like, my Ivern's fine. I should have just told him no. Like, I should have been more forceful. Like, no. I didn't know he was going to pick Shaco. Because he has no games of it in his top 10. He has no, like, sense of where he needs to be or, like, what he should be doing in the jungle. And they're just going to start camping Jace, because Jace is, like, our only hope is Maple right now. I'm just going to have to come up here and try to play around him. They just have such mobility, and I can get caught out so easily as Lulu that... Well, I guess we have a game to give in the series. Because Lee and Thresh both have Moby Boots, and Ahri is Ahri, so they're just so fast around the map with these rotations. They're gonna get that.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, if I would have been Ivern, I could have snowballed Jace really hard, and this guy would have been fine bottom with Varus. I mean, Varus is just such a turkey with the Bork Rush Varus. It's just a waste of my time to even play support down there with this guy when I could have been Ivern in the jungle. She parried my polymorph. Alright. I don't trust him to smite. I don't think we should do it. We'll just get towers. Okay, so I just need to play around Maple. I need to get Moby so I can keep up with these rotations. And they're probably gonna get that water dragon. I don't have words for it. Yeah, they're gonna get it. No, 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 no. I just need to really get out of there. They're gonna look in all those bushes. He's gone. Even the enemy teams like making fun of this Shaco. I mean, it's kind of not this dude's fault. Like, okay, so he didn't have to do this, and he's bad on it. Like, it's very obvious that he's bad on it. And I told him that I could do something, you know, that I should have just been more forceful. He was just trying to be nice because he's like, oh man, you have so many support games. You should support. But don't do that if you can't actually play the off role. Like, it's fine. He would have been a fine Sona player, you know. Sona's just an aura bot. Like, it's very, very easy to play. You can't really mess that up. They're just macroing all over us. Okay, so she can't click the lantern while she's polyed. I need some experience. I'm just gonna come up here just for a wave or two. There's nothing better to do, really. That's too many. That's too many. Just give me. I think I'm just gonna go Mikhail's and just cleanse Jace if they hook him or something. I'm dead. I mean, the problem with Shaco is he has no utility, so if you fall behind, it's just horrible. Like, you can't do anything. Ivern, it doesn't matter how far behind you are. Like, it does, but you still have shields, all of your items are very cheap. Or Nunu. Like, Nunu still has Blood Boil, he still can take any objective. Like, these are the things you play if you don't play jungle and you get autofilled. You do not play a C-list assassin jungler that's like a highly specialized character, where if you're like not a specialist, you're gonna be awful.
Enemy killing spree.
That squirrel looks familiar. Never. Just a pinch.
Oh god, I'm caught. Probably dead. Fiora's gonna kill me. Probably. Yeah, I got caught. You have seen it a lot recently. I don't think J4 support's good, probably. I mean, I've never seen it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The problem is, all of his stuff scales off of AD, and there are no real AD, like, support items. Like, every item is AP based for supports. Like, the only thing that's, like, kind of a support item is, like, Black Cleaver that has utility on it, but... I mean, I guess you can just go tank stuff with him, but... I don't know. I mean, maybe it's good, who knows. Well, at least I had a loss to give, and Maple just, like, completed his series, I think. I think he completed his series, so he's not gonna lose any LP off of this, really. We can't. No, that's true. I mean, that's true. I guess we can just try for it. You might as... We don't have tanks, though. No, we don't have tanks, though. Jace falls off later in the game. If I was Ivern, we would have won this. If the dude just picked Sona and I was Ivern, we would have won. It's ridiculous. I should have told him not to do it. I should have looked at his profile and just said no. You can't let people make their own decisions. League of Legends. If they're giving you the option, and if you are, you know, a wise person, then you're going to make the correct decision for them a lot of the time. I should have just straight up told him no. God. Alright. Shaco almost carried us, man. It's my fault, though. I was holding us back too much. Wonder what Clean X is saying about this. Is he putting a positive spin on it? Oh, he's playing music, though. I probably can't listen to it that much, or I might get flagged on YouTube. Twitch is a little more, Yeah, no, he was the reason. I mean, he was really far ahead. But, you know, I would have made him even more far ahead. Just win the game. Yeah, I mean, the mid and the... No one else was worth it. The thing is, you just want to keep really, like, far ahead lanes, keep them going even further ahead, because then you go transfer it. Like, so after we would take the top lane, we go bottom, like Jace did in the bottom, but if I was Ivern, we would have cleaned up that whole thing, and then grabbed the dragon off of it, and then you go take mid lane, and then you rotate around the map, and you play off your strength. Wow, who bans Warwick? Come on. Some weird bans. Draven is up.
It was mine. A from the boiling room of 20 degrees Celsius.
The boiling room. Alright. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna go Janna. Janna's good against Kha'Zix. Janna's good with everything he plays. I mean, the Varus pick is just real bad, too. Like, we were in a tough place. Varus is trash. I mean, he's okay in, like, pro play. Sometimes he's okay because he has utility, kind of like Ashe, but in solo queue, that's just not who you want to be. You want to be the hyper damage carry, just destroy people. You know, Draven, Twitch, Caitlyn. What? Hold on. Top lane Rek'Sai? Yeah, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate it. Wait, what is this crap? Hold on. Please tell me this guy's like one trick Rek'Sai and didn't just see like Night Blue play this or something. Nope. Who is he? Nathaniel. I mean, I'm in promo, so I can't dodge. No. He just saw Ankle Spanking or Night Blue or just somebody like play Rek'Sai top and decided he'd give it a whirl. Hey Mitch, what's up? Well, yeah. I mean, theory crafting is interesting, and playing it for the first time in a Platinum 2 or 3 rank game is... Okay, he's 4 and 5 on it. They don't have anyone that dangerous on their team. In terms of like one tricks.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Upon the wind.
Oh yeah, come on.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, what's up, Diana? That's right. What's he? I don't know. He's gonna get... I mean, that might as well not even be a lane.
Oh yeah, let's get down. Dust it off.
He's gonna get absolutely massacred by a Pantheon. They do have some threat on their team.
Minions
They have some pretty good damage. We're okay. I mean, the teams are relatively even. It's just that Rek'Sai is going to get completely smashed top. Probably.
As you wish.
But not even the odds.
Almost certainly rushing
Odds can stand against me.
Mikhail's here.
I may be outnumbered, but not even the odds can stand against me.
Okay, it was solo Renekton only. It's somebody like that. One of the hypers. You know, Ankle Spanking, solo Renekton, Night Blue. Just one of the people who just destroys ranked games. One of the entertainers.
As you wish. Swiftly.
First love.
Yep. So it begins.
With ease.
Yeah, it can't happen. Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
Game's gonna be tough. Like I said, there was no dodge option though.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Wow, he's full health up there too. Alright. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe he's figured it out.
By your command.
I really want that coin. I'm gonna have to wait till it pushes back out though.
On the wing. Breathlessly.
Yeah, Nami's really strong early on.
As you wish.
So yeah, they have a really strong lane early on. Not falling that far behind, honestly. I gotta block those so they don't stop him from backing. No respect. I mean, Zen could be right there. If he was right there, he would have killed him.
Swiftly.
I have exhaust back now, so I could have probably baited under tower with exhaust. I don't know. It would have been really dicey.
As you wish.
Yeah, I'm too low. It's too risky. Their jungler, in theory, could show up too. I mean, jungler's probably here, man. Right? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, well, he got him, I guess. But
Enemy has been slain.
is he 6? Yeah. So he showed up invisible and jumped on me. If I had faster reaction times, I could have potentially, like, ulted him or exhausted him or just flashed away or whatever. I tried to flash. He just, like, on me dead. He's just too slow. Well, he's 3-0, so that's a problem.
As you wish.
And they get drag off of that.
Swiftly.
This is ambush territory.
Upon the wind.
Okay, well, at least she's going Bork. Yeah, he did put a pink up there, so that's good.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Zaya's fine. I mean, they used everything they had on me, except for the arrow. They hit her with the arrow, and then they started switching all their stuff over to me. I mean, she's got a BF sword. Like, I really don't think Zaya's imbalanced. I think she's strong, but, you know, she's not stronger, I don't think. She's not significantly stronger than Twitch or Traven. AD carries are just really good in this meta. If you're a good AD carry, they're good. Let's see if I can get hit with something here.
Breathlessly.
Nah, Zen just has no macro at all.
Upon the wind.
He's probably gonna get killed. Yeah, he's dead. They're really dumb. Like, you see 3 top, we just killed their, like, the only person who can possibly defend this tower is Nami. And you're a Zen who takes towers very, very quickly. Just go get the first tower. You know they're gonna get the Herald, they just walked up there in plain view across a ward. Like, you don't even have to figure it out. I'm telling you what to do. Like, just do it. But instead, he just, like, suicides to try to stop the Herald. Like, no one else was in a position to help him. Ziggs was dead. I think Rek'Sai was dead, too. There's no other play on the map other than just trade the tower back. That's the only thing that was possible. But they just got away with killing 2 people middle and getting a Rift Herald for nothing. And that's something, you know, we can't give away that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, she's coming bottom. She's coming bottom.
I need a strategic viewpoint.
In harmony.
You know, be careful with her. She's gonna come bottom, probably. Nice.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
No, Rek'Sai had a couple of moments, but turns out he's actually not that great as a top laner. It's weird. God bless. Everyone on this team, except for Zaya and I, are just turkeys this time.
The storm approaches.
Unstoppable.
We can win off of just Zaya and I, though. It's just
For tranquility.
gonna be hard. He's gone.
Shut down.
I tried to stall Talia off. So I tried getting Talia to focus me as much as I could, but... It's definitely, it feels bad.
Swiftly.
I need to ward more. Yeah, I mean, she's good. Overpowered means that something is much better at its position than other picks. That, to me, is what overpowered means. It means that it's almost always the first pick you should always take if it's open. Zac is overpowered. Kassadin is overpowered. Zaya is strong.
With ease.
To me, like, overpowered means you pick it first pick no matter what if you have a chance.
An ally has been slain.
No, they're all gonna come bottom.
Swiftly.
See the enemy, know their mind.
Oh, he got a blue. That's fine.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, you have no ward coverage, Ziggs. That's another reason that I really like playing Ivern in the jungle is because I actually get wards. I get the tracker knife and pink wards.
Enemy has been slain.
No, no, boys, boys.
Shut down.
I thought he was actually gonna go.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Breathlessly.
Alright, yeah, we might be able to get this tower. Yeah, we're gonna get the tower.
Destroyed a turret.
Can we get this?
Swiftly.
No, we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. That's fine.
Your team has destroyed.
Okay, Zig's got the tower though, which is good. No, 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 no. Oh god. I don't have wards. Zaya's not here. Do we have late game? I mean, we've got a 1-6 Xin Zhao. I'm not sure how we have late game. They've got a 9-2, an 8-1. These champions are both very, very good late game. I don't think we do have late game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathless.
I mean, if you can't 1v1 a 2 and 3 Pantheon at 19 minutes, you're playing the wrong champion.
An ally has been slain.
Like, he has 4 kills. I mean, yeah, he's kind of light on farm. I don't understand the Rek'Sai pick at all. It just seems really bad. Like, is Rek'Sai really better than, like, Gragas or Galliotop or Fiora or Ribbon or Renekton? Or just, like, any Shin, anything? Like, why specifically is Rek'Sai... Like, what does she bring to the table that makes her more dominant than other alternative choices?
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Like, Draven and Twitch are good, but, you know, Xayah in her own right, for example, can crowd control an entire team and do massive, like, AoE burst damage. That's what she brings to the table. So she has a thing, you know, that she does. And she has really nice range on her autos. I mean, that's just what she does. She's like an area of effect fighter, kind of like Twitch, with a better early game. Is more relevant when the ult's on cooldown. They gonna get him? Please? Okay, we got him. Alright, we're gonna lose tower for it, probably.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do we have any engages? Rek'Sai? Okay, she's at least tanky, I guess.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Getting beaten up by a Bork Ashe. It's just sad. I do need to get Mobies, but at this point, I just desperately need more power.
Breathlessly. Swiftly.
I mean, Xayah's, like... Twitch also does AoE damage, but Xayah is safer than Twitch, because she has a stun and she has her ultimate. I mean, Twitch has his stealth. Twitch is really, really good also. I mean, I think in the abstract, Twitch is probably better, but Xayah has a better early game. I don't know. I mean, they're both really good. Xayah has a better early game, and she has, like, the root. It's just so hard to stop a Kha'Zix that's like this fed. Because he like jumped over this wall invisible while I'm clearing this. And I only saw him because of my sweeper, and then it's too late.
Has been destroyed.
Hey, thanks, Blessed. I'm going to get Mobies. I just have to be able to move around quicker. Well, Sivir is an old school team fight ADC. Like Sivir, whenever Sivir's been good, it's been an organized play. She's almost never been good in solo queue. There's been very, very rare instances where she's good in solo queue. It's almost always organized play. It's the same thing is true of Ashe. Like Ashe is not great in solo queue. It's organized play. Because those are what they call utility AD carries. They bring, like, utility to a team. But they're not optimal for solo queue. Not unless it's, like, really high level play.
Swiftly.
Like mid-diamond plus, probably. You just want raw damage, I think. That's what I think, honestly. That's what wins games, is raw damage. Just get a bunch of champions that do a bunch of damage. Except have an enchanter support with them. Who can peel you and heal you out of all kinds of situations and just kill people. There are a handful of tanks that are good. Gragas, Galio, Sejuani, Zac. But mostly, you just want a lot of damage. And that's just not what we have.
Upon the wind.
Alright. We can still win this, though. It's not impossible. Zaya is getting pretty big. And the problem is, like, Zen and Rek'Sai almost literally do nothing.
Eyeball in the grass.
As you wish.
Zen's a very snowball-dependent champion. He can do a lot of damage late game, but you gotta have, like... He has no escapes. There's really no reason to play Zen.
Upon the wind.
Eh. And before she kills him. Just, I mean, yeah, this is like, you just walk around and get peeled and killed by people. Like, that's what happens when you play champions like Rek'Sai. What are we doing? This Zaya is just too massive right now.
An enemy is legendary.
I play whatever I think is going to win, guys. I need to just, like, put that up on the stream. I play what I think is going to win. I do not take requests unless it's a donation request. Or unless I have the member system coming up soon. Because I can't fulfill the request for everybody, or I would never climb. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that pick is just complete trash, top lane. Like, Rek'Sai is not that good in the jungle. She's okay. And Zen, I have no idea. Like, has this guy, did he play Zen? I mean, I couldn't dodge. What's this? Student SK, yeah, he's a... No, he has no Zen games. Oh, here he... Okay, he has 3 Zen games. With a 1.0 KDA. Sad days, sad days. That's alright. We'll get back in there. That's all we can do. It's just a mismatched game. It happens. I thought Maple did pretty well, though. Yeah, always win when you learn. That's right. Thanks, Mitch. My mom and grandma are like leaving the windows open or something with like screens, and they leave all this food laying around, and we're getting like gnats in here now. Wait, you just answered your own question, Ivan. How is Galio's support? He's really strong right now. It sounds like you've already answered your own question. I don't think he's really strong. If you're asking me what do I think about Galio's support, I don't think he's really strong. I think he's okay. I just think that supports in general, like tank supports, are not in a great place right now. No, it's not, Favor, because you need to know, like, who to play around and which champions you should pick. And it's educational for the stream, right? So, you know, as I always point out, people should not play things in rank that they're not familiar with. Oh man, he's breaking out the Draven, huh? We're going hard. Like, yeah, you can see who you should play around, you know, who you should be careful with. If your AD carry doesn't, like, hover anything, you can look at it and see who they're likely to play. They don't always play who they played in the past, but most people do. Because they realize that's how you climb a lot of times. For example, we know we're going to have a Mordekaiser. What is he, top? Or is that jungle? Wow on Ari. We're probably going to have a Mordekaiser, and we're going to have a Lee Sin. Wait, Hubert. Yeah, so that's going to be a Lee Sin, most likely. Oh, never mind. Lee Sin's banned. Okay, so who's he going to do? It's really bad for us. His Lee Sin's banned. He'll probably do either Jarvan or Elise. So we can use that intel. We know he's probably going to go Jarvan or Elise. We know this guy is going to most likely go Mordekaiser. So if I were an earlier pick, I would know, yeah, see, he's going Elise, so I would know who I should pick. Even though they're not hovering, I can tell who they're probably going to pick. Like, this guy's probably going to go Mordekaiser. Boom. Psychic. So it's not just that you look at that stuff just to complain about people, it's that you can actually tell what your team composition is likely to be, and you can make informed picks. Because a lot of people just won't hover the champions they're going to pick. But if you look at their op.gg, you can tell a lot of times what that might be. I'm just going to do Janna again. I could do Sona or something, but
Your command.
they still have to pick their mid lane and their jungler, and I don't want to walk into Assassin. Yeah, like, that would have been bad. Katarina, Mumu. A lot of times I can see if I'm gonna... Zona doesn't give extra attack speed on her own. She gives extra attack speed with Ardent Sensor, which I'll also get with Janna. But once again, I didn't know their mid and I didn't know their jungle, and those are usually the two dive things. So Sona, like, if they picked Cat and Kha'Zix, or like Cat and I don't know, some other really high aggression jungler, then I would want the peel. Also, keep in mind that Draven scales really, really well off of flat AD because of the way that his Q works. He basically gets double AD. And that leads into a crit. So Janna is very, very good with Draven. Oh, Victoria skin. My bad, Celguar. I'll do that. I'll switch the skins next time. And thank you for the sub. $12.18 cheese ignite. I don't understand the concept of cheese. I just play what wins. Sona plus Draven is good, but you know, once again, I'm not concerned about the Draven. Anything's good with Draven. I'm concerned about their jungler and their mid laner that hadn't picked yet. And those are the two champions that are most likely to be assassins or dive champions. Nami would have also been acceptable.
As you wish.
Really, the more I play... Hey, Beardface. Yeah, I've given Maple a shout out on this stream. I don't need to play an AP support. I think AP supports as a class aren't very good right now, with the minor exception of Fiddlesticks. If you're AD carry, if you're worried that your AD carry is not going to be good, then you can play Fiddlesticks and just roam and try to fear and like do other things. Like if you've got an Ezreal ADC against their Draven, then just pick Fiddlesticks if you want to play the game at all, because you're going to lose lane really hard, so you might as well roam. Like that's... Like people, you can also do that with Blitz, but I'd rather play Fiddle than Blitz, honestly, right now. My Blitz is just not that great. Yeah, you don't need to... If you have a high scaling AD carry, AD carries are so good right now. If it's like Draven, Twitch, Xayah, Caitlyn, that you don't need damage in the bot lane. You just need to keep them alive and they'll just kill everybody. That's part of why enchanters are so good.
Upon the wind.
Like I said, I know everyone has their sort of pet support that they like, because support, that's one of the really cool things, it's one of the most versatile roles. You can put almost anything there and try to make it viable. Right now, the enchanters just blow everybody away. I mean, with Janna, I guess that's like a pun, but everybody. One thing with Lulu, though, that after playing her again that I really don't like is her ranges are so short. Her shield range is only 650, and that's really annoying. Like, Lulu can still be really strong in the right compositions, but her ranges are so short. Like, Nami and Janna's ranges are so far. That 650 is brutal, though. Janna's shield range is 800.
As you wish.
Oof, he would have died on that. He still has the summoners, right? He's got his summoners, but...
Breathlessly.
I would just blow heal right here if I were him. Probably. Oh,
An ally has been slain.
dang, that is brutal. Not just because of the death, but because we're gonna lose like half of the health on this tower. I should have just stepped in front and tanked the... I'm gonna die. If I got hit with that Q, I was gonna die though too. Oh my god, they might actually get first tower right here, right now. In like 4 minutes. That's like 3 waves of minions.
You have slain an enemy.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, well I got one of them.
With ease.
Okay, well everyone else is doing alright. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Hopefully he doesn't tilt too much off of that one. I mean, he's only down 6 CS, really. Like, this Lucian's just missing so much wide open CS, so it's not really the end of the world. The big problem is just the tower, though, so we've got to get that tower situation under control. That coin. Okay, I need to get
Upon the wind.
need to get wards down, but I need this tower not to die also.
Breathlessly.
A little dangerous, but there's a Moo.
Upon the wind. Swiftly.
So I still have exhaust. And I think I'm just gonna have to ugh.
With ease.
Thunderword's proc.
As you wish. With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's alright. Everyone has a bad game. This is like his first kind of bad game so far that we've seen. I mean, I've had bad games. It's fine. We're not that far behind. Like, we lost first tower. Rest of the team's doing fine. Mordekaiser's crushing his lane. Anivia's doing alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Ari's doing alright. Or not Anivia, Ari. Someone mentioned Anivia earlier. Can we do this?
As you wish.
He's not lagging, he's just having a bad game.
In harmony.
To Morg's credit, Morg is... Did I just not see that? Yeah, crap.
Breathlessly.
No, she put it up after I walked by. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
we get Rift?
Upon
Rift's not
your
up.
win.
Okay, Cat's bot. I guess I'm just pushing middle. Really nothing else for me to do here. Ugh. Gross. Missed it. Okay, Ari's coming. I'm gonna come up here. I think they're gonna kill him right there. But I'm just gonna, just in case, I think Amumu's bottom. Actually, I don't want to show because they're gonna do dragon. Maybe. They don't have a great dragon taking team, but... Yeah, he's probably dead to Cat. He's gone.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
Yeah, get out of here, man. Give me this word. So I need to go get more wards. Like, I warded deep in the red. I probably should have just warded the river instead. They're gonna kill Lucian top. They're just... Those two are just mowing everyone down. We just need to get out of their way, basically, and just let them carry this game.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Upon your win.
I'm gonna wait to get the forward item.
Ease.
There was someone in the middle also holding middle, dude. Like, y'all were way, way off sides.
Breathless.
Who's strong on their team? No one really. I mean, Cat's got her item, though. That's pretty big.
In harmony.
Wow, we didn't kill anybody? Really?
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you
Alright,
wish.
let's just... I mean, Lucian's not that big either, honestly. Just really that Katarina is their only, like, credible threat right now. Like, the problem is, once again, we have Mordekaiser. Like, Mordekaiser can be okay, but just imagine if it was, like, a Riven that had 4 kills top, or, like, a Fiora that had 4 kills top right now. And that'd be so much better. Now, if we do get this dragon, we can almost certainly get a tower out of it. we get middle?
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Okay, they're gonna get this guy, I think, right? I was gonna go ahead and heal it up.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly. In harmony. With ease.
I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was trying to freeze or something. He should definitely be pushing it really hard and try to, like, join with the rest of us, but I think maybe he's just a little tilted or something.
Swiftly.
I think they all backed. I'm just gonna try to clear this out.
Breathlessly.
There's really nothing else to take on this map right now. We just have to run around with Elise, I guess, and try to get picks. Dude, Amumu is right there. Like,
In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
yeah, Katarina's turned into a problem. How is this Ari doing no damage? What is she building? Oh, she didn't go Gunblade.
An enemy is unstoppable.
With ease.
No, farm up is fine, A-Bomb, but you gotta push lanes. Like, you cannot freeze lanes in solo queue, ever. Because the problem, they just get too much map pressure. Like, Lucian was top forever. Like, I don't know if he was freezing. He may have been trying to push. Like, because Katarina's been in and out down there, and he might be scared of Katarina. So I wasn't giving him a lot of ward coverage, because I was trying to use it to protect middle. So I don't really know. But I'm just saying, in theory, you do not want to sit and freeze your lane and farm. The vast majority of the time.
In harmony.
in theory, it sounds good, like, oh, I can freeze the lane and deny a bunch of CS from the enemy, but in practice what happens is they run around and take objectives or pick people off. They just get a lot more out of it by running around the map.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, the Katarina's the big problem. Morgana's actually been playing really well. She's been hitting a lot of binds. Just like all of our gold went on to Mordekaiser basically, and that champion, in a lot of situations, is just not where you want all your gold to be. God, the Black Shield. Black Shield on a Mega Fed cat. Well, yeah, Mordekaiser, just don't pick Mordekaiser. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
An ally has been slain.
Like, Mordekaiser is the only thing on our team that's not really that great. Like, everything else is fine, but, like, it's not Mord's fault entirely that we lost that game, but, you know, he's saying that our team comp is garbage. It's like, yeah, because you're Mordekaiser. Like, if he was... Because, once again, he's the person we were counting on to do well that game. You know, our bot lane had a hard time. Our bot lane had a hard time, and... you know, they camped top relentlessly over and over and over and over and over again. They camped top. And they got a lot of kills. Like, I think that Mordekaiser and Elise had, like, 9 kills apiece or something like that. And they just, like, they overstayed. And the enemy team came up and got a couple of kills on them to get them back in the game. And they just didn't snowball because they don't... Like, Elise can snowball, but, like, Mordekaiser just doesn't do anything. Like, I have seen good Mordekaisers, but you have to have a bunch of stuff hold people in place. It's kind of like Nasus. Like, you can just get kited around the map. No, that's not how it works, Babu. I definitely can't be down there with him because no one else is down there. Like, at that point, I have to rotate middle because they're all going to go middle. Like, Morgana was middle, everybody was middle, or top. So what you should do is push up the lane as far as you can, probably to, like, the tri-bush, your own tri-bush. Push it up, and then go rotate middle. Yes, Morgana shield stops all of that. Now, Babu, if you're saying that I should stay bottom with Draven, give him all of my wards and sit bottom so that everywhere else on the map can be, what, a 4v3, then that's... Or if it's an open lane, it's like a 5v3. I can't do that. Hopefully they ban Zach. No one ban Zach. I mean, we can beat a Zach in theory. Okay, that guy's a really good Kled. Twitch. Oh no, Diana! Diana's so bad. As a champion, like, why would you ever pick that champion? I mean, he's 6-1. Maybe he gets ahead and snowballs. It's just, it's another one of those champions that has very low mobility and it's just complete garbage unless you're really far ahead. Oh my god, they got Lulu Twitch, dude. Okay, well I guess they didn't get Zach. They got. I'm gonna have to go Sona to try to punish them early.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
And I need an ult. I can at least ult Twitch in a team fight if he gets close enough. Well. Once again, I'm not opposed to farming. I don't know what he was doing. I wasn't really watching. Like, Katarina was down there a lot. Also splitting. Alright, I'm gonna go get a snack really quick. But in theory, I'm just telling you, I don't know what happened that game, but in theory, you should push your lanes. Almost always. That's my general consensus. You push your lane, you roam, you make plays. That's how you do it.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. I had to go help with something with my daughter. Alright, Eve's middle.
First blood. An enemy
I thought this guy was supposed to be good, man. It's gonna be one of those games, huh?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
What is going on top? Like... Oh, he died under tower? No. I don't know. Like, Darius 1v1'd, and then Kled 1v1'd, and then Darius just 1v1'd again. Kled hadn't bought yet, I guess. I don't understand how it's so swingy.
I'll be right up.
Are you kidding me? The mana man, if I had one more Q, I would have double killed them both. Feels bad. That's a sad day. No, dude, get out of there. Eve's gonna come kill you, dude. You missed it, okay? You missed it. Eve is right there. Okay. Alright, we got something out of it. We are still crushing them in CS right now. Yeah, we'll go with that, and I'm gonna go,
An ally has been slain.
Dude, this guy's like 70% like Kled one trick or something like that. Surely he plays against Darius a lot. Diana's getting smoked mid lane. I can't contest that thing. Oh, I forgot. I didn't need to ward that. Well, like... Yeah, he is doing very well with Xayah. For sure. Oh, can I... No, I can't. Okay, that's good. I should maybe play Sona more with him so we can make more, like, kills early on. Make more kills. We can cause more kills early on. Make more plays, I meant to say. It does make us a bit weaker to assassins, though, and, like, dive comps. There's Eve.
An enemy has been slain.
His bar is full. Why is he not remounting? I thought his bar is full. Xayah is a good champion. If you're very good with Xayah, she's a great champion, I know, because she's very rarely picked or banned, so... We don't know where Eve is. Ugh, I mean... She's bot. instead. Sorry, I should have pinged him and told him to back up more. He needs to back up when I ward, because we have to see where her camps are. That's the only way we can spot her. Other than with a pink, which I also need to buy.
An enemy has been slain.
This is a different person. This is not Sammy. I don't play Galio support that much. I have one Galio support video on the channel. I mean, I could try some more in, like, Flex or something, but I'm probably not going to play it in serious ranked. It can be okay, you know, but... if I'm not playing with, with a duo, I'll, you know, I can maybe try it out in Flex or Normals or something, but... I just don't like tanks. You're not going to see me play a tanked in solo queue, probably, on this patch. Like, maybe Gragas in, like, extreme circumstances if we really, really need a tank, but is Lee coming bottom? Oh, he's going Gromp, probably. Okay, her camps are down, so she's not going to go, try to make a play with those, or she's not going to go do those. Lee is close. I've got exhaust and ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Why would he do that if he wasn't? Okay. They're too far under tower for us to go, like, kill them, I think. We don't know where Eve is either. Like, I could go for the ult, but... she has her ult too, like Lulu does, so...
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Damn, that cute. Ah! God. It's like a quarter of a second from being able to shield again.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's just so frustrating. Like, I don't usually, like, complain about junglers that much, but this is ridiculous. Like, this Lee is doing nothing on the map, like, at all, and it's so obvious. Like, I have full vision of their entire jungle the entire time, and he's not, like, he's not making any plays. On their red side jungle, he's not trying to counter gank bottom jungle, he's just not doing anything. He's just wandering around in his jungle, doing his best Master Yi impression without any scaling. Like, he should be over there trying to fight her in her jungle. She's 0-2. Like, get in her face. Or at least come down here and hang out in the jungle. Like, Xayah was ridiculously strong. We were up 40 CS and Twitch had nothing. And he's just, like, wandering around. She's probably... no, there she is. Okay. Okay, Diana's making a play off the vision. Now they're missing now. So they're gonna kill her probably. Yeah, she's gonna. They're all gonna be there. No, 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 guys, they're all gonna be there. Hey, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it.
Has been destroyed.
Oh, Twitch is fed, so we absolutely murdered him in lane, but because he just sits bottom, he's in the game. I mean, he got the memo, like, you just sit bottom. In solo queue, most of the time, you just sit bottom and you win. Yeah, I'd say being really high makes it more difficult to play League of Legends against the top 3% of players. No. Oh god. What? What? Ugh! Seriously, their whole team is just sitting there? Why are they there? There's no dragon. I should have just ulted her. Diana just doesn't have the burst. Freaking Rod of the Ages Diana. I should have just ulted the Lulu just to make sure we kill him. I just didn't want to waste my ult on it. God, that's frustrating. Alright. I maybe should have gone Talisman here to help us get on that Twitch, but...
An enemy has been slain.
Like, 2 invisible champions rolling up past these wards. How did they even get in there? Seriously, like... Okay, so I guess Echo was like here, and then the 2 invisible champions are just running past my wards.
Alright, put your back into it.
That's frustrating. Because why? Like I said, there's no dragon. Like, why are they all there? She was just putting up vision, so they didn't have vision. They just all happen to be randomly walking around as 4 people. Backing her up while she's warding. Like, nobody does that in solo queue. What is this? I never get backed up when I'm warding. Yeah, that's warded. And you don't have the damage to even kill the support. Lulu didn't even ult herself. There they all are again. Like, they keep sneaking through all of this vision that I have. I'm just clearing out my vision, like, they're just straight mobbing. We got... Yo, get the Eve! Okay. And done. Diana is just a straight garbage. Why can't we just get people that pick good champions? I'm trying to chill. We have like Mordekaiser, now we got Diana. It's like everyone's just like scraping the bottom of the barrel, just giving up on trying to get ahead in ranked. Might as well just play some obscure champion so you can rank up on Lol skill or something. I'm going Redemption first, which is not typical, but I just need to heal through Twitch's ult. Or try to. Ardent is important, but... What? Jesus Christ, are you kidding me?
An ally has been slain. Your team has
No, the meta matters a lot. It really, really does. Till Diamond 2. I'll guarantee you right now, if you stop playing Urgot support and you start playing something like Sona, you will win more games. True or false? It matters a lot, and you need to respect your opponents. Like, people think they can win playing these garbage picks. And I mean, they might, but it's going to be a lot lower most of the time. No, they don't need to nerf Darius. People just need to quit, like, running into him. We needed Xayah there. I think, I don't know, she left. I didn't see what was going on with her. Yeah, we need to get this now. That's like saying, you know, it doesn't matter if you play organized, like, if you actually try to do plays in basketball until you're like an NBA pro or something. It's like, yeah, it matters. If you're organized, if you know how to run a pick and roll and you're playing like middle school basketball or something, it's gonna matter. And everybody's dead. Probably. I mean, maybe. Where did... That's, I mean, that's probably game. No, it definitely matters, A-Bomb. Trust me. It matters. Okay, so if that doesn't matter, then why does every booster play, like, Master Yi or Pantheon? Why don't boosters just play Urgot if it doesn't matter? Like, why don't Challenger-level boosters just play Urgot in Bronze? I don't see that. I don't see anyone boosting with Urgot. I don't see anyone boosting with support Quinn, right? Like, there are certain champions that are better than other champions. Like, even at a very, very unequal level. That's true, even if it's Challenger against, you know, Bronze people, they're still going to play really high-quality champions because they want to climb as fast as they possibly can because they know certain champions are better than other champions. Like, to me, I think it's foolhardy to think, oh, I just play whatever I want in Bronze, who cares? You know, I think it's just disrespectful to everyone in Bronze. Like, you have to play to win. Like, they will beat you. You can lose. Now, can you win with anything? Sure, you can win with anything, anytime, anywhere. But you're going to have a much higher percentage chance to win if you're picking champions that are actually good in a given meta. No, I'm taking the logic to the extreme, right? Because that's what people say, is you can play anything to win in Bronze, right? So if you're telling me that Quinn can't carry as hard as Quinn support can't carry as hard as Sona support, then that means that it does matter. Compositions do matter. It's a question of how much it matters. But at that point, you're admitting that compositions do matter. Some champions just are better than other champions. But why not both, Chain? Why is that mutually exclusive? Like, people always say that. I'd rather people just play what they're comfortable with than people to play things that are meta. It's like, why can't you just learn to play champions that are good? Like, you don't have to, like, you don't have to be an Urgot specialist. You don't have to be a Quinn specialist. Like, I'm not saying, like, right now that I want this Diana to play LeBlanc. If she's no good on LeBlanc, I'm just informing people out there that compositions matter, and a big part of why we're losing this is because we have a bad comp. And that's very, very, very common in our games lately. It's like, you shouldn't even, like, need to learn that, though. They just learn champions that are good. Like, you don't have to play obscure champions. You don't have to learn how to play that. It's fun, but... What? So I think that's, you know, it's a specious argument in my mind, is to say, well, I'd rather people just play things that they have fun on and that they're comfortable with in ranked instead of, because it's not a choice. Like, it's a false choice. It's like either comfort or play something that's good. Like, you can be comfortable on something that's good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
And if the argument then becomes, well, I don't like any of the 10 good champions, I'd rather play, you know, this champion, then my argument is, great, play it in normals. I mean, I'm not saying that I never play things that are weird or unusual. I do, sometimes, and I'll almost always lose, if I do it over a long period of time. I mean, this is just a case again of our player who was pretty far ahead was the Kled top, but because he's Kled, he just couldn't convert. Like, if it had been Riven or Fiora or something like that, it would have been a much better conversion. Well, yeah, I mean, they aren't mutually exclusive. Yeah, of course. Like, we should have just played safer around Eve bottom lane, but alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. It is an off day, but it's fine. We'll get it back. Yeah, he's a carry champ, but he's not as good as... I mean, Kled is okay. Like, he's okay. But there are just so many better hard carry champ. Like, this is a problem. Like, they're picking B and C list champions when there are A list champions that are open, you know? And Twitch, I mean, Twitch, we completely crushed him. We were up like 40 or 50 CS on him. And he just gets a camp and takes over the game. I mean, this is why, like, Twitch is so good. Okay, let me go grab a drink really quick. I mean, it's whatever. Look, if you want to play whatever you want to play, I'm not stopping you. Go play it. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, for newer people out there, or for people who are really trying to gain ranks, you need to stop and ask yourself, is this an optimal champion for this composition? You need to ask that question, and you need to respect your elo. Even if you're in bronze or silver, you need to be doing that. Like, don't just play silver bottom every game and then rage about your teams. Oh, my team just can't win. Or don't play, you know, whatever, Quinn in the jungle every game and just say, oh man, my team can't, you know, I can't win. No, a lot of it might be your picks. And it might suck because sometimes some of your favorite picks just aren't good in a certain meta. Tahm Kench, I love Tahm Kench. He's one of my favorite supports. I just can't play him. I've tried. Tanks are just awful, and they have been all season. At least at Platinum Plus. They're just bad. I mean, for example, like 43% on Nautilus, like 45% on Tahm Kench. I mean, these were some of the best champions last season for me. I had 51% on Tahm overall, but he was my most played. At one point, I was like 70% with him in the first half of the season before they nerfed him. My Nautilus was 57%. You know, my Alistar was 53%. I didn't all of a sudden forget how to play these champions. They just aren't good right now. So I had to switch and play other things. I played hardly any enchanters. I played some Janna in the back half of the season, which is what got me to Diamond. But I didn't play anything else hardly other than like Nami. And a lot of it has to do with itemization. It has to do with what other people are picking. It's just not good. So I switched. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go back to playing Zyra. I haven't played her in years, but I'm going to play a lot more Zyra. I'm going to play more Janna. I'm going to try to pick up Lulu. My Lulu's still not that great. percentage-wise. I think my play with her is okay. I'm gonna pick up Sona. I haven't played Sona consistently in like 4 or 5 years. But I just said, you know what? These champions are good in this meta. I'm gonna learn them. I'm gonna play them. And that's what I did. Nami, Fiddlesticks. I hadn't played Fiddlesticks in years. So tanks just aren't in a good spot. So I adjusted. I didn't just put my head in the sand and say, you know what? Tom Kench is my favorite support, so I'm just gonna play him no matter what. I mean, I could do that. There are people who are very successful doing that. But I think if you're really trying to climb, you need to be honest with yourself about how viable certain picks are. It doesn't happen, Ching. I mean, that's all I'm telling you is what should happen. Yeah, and I mean, I can't make people do that. But as an informative, streamer, I think it's my duty to tell people that a lot of the reason we're losing this, yeah, I'm making mistakes. We overextended bottom. We shouldn't have been caught by Eve that much. But a lot of this is also compositional. The people who got fed in both games, who got camped, were the top laners in the mid lane. And that time it was Diana and Kled, and the game before that it was Mordekaiser. Now those champions can be good, but they just did not have the power to take over a game with that kind of gold. So anyways, let me go grab a drink. We'll come back. We'll play some more games. One second, my wife asked me to grab something for her. Alright, let's get back in here. Oh, man. Ah. That's fine, man. Trust me, I'm used to IP going up and down. I really don't think it's our... I mean, we had like that one game, bot lane, that wasn't good, but everything else is just... It's been rough, you know? It has been rough. But yeah, we should have... That game, we should have just played a little more defensively around Eve. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to be the fun police or anything. You guys are all, you know, everyone's obviously welcome to play whatever they want to play, but I think it's my duty to inform you that a lot of the reason that people lose consistently is because they're not picking appropriate champions. No, it does matter, dude. Team comp always matters. I mean, look at it this way. You're handicapping yourself if you're not playing top tier champions. And this is what I always explain. This is an analogy that I always use. Someone like LeBron James could go in to, you know, a JV high school game and play, you know, with just one hand, or he could play with, like, you know, 30-pound ankle weights, or, you know, he could probably, I don't know if he could do it blindfolded, but he could handicap himself all of these different ways. He could shoot every shot backwards, and he would still dominate the game, right? And so, yeah, if a challenger player goes into bronze, they can win with just anything they want, right? Because they're that much better than everyone else there. But that doesn't mean that people who are actually in bronze can do that. JV players who are actually on the JV high school team cannot do that. They will get benched because their team will lose a lot if they start handicapping themselves and just doing all this stupid crap. Same is true of League of Legends. If you're in bronze, you need to respect the fact that you're in bronze, and you need to play your hardest every time. You can't just come in with the attitude thinking, oh, I can just pick whatever I want, who cares, it's just bronze, I can win, you know, because you're there. Just like the people in Platinum can't pick just whatever they want and play and win. It matters. Team comp matters. Now, would we have won that game if we had a Riven top instead of a Kled or like a Fiora top? Probably. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. I'll guarantee you, though, if, you know, we had someone who was like a LeBlanc specialist instead of a Diana specialist, it would have been a different story mid lane. I mean, just think of it psychologically. Let's say their team picks Twitch, Lulu, Zac, Cassidon, and Galio top. You see that on the other side of the screen. Your team comp is, you know, Urgot. Trying to think. Like Urgot, Taric, bot lane. The jungler is Scion. Your mid lane is Rise. Your top lane is just something else. Like, you have a team of just straight up all obscure champions in their roles, and they just have the prime time, like, best picks. Are you gonna feel good going into that game? You're gonna be like, yeah, man, we got this. We can totally outplay this. It's like, well, you can, but you're gonna feel a little nervous about it, or you should if you're a reasonable person, because their team comp's way better than yours. Like, you know this intuitively, right? There's no way people can tell me that they've never had that feeling, looking across and just thinking, man, we probably just lost in Champ Select. I guess I'm just gonna go Janna. So just put all the theory aside and just think psychologically. Have you ever felt that way? And if you have, it's because you're a reasonable person. Sorry, Dr. Kappa. But Tarek Urgot is not a brutal combo bot lane, typically. Yeah, but it's not about, like, just lane Mega Man, like... I mean, Mundo can be okay, you know, sometimes, but he just doesn't have any utility, right? He doesn't have any crowd control, he doesn't have any, like, stuff that he brings to teams. Like, the reason that, like, Pantheon is a stomper top most of the time, that's what a lot of boosters will use, is, yeah, he's lane dominant, but a big part of it also is he can ult. He has the utility of his ult, and he can roam very easily and make plays across the map. Like, Master Yi actually has quite a bit of utility, even though it, you know, it seems like he's just a high damage dealer. That's the difference. That's why Master Yi is the #1 boost champion. It's because he can do almost everything. He can team fight really well, as long as he starts getting some resets. He can split push really well. He can take objectives really well, and he farms really well. He scales really well. He has a bunch of different ways that he can win the game. Well, that's fine, Gabriel. I mean, y'all don't have to listen. It's fine. I'm just laying it out there for you. You know, if people want to be contrarian and just say, oh, whatever, I just pick whatever I want and win, do it. I mean, I'm not going to stop you, but I think that reasonably and rationally, I don't think there's any room for dispute about, at least on a theoretical level, what I'm talking about. Now, you can talk about different champions and say, oh, well, this champion has more utility, or this champion can do these things better, or it's a good pick into this comp for these reasons. But just in theory, just saying composition doesn't matter, I mean, I don't know how to respond to that. Other than what I've given you, just like a boatload of different analogies and examples. Master Yi's teamfight is amazing. Have you never, like, come across a Master Yi that 1v5 pentakills people?
Minions have spawned.
As you wish.
I really don't think micro is more important at lower elos. I think that macro is way more important. Even at lower elos. At every elo, macro is more important.
Swiftly.
There's easy ways around micro, right? Like, if you can't micro that well, play simple champions that don't require much micro. Play Sona, play Soraka, you know, like, there's nothing wrong with playing these champions. That's an easy fix. You just play high-impact champions that don't require much micro. And then just make really good macro decisions, and you can win a lot. Like I said, I'm not telling people what they can and can't do. I'm just saying that, in theory, certain champions are better than other champions on a given patch. Now, that's not forever and always. Some champions are just always bad. And some champions are very niche, you know? Some champions are very good into very specific compositions, right? Like Tom Kench is very good against Ashe. And against Thresh. And against Leona. Like, he has very specific champions that he's good against. Some champions are very good generalist picks. Like, they don't completely crush anything, but they're kind of a good, safe pick. Maybe so, but... yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is if you just macro correctly, you can come back from anything. Like, it's all about throws, and throws happen because of macro, typically. I can complain about him, Gabriel. Like, I mean, it's whatever. Like I said, if people want to specialize in Urgot or Singed support or whatever, sure. But I'm just telling people that you're hurting your chances of climbing most of the time. I mean, it's whatever. Y'all don't have to listen. I've made my point about it. I'm just telling you that composition matters and that people should... you will find more success. I promise you, if you just try it, you will find more success if you play and you learn how to play high-quality champions. Now, if you really like a certain champion and it's just fun and that's how you like to play, you know, I can't stop you from doing that. But I will say, don't be frustrated if you don't climb as much as you think you should. You need to think about the champions that you're playing. I mean, there are some champions that sometimes are good that you just may not be good on. That's fine. I'm not saying you have to play the best support, you know, every single time. I'm just saying, like, something in the ballpark of, like, what's good helps. Yeah, I mean, Rack has it figured out there. If you're really good on something that's obscure or is not super great in a given meta, then you're going to be even better on meta things, typically. Now, not always, but... I would do Spell Thieves on Sona. She needs that AP. The best supports are enchanters. That's it, like Blitzcrank and enchanters. I don't think my list was that far off after playing it. After playing the patch for a while. I mean, let me look here. I mean, I think Janna, Sona are probably the best two. I think Nami's actually up there too. Janna, Sona, Nami We're all really good. Soraka can be good. Is he? Oh, did he log off? Is he done? Let me see. I don't know. He might be logging out. His stream's down. I'll get my homework. Like that. I don't know if he's still here or not. I don't want to get him in trouble. Like, you can get in trouble if you miss too many things. Let me see if he's... Maybe he forgot to log out or something. I don't know. I'll give it a second. We'll see what he says. He did pick his champions. Or his position. He may have just got something to drink. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, Azalea. Hopefully he's not being too hard on himself. He is a good player. I mean, we just had some bad games. It happens. Like I said, it was just that one Draven game was a little rough for us bot lane. But I think the other times we've actually won bot lane. We should have played around the Eve more. Like, I don't know. I'll guarantee you I could get out of bronze pretty quickly using Janna. Although, once again, I'm from a higher elo. But I think even if you are in bronze, you can win with Janna. It's not people playing around Janna, it's you playing around them. Like, you find out who's doing well, you ward for them, you roam around, and you just make plays, and you just play around whoever's winning. Bronze. Oh, he's not in the lobby? Okay, let me... Maybe there's some kind of glitch. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Chaos. I mean, macro, I think, is the best one. Like, Micro is just mechanical and reaction times. Like, you can get that through training, but some of that is just biological. Some people just have faster reaction times. I mean, a lot of it, like I've said before, a lot of how people do flashy plays and react is they're anticipating stuff. They don't just see that skill shot and shoot, they're looking for it. Like, they're waiting for it. And then they're reacting to it. But I think a lot of that at the top end is more difficult to learn. I think macro is just something, it's just understanding. It's just game knowledge. And you can, like I said, you can dial it back and play champions that have really low micro requirements and be very successful at any position, really. Kassadin. There's virtually no micro with Kassadin. He's ridiculously powerful right now. Like Swain Top or something like that. Very powerful. Almost no micro. Janna's not that micro intensive. Sona's definitely not that micro intensive. Ivern's not really that micro intensive. Like, there are a lot of champions that you can just pick lower micro champions and have really good macro knowledge and climb a lot. Evil for you. Good instead of evil. I think he's referring to my Riven, my Riven stuff. Alright, fine. Okay, we'll just do Janna. I want to disengage if Shin ults onto somebody.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, thank you. Please do Vel'Koz. I mean, Vel'Koz has problems too, but at least he's good. Like, he has a niche, right? He's very good long-range damage, and he has a great ultimate for AoE fighting, so there's not that many other people that do what he does as well as he does it. That's, at least he's unique. Like I said, the problem with Diana specifically as a champion is there are like 5 other assassins that do very similar things, that do it a lot better. They have a lot more damage, they have a lot more mobility, and they have better wave clear in many cases. They just do what she wants to do better than she does it. And she's just a really bad version of Kassadin. I like her. I mean, she's... like, the lore is cool. She just is very... like, her and Akali both. I feel like they're better choices most of the time. I mean, there are, like, yes, you can find a really good, like, Diana player out there probably. Or an Akali player, like, Professor Akali or something like that. Like, they do exist out there, but... I think that might be a good idea to switch over to Twitch. I mean, the Xayah is really good, but Twitch just completely, like... takes over games. It also denies a Twitch pick. That's the thing too, is if you pick something like Twitch, it denies the pick. So they can't pick Twitch. That's the thing, because they're like, he's better at Xayah than anyone at this elo. I'll tell you that right now. He's like the hands down the best Xayah at this elo, right? But Xayah is hard to play correctly. Twitch is not hard to play correctly. You just right click basically as Twitch. And so if you give, you know, a monkey on the enemy team Twitch and they get to 3 items, they can just take over the game. So if you pick Twitch, you're stopping them from picking Twitch. This is also one of the theories behind why I picked Janna. I mean, Janna's good into everything, but also you don't want them to have Janna. Janna's really hard to beat. You don't have to be a great Janna player to have really high impact. Like, it's nice if you can do some more advanced stuff with Janna, but if you just put shields on people and just press ult and teamfight, like, you'll still be relevant. Alright, this one's looking pretty good. Yeah, Vel'Koz has the true damage. I mean, I don't think this is... Vel'Koz is a great case of someone who I don't think is a top 5 mid laner, but he's good. He's respectable. Ziggs is the same thing. He's respectable. He does things. Ziggs takes towers really quickly. That's very good utility. So once again, I'm not saying people have to play the top 5 champs. Let's just play things that are like, have a strength and make sense in a composition.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I know Alone Bay.
Swiftly.
She is really good. I mean, you gotta keep in mind, I'm a dynamic person. I'm not, you know, just because I say something
30 seconds until
at one point, you know, on the channel doesn't mean that I'm always going to forever and always think the same thing. This is one thing that always bothers me too, just as kind of an aside. When people take, like, quotes that someone has said at some point in their life, like, oh, this person said this 20 years ago or whatever. What is that even supposed to mean?
As you
Like,
wish.
people are completely different people sometimes 20 years ago. I mean, some people are completely different people, like, from day to day. Like, if something crazy happens to you, or maybe someday you just think a lot and you come up with, you know, some really new outlook on life or some other way of viewing some topic. Why wouldn't you change what you said? I would be surprised if people didn't change over 20 years. I mean, I know I certainly believe things very differently now than I did when I was 13. I mean, some stuff is similar, right? Like, of course, I have some similar beliefs and views, but a lot of it has definitely changed. So if you took quotes from, like, when I was 13 and, like, tried to use them, and it was like, well, why are you so inconsistent? Why are you flip-flopping? Because you said this, like, 20 years ago. I'm like, I don't know. It just, that's always been something that's bugged me about the concept of flip-flopping or whatever. And I don't want to get too political, but whatever. And that's used by all political parties. I'm not saying any one party says that. It's just a very common, like, logical fallacy that is perpetuated.
As you wish.
But yeah, so I did think that Sona was very good, and she still is very good. Sona is probably my second most played champion right now. But you got to remember, especially lately, that if you have a high quality AD carry, Janna gets way, way better. Because you know you can count on them for a lot of damage. You don't pick Sona for damage either, but she's just safer. Like, that's the thing too. If you're first or second pick, I think she's the best blind pick.
Upon the wind.
Now, yeah, I had thought that Sona would be the best blind pick, but there's just more counters to her. Like, if they have assassins, it's really hard to deal with that. I keep getting stunned by that. He's good at avoiding it. It's good for us to fan out, though, so that he can't drop a W on us. If we just farm this out, we win. Basically. I'm definitely getting Mikhail's first. That's another thing is, like, I've been getting Mikhail's a lot more lately. And that's something in the past where I've said that's not worth it a lot of times. Here's the jungler. Rek'Sai, okay. I mean, I think we're going to win this just based on comp. A lot of it. I mean, we could still lose it, but like they just have a bunch of misfits on their team. Okay, Rek'Sai's top. Oh no!
Slain.
Yeah, I think he might be a little tilted on that.
Upon the wind.
It's Vhagar. I gotta stay. I can't give up that much experience. I gotta stay at least until they back.
In harmony.
well, I got her to stay. So now Twitch is going to have an advantage on her. Yeah, he's going to kill her here, I think.
As you wish.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be there.
Swiftly.
If you want to play an AP support, I think Zyra is still viable. I like Fiddlesticks, but the reason is, if I'm playing an AP support, it's probably because I don't trust my AD carry. Like, if we've got a Lucian or an Ezreal or something. He's gone. And I'm just planning on roaming around and like trying to make plays mid lane or something with a fear.
With ease. Breathlessly. In harmony.
I don't know what Rage and Moo Moo means. It wasn't flaming anybody. Making a simple observation. I wasn't flaming my duo. I don't know if you're like trolling, saying that I should have
As you wish.
flamed him by saying that's how you flash secure. Understand, Sivir was 100% walking out of that if I didn't flash W right there. I tried to let Twitch get it, but he just couldn't catch up. He just doesn't have the move speed yet to catch up to her.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Look up. See the buzzards circling.
Shinnel, it's gonna kill him.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Slain.
Yeah, I think he's trying too hard, so it's just like he's... You know, we've had kind of a rough night, and he's trying to overcompensate a little bit for it. I mean, if he just chills, like, we can win.
Breath.
You know, like, there's no need to use 2 summoners to go under tower for kills. I mean, it could have been Shin's ult, but it could have also been his teleport, you know? Like, it just... Yeah. We gotta dial it back a little bit.
you wish.
Okay.
Slain.
Breathlessly.
I mean, yeah, remember the best thing about Maple from yesterday was he just never died. Like, that was the thing that I kept saying over and over and over again, is he's like Maple the Immortal. He doesn't never die. So that was really like his identity. Okay, now she's dead, probably. Oh god, what?
Killing spree.
Did she,
An ally has been
did she spell shield his
Enemy
E?
spree.
Is that what happened? I think she must have spell shielded his E. There's no way that like he doesn't kill her. She must have hit a bunch of crits too. She probably hit like 2 crits in there because I didn't see Vhagar ult. And I was healing so that his like ult wouldn't go through. How's Riven doing? Okay, Riven's crushing him. Well, she's winning in CS, but Shin has those kills that he got off of bottom. Hey, Astara. Or, sorry, I can't see that. I think there's something like that. What's that? Astaria. Yeah, you get the coin because you can't trade a lot of hits back early, so you can't really proc spell thieves that well early on, so you're going to lose a lot of potential gold off of that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, she's got an IE. And with Vhagar especially, if they hit us with the stun, it's over. But yeah, so Janna in particular, I don't like getting the Spell Thief on her because her auto attack range is so low, it's only 450, I believe. And you don't really want to use like spam your tornado or your W, it's just too much mana to do that. And it's just not very efficient. We're gonna get massacred. Yeah, and that's Infernal.
Upon the wind.
So it's just a lot more gold. It's a cheaper item. You can't really get a lot of gold. Like, yeah, you are missing out on the 10%. Well, you still get the CDR. But you're missing out on the flat AP, the 35 AP, which Janna would like. But you're getting so much extra gold. Wow. Alright.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Enemy rampage.
Damn it. I threw the tornado there. I thought I threw it back this way.
Down.
It was a pretty big mechanical mistake.
An ally has been slain.
It's me!
With ease.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
Has been slain.
I don't understand why we would stop auto attacking. Like, he was literally like one hit away. And then Shen doesn't show up if he dies. Shit, I shielded the wrong thing.
Upon the wind. Breathlessly.
Do this. Do this. Szechuani. Hey, yo. People, get this. Wow. So Sej Mr. Smite. Because I saw the Smite take it down to like 5 HP.
Has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
So I had to use my ult, but I did get the Shin flash. It's worth, because now he can't flash taunt on Twitch. I think it's worth. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Where's Riven? Is she dead? Oh, Riven died also?
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Okay. Well, we're losing every objective, but we are coming back into the game. We do have a better composition late game.
Breathlessly.
Enemy killing spree.
There we go. It's going to be a triple kill probably for Twitch. Someone said this is a clowny game. I like that. This game is very clowny, I'll tell you that. Taking it to Clown Town here.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Breathlessly.
People vote for surrender because they're just mad and they just are trolling.
In harmony.
It's like, why would you ever break your hand punching a telephone post? Like, I had a friend that did that 3 times in college, in the same semester, 3 times. Broke his hand punching things. Whoa, what? Crap, that static shiv proc though.
Man, a woman.
Oh, what? She spell shielded my exhaust. Holy crap. No, wrong way, bro. You. Whatever. Does she have smite? She does have smite. Can we do this? I'll just push in middle, I guess.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, she's gonna burn out, I think, right?
Rampage.
Dude, this Vagar. How much AP does that clown have? Oh, he just got a rod. Damn it. I'm not getting a Quicksilver Sash. I just have to position better. He just caught me in too many of those stuns.
With ease. With ease. Upon the wind. As you wish.
God, we're getting backed out. They need to just fight. Alright, I think we're gonna run him down. This clowny game, I like that. It's one of my favorite adjectives. Okay, fine, fine. Just
Upon the wind.
Shin can probably hold middle, and they're gonna spawn there sooner. No. Let's not do that. We don't know where they are.
With ease.
Game's looking pretty clowny, boys and girls. Oh god. Guys, don't take any of those links, please. I don't know what sort of country that's from, but I'll ban that here in a second. I don't have my redemption. There he goes. Now he's on it. That was good patience. Looking a little clowny in here. Looking a little clowny. That's my word of the day, man. I like that. That's like a perfect adjective. We won that almost strictly because of their composition. Understand that. Like, if they had better champions, we would have lost that game. We only won that game. A lot of it was because they had a die in the middle and running them down. They just had a bunch of goofy stuff going on. See, this guy is playing Veigar support in high platinum, and he's like, win lane, lose game, hashtag. Like, he doesn't understand that pick. Like, yeah, he did make some good plays with it. He got a couple of stuns in there. But if that had been a Lulu, like, if this had been, like, Lulu Caitlyn or Lulu Draven or, you know, something like that, we would have lost. Big time. But the reason we won is because it's Sivir Veigar. Like, yeah, they did beat us in lane, but anything would have beaten us in lane. We had a terrible laning phase. And they would have snowballed it much, much harder. I mean, you can agree or disagree, but I'm telling you right now that a lot of this came down to the fact they had a Rek'Sai, a Sivir, and a Veigar, and a Diana on their team. Shin's a good champion. Shin's a good champion. And we had just better champions. Like, Sejuani's still pretty good. You know, Twitch is still awesome. Like, that's the thing. We got completely mowed over. Well, not, like, completely mowed over in lane, but we had a bad laning phase, but he's Twitch. Like, it doesn't matter. In the end of the day, you still crush people. What did I do here? What is this? Did I pop out the chat? How do I... Okay, I'm just going to open it up in another window. Gotta put my comment in there. Hey, what's up, Jason? Hey, silver is an excellent goal in your first season. Truly it is. If you get to silver, you're in the top 50% of players. There's nothing wrong with being a bronze, but that is a good ambition to set for yourself. I think that some people come in thinking, oh, I'm going to get, you know, gold or platinum or diamond in my first season. It's like, no, you're not. Probably. Not unless you have an extensive background in other MOBAs. Maybe you can transfer those skills over. But League of Legends is a hard game, man. People take this game very seriously. A lot of people study it, and they try to play well. Like, it is not a pushover. Even in like bronze and silver, it's not a pushover. Like, you still are gonna have to earn it a lot of times. Cass is banned. I'm just gonna ban Draven then.
Draven out.
Yeah, it's a hey, no problem, Jason. I try to shout out people. I can't.
Is at your command.
Well, it's fine to dream. Everybody dreams. I mean, I've been thinking I have been close to diamond since season 3. I've been platinum. I had been platinum for 3 seasons before I got to diamond. It's very steep. Like, upper platinum to get into diamond is very steep. Oh. The Twitch. I mean, if Twitch is up, maybe I should just pick Sona so I can at least pressure him. God. What time is it? Can I dodge yet? What if I have a 3-point dodge? Let me see. Is this guy good on Rek'Sai? This is looking bad. Please tell me this guy's like a one-trick Yasuo. Not just like an event Yasuo. Okay, yeah, he's got a lot of Yasuo. This guy does play a lot of Rek'Sai, though. Okay. Galio guy's got some Galio. Okay, and they have the Diana. Well, I wouldn't play too passive against Twitch. Oh. Celaguara wanted Victorious Janna. Switch over. Yeah, everybody starts low, man. I barely got to silver in my first season. I went down to bronze. I went down to today, what would be called bronze 5, probably, when I first started playing. I tried to play Soraka. That was season 1. People were way, way worse at the game back then. You got to remember, a lot of League of Legends players have been playing this game for years. A lot of people. So, like I said, the community overall gets better every year. So, that's why I'm saying it's a tough game, because it's been around for a long time. It's been competitive for a long time. And people have been playing it for a long time, you know? So, it was a much easier game back then because there wasn't as much coverage. People didn't study it as intensively. People hadn't played it for years. So, you know, you could just roll up. It doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means that you have to be realistic and sort of pace yourself. It's a lot harder than people think it is. You know, it's easy to see all these mistakes and point stuff out on stream and stuff like that. Or like if you watching pro games, you're like, oh, that pro player's not that good. They walked into this trap or whatever. Like I could do that. You know, I could play better than these people. It's like, well, people have moments of weakness, but you gotta understand that by and large, people are getting better all the time. And it's a lot harder to make certain decisions like on the fly in a game. I don't know. Someone's been like hyping up the Diana lately or something. I don't know. Yeah, Yasuo is okay against Twitch. Nice, congrats, Maverick. Yeah, it's great. Well, that's because you had some awesome coaching, right? I mean, let's be honest. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think that's a wonderful achievement.
Minions have spawned.
Nice, good job, Hybrid.
As you wish.
I mean, it is important to play a champion. I think there are a lot of champions that are viable, right? So, I always try to sort of hedge what I say when I say that compositions matter. I'm not saying that you have to play the best possible champions at all times. There were some metas where, like, when Braum was really strong in winter of 2016, I didn't play him very much because I just wasn't very good with him. Blitzcrank is really good right now, and I don't play him a lot because I'm not very good with him. Same thing with Thresh. Not very good with him.
As you wish.
So I just don't play him. But I play other stuff that I think is good. So, you don't have to play what you think is best. Although I still do think Janna is the best for solo queue right now. I think there is a space. Like, even if you want to play tanks, like I think Gragas can be good, Tahm Kench can be good in certain scenarios. Galio can probably be pretty good. He's probably one of the better tanks. I haven't tried Galio. I wouldn't mind trying a Galio tank support again. Like an Ardent tank Galio. Like, my thing with tanks is, if I'm playing a tank, I'm playing for engage a lot of times. Like, because if I want to peel, I'm just going to play Janna. Most of the time. Like, what I've been doing lately in compositions where I would normally play like Tahm Kench is just play an Enchanter and just rush Mikhails so that I can get people out. Oh, nice. Was this the Rek'Sai from last game? I don't know. Now, I did think that Rek'Sai was going to be really good after the rework. That was one thing that I was kind of goofed on. She's okay. I mean, I haven't seen since they nerfed her ultimate. Like, her numbers are good. But she doesn't work out nearly as well as I thought she was going to work out. But she's like, okay. I'd rather see Rek'Sai than Diana. Well, I mean, I'm also kind of biased because I play Janna a lot, and Janna completely ruins Diana. Yes, Rek'Sai's doing some work, though. The Brood Mother.
Upon the wind.
Whatever, IG. Hey, I think Soraka's really good. I definitely think you can get your way out of... Watch my... I have a Soraka guide on the channel, if you know the channel. I do a lot of streaming, but I have a ton of guides, so just look at the main channel. You just click on my name or whatever, the icon, it'll take you to the main channel. I have a Soraka guide that I think is very helpful. And I have 10 Soraka games on a playlist that you can watch also. And I've coached some Soraka, if you look at my coaching playlist, and you can see kind of stuff that I point out in there. I think the big ticket with Soraka, the big thing to take away... Ooh, what? He's got to heal. He's got to heal. He needed to heal before the Flash Ignite.
Swiftly.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I thought he had already used his thing. I guess not. But yeah, with Soraka, you want to be aggressive early on. If in a lot of matchups you do, and use your Star Call. Yeah, check out the coaching playlist. I'm pretty sure I've coached at least 1 or 2 Soraka games. It's labeled clearly on there. You can see the champion and the rank of the person that I coach on the little banner on the side. And in the description. I think sometimes watching me critique other people, I think a lot of people are bronze and silver that I've coached, although I have coached a gold. need to go grab that blast plant. Go hit this and just see if I can get inside of their jungler. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot stronger early on.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, I try to hook it up with a lot of content. I do offer, if you want, you know, one-on-one coaching, I do offer that for 20. I would say get some ranked under your belt first and just see, you know, what you can learn from the coaching videos. And then if you want more help, then go check out, or then you can hit me up. But I do offer one-on-one coaching. It'll be just like the videos that you see also, where it has like a Google Doc and lots of explanation about your plays, and I break it down, explain it all pretty well for you for 20 bucks. Like I said, I would play a few ranked or something before you did that, probably, just to kind of see where you're at and sort of get a feel for it. But you can learn plenty out of just watching the coaching videos as well. Yeah, there we go. Jason's message get deleted? Oh, I don't know what he said. He probably said, he may have used the word noob or something. I didn't do it. It was probably Nightbot. It's probably noob. If you want to use the word noob, just use 00. Like, he may have said something like, I might look into that coaching at some point, but I'm still kind of a noob to the game, or something like that. I don't know what he says, so sorry about that, Jason. The reason we have Nightbot is just for spammers. We haven't seen it in a while, but sometimes people come in here. Like, there were some people that came in from another, it was like a raid from another channel. It's like a conspiracy channel or something, talking about like flat earth theory and all kinds of stuff. And they were spamming like, I'm talking like 50 messages a minute or something spam. And no one could read anything. And the only way we were able to do anything was because Nightbot. It saved the chat. So I know it's annoying. So seasons start, to answer your question. Seasons start and end usually in December or January, depending on what Riot decides to do. Seasons typically end in November. And then there's a preseason where they usually try out some experimental stuff. And then they do the rank reset. Now this year, the preseason was only like 2 weeks. But in years past, the preseason has typically been about a month or a month and a half. It's right after Worlds, basically, is when the season ends. Like, Worlds is usually late October, the World Championships, and then the reset is typically around like the lock-in for rewards, and the season ends around like November 10th, 20th, something around there.
With ease.
One of the guides I would recommend as well, in addition to just learning Soraka, I have in-depth guides on the channel as well, like for more topical things, in addition to just champions. And one I would recommend is right there on the front when you see like guides next to the patch list, the tier list video. I can show you all this after this game too. But I would recommend checking out my overview, how to carry a support. Well, he flashed for it. And then I'll talk about some pretty good ways about how support can carry. I think that's the best video. If you only watch one video of mine, that's the one I would watch. It's really good for all levels of play. The pick ban dodge video is really good, but that's kind of higher order. It is useful, but there's other stuff you could learn before you pay attention to that if you're new to the game. But yeah, I would watch the support overview. Yeah, this Rek'Sai is doing very well. I mean, you can go to like a Soraka main Reddit if you want.
Swiftly.
I'm gonna be honest, there are really smart, good people in there that will help you out with Soraka also. It just depends. You know, you might get some conflicting advice and stuff like that too.
I'll be right
Gale's winds done. In harmony.
Okay, I'm gonna come down here with him and get these coins. I would say I think like the Soraka stuff, they'll tell you a lot of stuff. There'll be people that are better at Soraka, but I would definitely watch my guide and the way that I break it down analytically and the overview, like how to support overview. I think I'm one of the most theoretical like YouTube commentators on support. There are some other good ones out there. But I spend a lot of time researching and thinking about some of these ideas.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay, sure, let's just do it. I said, I think a lot of what holds me back is not game knowledge. Some of it is. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff I can learn. It's execution, so it's like doing what I know I should be doing in games. Just being disciplined is a big part of it. Like just trusting the system and just being disciplined.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You can stack the rings. What the rings lost is they don't have the mana regen on them anymore. Like, the mana regen is unique. So the per mana on kills is unique. So you still get the AP. I'm not sure what else you get. I'd have to look. But yeah, they were trying to make it where it's not as good to stack them. I mean, that guy may have just not read the patch notes too. You can't just assume people read patch notes and adjust their builds. Some people just play like once a week, maybe, and they just don't read anything. They just play whatever champion they want to play. I mean, there's still people building Bork on Lucian. They probably have no idea it was nerfed.
In harmony.
Oh, that kick. Where's Twitch? Twitch dead?
Breathlessly.
I would say for most people, if you want to climb, I would play between 2 to 5. I wouldn't play more than that. And I would try sticking to 2 or 3. The reasoning behind that is a league is full of all kinds of complex scenarios, right? Like you're constantly having to make good choices, and so it can be difficult if you play a bunch of different champions, like not to know what you should do in a situation. You're like, should I run? Should I fight this? So if you play the same champions often, then you'll understand when you can fight, when you can't fight. Like what are your really powerful items? What are the matchups? Can you actually 1v1 this Twitch right here? Can you 1v1 this Yasuo right now? Like a lot of that comes from experience and just kind of intuition when you play. You're like, okay, I can fight this right now. Whereas if you play a bunch of different champions, you're not going to know when you're strong and when you're not. You're just going to kind of be like guessing. You're not going to know the matchups. Because sometimes it gets really, really close. When you're fighting someone, it's pretty standard that, you know, someone's going to walk away with less than 10% health. A lot of times. Now, that's not always the case, but often, if the, you know, the matchup's roughly even, then it comes down to like 10% health. And so, you know, there's not a lot of margin for error there. Also, another thing is a lot of League is macro play, which is what I'm always telling people, which means that you need to try to understand where you need to be on the map, so where you need to rotate, which objectives you need to take, whether you should go for dragon or towers or try to go for a baron. Watching your mini-map is huge, and that's one of the hardest things for everybody to do. I mean, I even mess up not watching the mini-map enough. So being able to look at your mini-map and tell what's going on, like all of that takes a lot of brain power, right? To figure out like what decision you should make, to watch the mini-map, to just understand matchups, to tab and to see like different items people have and understand where you should be and what you should be doing, who you should be playing around. All that takes a ton of brain power and knowledge. And if you're playing all these different champions, you're not going to have enough brain power to focus in on that. If you're playing the same champion a lot, you know, not necessarily one tricking, but 1, 2, 3 tricking, something like that. If you're playing champions you're familiar with, you're not going to have to sit there and think, can I fight this? You're going to know if you can fight it or not. You're not going to be sitting there thinking, like, trying to aim these skill shots as much, because you're going to know, like, what the animations look like. You're going to know the length of the skill shots and things like that, the hitboxes, because you've played it a lot. And so that frees up your mind to make better macro decisions if you're really familiar with the champion. Yeah, support counter picks don't really matter as much. I mean, coin on Janna, spell thieves on Soraka. Soraka can proc spell thieves pretty easily by landing star calls and auto attacks because she has 550 auto range. Janna can't. Janna's auto range is like 450 and she doesn't have good poke, so that's why you want coin on Janna. I would say be careful watching pros and trying to emulate what they do. They can, you know, or like really high level challenger people, they, you know, their gameplay will be similar, but sometimes it can be dramatically different too. Now for support, that's probably not going to matter too much. I think the way that pros play supports are similar to what you should be doing in solo queue, but the kinds of champions they play will probably be different. Damn, we're both getting autofill. Well, I'm not getting autofill, but I'm getting my secondary roll a lot. And there are certain picks that are good in almost anything, right? So Janna's good in almost anything. Sona's good in almost anything. Like Lulu, like there's a lot of champions, support champions, that are pretty good in almost anything. Alright, so Bork. Bork is really good in pro play. Was for a while because it's a nice level 6 power spike. You have the ability to steal their movement speed, give a little bit of spike damage. Okay. Give a little bit of spike damage, and the thing that you have to remember about pro play mostly is that they have less items in general. Alright, so they're not going to have a lot of gold. So they need items that are powerful with just like 1 or 2 items. So Bork is the best like 1 item power spike in the game, or it was. It still is really good. Whereas in solo queue, so in pro play you might get to 3 items, depending. Because, you know, the final kill score in a pro game is going to be, you know, maybe 12 to 10. Something like that. There's not a lot of deaths. In solo queue, especially the lower you go, you know, when you're in bronze, the final score might be 40 to 40 or something. So what that means is there's a lot more gold to go around, and games take longer. So that means you're going to get more items. So you're going to get to 4 or 5 items in a lot of games in solo queue, which means you need higher scaling and synergy between your items. So that makes Critical Strike the best stat for solo queue on AD carries most of the time. So they'll do like Bork Hurricane in pro play on a lot of champions, the Ruined King plus Hurricane, because that's 2 items and it makes them very powerful. And that's when most games are determined a lot of times, is at 2 items or faster. Whereas in pro play, you're going to have time to get your Infinity Edge, your Hurricane, your Static Shiv, and like 1 other damage item. And like Bork doesn't scale with anything else. Like the damage has really low AD on it, and the passive doesn't scale with crit, and it doesn't scale with AD. It does scale with maximum health some, but it's really not like that great. It doesn't have a lot of synergy. Whereas something like Infinity Edge plus Static Shiv has a lot of synergy because it's more crit, and Infinity Edge amplifies how much damage your crits are going to do. So Critical Strike is the highest scaling stat for AD carries.
The sunshine tastes so good today. I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
This is going to be a mind game. Game. Nunu's probably going to go blue. He might go my blue.
The pact. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Rush just tickles my fancy.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, can't tell if they're gonna leash him or not. This is such mind games. Like, I have no idea who's gonna invade where. I think they're leashing for him. Okay, they're leashing for him. Crap.
Like and friends to your see the wonder.
Right, well, he's probably gonna get my blue. Really? Is he just gonna give it to me? This is dangerous as heck, by the way. If he's there, it's gonna be a big problem.
Grom, Grom.
Am I really gonna get a full clear? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm not gonna have the health. Man, I was too greedy on my health. God, that health nerf. He's probably gonna get it.
Ladybugs should really befriend.
I'm gonna have to come up here. Did I not? Oh, I thought I marked my red. Ooh, that's bad. Come on, get out.
Thank you, dear wolves.
Okay, yeah, Nunu's up there. He's gonna get my dang red. Crap. What the hell? Come on.
Stay calm. Animals have more to offer than one.
I thought I marked my red. Did he eat it or something?
I treasure this essence.
Yeah, he got my red.
Potatoes are always watching.
Thought I marked it. Well, I couldn't keep him off of everything. I probably should have just marked red, raptors, wolves, backed, and then gone down and grabbed blue. So I kind of messed up my pathing there. It's not the end of the world. I did get his stuff too, but I think I could have 3-buffed him if I played it a little bit better.
Thank you.
I should have gotten boots, but like extra experience is really nice off of this, and the wards are obviously really great too. Is this warded?
I'm having another eye-opening.
I feel like it's warded.
Hello. I grow my own food.
Really? Really? So no one's warding Dragon Bottom. Oh my gosh, well they got pushed in. Wow, it's pretty obnoxious. How did he get around that? What?
Blood.
I want to put my toes in the river.
Dude, that is like the most unlucky pathing. He ran straight up the middle here where we didn't see him. Dude, that is straight trash, man. God, how unlucky is that? Like, he just ran, like, straight from here, just right up the middle, where I didn't see him and the ward didn't see him. Ugh, that's definitely, it feels bad. They're running circles around me right now. God, that's troll. I have been, bro. I did. I was standing in middle.
Never hurts to be carefully carefree. Stampede when no one is watching.
There's Nunu. Wonder if he got. Did he get my blue? No, he didn't.
Do not linger here.
What the hell? Okay, I was about to say, if I'm trapped in there, I'm not going to be happy about that.
In one place and be everywhere.
An enemy has been slain.
Wake up!
Run to me, run to me, run to me.
Trees love tickling each other's branches.
To be fair, Nunu's not really doing anything else either. We're just both kind of running around taking camps.
No one who
I'm like always kind of around where he is. Yeah, I need to go back bottom. Okay, so I'm going to 3-buff him.
grant me your spirit. Never trust a butterfly with a secret. Oh, hello. Grom, rivet, Grom. Oh, hello.
Oh, they got her?
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today.
Alright, whatever. Just give me the scuttle. It's fine.
Hi, Daisy.
Yeah, I'm sure Daisy saved your life.
Oh, hello.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Going to throw on me.
I need, dang it, give me that. That's what I need. There we go.
I tread lightly so as not to hurt the dandelion.
I need to get to that Morellonomicon quickly. Crap, I'm gonna be offsides. I gotta get down there. Now my Scuttle does see it. Because I got that Scuttle, he can't do it without me seeing him, unless he pops over on a blast plant, which is possible, so I need to get down there and ward that.
Hi. Find you later. Life is such a strange miracle. Use this gift weapon. Gotcha. Break up the fight. I follow. Just one time. later.
We can't do that with Nunu there.
I am never lost in the wilderness, only in conversation.
Yeah, we can't do it if Nunu's on that side of the map. There's no point. His consume is bigger than my smite.
Hunters overrun the forest. Keep an eye out for new friends.
I'm like the only one warding down here. I guess I should have warded this also. Does she even have a sightstone? No, of course not. Oh, I'm sorry I almost inconvenienced you, Morg. Perhaps you could get a ward or two.
I wonder what adventure today.
Okay, she finally got a sightstone. And they're gonna dive bottom. And he's gonna try to get my blue.
Of mushrooms always surprises me. Bye, Daisy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Did Nunu have blue? I don't remember. I don't think so. I can go see. No, he got it. Got my raptors. I gotta hold middle.
Nature strikes us. I got 2 guns and a shield. Oh, look. A happy little flower. Sometimes I need to treat myself. Your wife.
I need to go buy. Get some more wards. What just flew over that wall?
I really don't need it.
Alright, go for redemption. I think I might.
I find that the stranger life.
I go Ardent Sensor here. Let me get another control ward. And a sweeper. There we go. Ardent Sensor does give me more move speed, which is something I'm definitely in the market for. Oh, Echo killed it, huh? Wow, what?
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Okay, this Echo's taken over. Okay, so if we can just play around Echo. Echo got the rift, right?
Magic hour.
Wait, who got it? Alright, I'm blind. Okay, I was like, how did he possibly get that from Nunu? That takes such a mental collapse, because Nunu has 2 different ways he can do it. Okay, so they're crushing us on objectives, which is to be expected when they have Echo, or when they have Nunu. But we can play around Echo.
Never truly lost. Top of the morning, Grom.
I need to get this Scuttle to try to protect Dragon from Nunu.
You know me, son.
Gotta get stuff. That probably wasn't the best time to go mark camps, because they're probably gonna use Rift right there. I don't have things for a little bit. Did we get Nunu? We didn't get Nunu. I feel like Nunu's gonna take it though. Nunu is a terror to deal with. You already know he's gonna come flying in here. It's 680. Oh, well, okay, whatever. Nah. Okay, whatever, that's fine, sure. I'll just... It's fine, okay. Oh, I forgot to mod this one. Alright.
Oh, hello.
Oh god, are they really on Baron?
This looks like it's going to grow on me.
Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. We had no wards around it. Man, I'm trying the best that I can to ward.
It's reassuring how alone we are.
I mean, we win fights really hard. But they're getting every objective. Like, Nunu is just such a nightmare.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Oh, wow, he can consume it?
An ally has been slain.
Hello. Take all the gold. I really don't need it. I'm having another eye-opening day.
Redemption after this. And then probably Knight's Vow.
Hello. Potatoes are always watching. Drugs, bring it in for a cuddle. Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
Well, at least I didn't get anything off of Baron, really. I mean, I still think we can win. We're just getting murdered on objectives, but really, they didn't do a lot with the Baron. They did get money for it.
Where did you raptors get all this gold?
And they only have a Wind Drake and an Earth Drake so far. So, you know, we could still definitely win this. Callista's gonna be a problem, though. Callista's pretty good. Late game. We just have to play around Echo big time. I'm gonna go ahead and use a smite on that.
Sun and rain are the only magic items.
I wonder how Echo would be with Spellban.
The scorpion must. You're a gentle breath.
Mine, son.
Now where did I leave my roots?
That's my word, right? Yeah.
Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
Need Echo. We need Echo. Lucian is just such a garbage champion, honestly. I probably say that like 20 times a stream, but like if we had a Twitch or a Draven or a Caitlyn or just anything other than Bork Lucian right now, we'd probably take over this game. But it's like we have some shields, like we have a great shield comp, we just don't have a hard carry. He just doesn't have the range. Like, he gets zoned out by everything. And even when he is auto-attacking, it's so much less damage than he could be doing if he was a harder carry than Lucian. Like, you don't need that degree of safety when you have an Ivern and a Morgana on your team. I don't know, maybe he just needs a couple more items. I really wish he would at least just go Essence Reaver or something.
Live to finish your tale. Sprint like a snail, and you will never twist your ankle.
You see, he's like getting zoned out by Nunu, he's getting zoned out by Bran. It's like that 500 attack range is just so awful. Unless you just do like an insane amount of damage, which we do not.
I wonder what adventure ticket has in store for all of us.
We're gonna get flanked.
Happy little cloud.
Oh, we're gonna get collapsed on. Guys. Well, I guess he's getting the kill.
Be my friend, Dave. I grow my own food.
Okay. Trinity got out? What?
Turret has been destroyed.
Trees love tickling each other's branches.
Ally has been slain.
Well, there goes inhibitor.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The cleverness of mushrooms always surprises me.
I mean, I can't do anything against that. We're just gonna have to give it to him.
Oh, hello.
It's composition again. Like, we need a champion that does damage. We just don't have it. Other than Echo, like Echo does damage, but this Lucian doesn't do any damage. And like I said, you know, I'm not saying he's a bad player. It's just the 500 range is really, really rough, especially when they have a lot of zone. Like they've got Aurelion Soul and his orbs. They have the threat of a brand ult. They have a new ult. Like they have so many things that this guy has to watch out for because he only has 500 range. So that means a lot of the time he just doesn't get to auto attack. He just has to constantly like run around and reposition. Whereas, like, if you were Caitlyn with 650 range, you could just stand there and just auto-attack the whole time and be pretty safe. Can we just kill this dude? This fool out of here. God, that's so aggravating. Just like nobody on our team can stop Tryndamere. Oh, that's frustrating. Pick something other than Morgana. Like, pick something that has crowd control on a Tryndamere. I mean, I guess if you hit him with a Q, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where that damage is, because it certainly wasn't killing champions. That Jace damage. Okay, I think he's done. Yeah, it depends on the ADC. I mean, and the mage. I mean, Echo was obviously going to have the most, but... It does take some experience to understand which champs are good later in the game or not. I mean, I think I explained that in my how to win a support video, or in my itemization video. Things that have really high ratios. Let me see here. And they have really good synergy, like scaling. Like, their skills work really well together and scale off of items really well. So, like a champion, for instance, or they have some other, like, invaluable part of their kit that just gets better as the game goes on. So, Twitch, for example, is fantastic late game. So he's got a lot of scaling in his kit. He gets bonus attack speed. He can stay stealthy for quite a long time. He gets resets, so if he gets kills, he can go invisible again. His poison stacks decently well. But then it's his ultimate, so he gets bonus AD, which scales with crit and with attack speed, and he gets huge range. It's a 850 range on it, and that's something that no one else can touch, hardly. That's why he's so good, is he just has massive range when he ults. Someone else who scales really well into the late game would be like a Draven. So look at Draven. The reason he scales so well is he basically, because of his Q. So he gets 105% extra bonus AD on each auto attack. So it's basically like he gets double AD. And because that makes his auto attacks huge, then he scales really well with critical strike. Whereas if you look at someone like Lucian, Lucian can still be relevant and win late game, but he's like a classic early game bully that's not nearly as good later on. Oops. He just doesn't have a lot of scaling. If you're thinking about supports, things that have really big shields and scale really well with plus shielding and healing are really good late game supports. Because they scale so well with items. So things that give shields and heals can trigger Ardent Sensor, which is a really powerful item that I get a lot. They can build Redemption, which also scales really heavily. The Janna is a classic one because not only does she have a big shield, a 240 shield with a 0.7 ratio, but she gives her AD extra AD. And this AD scales with Critical Strike and with all of those AD abilities I was talking about. This is like you're giving him a free BF sword. And her ult scales extremely well, also with AP and with level. So she has really high base stats on her shield and her ult. Really good utility because she's very fast and can reset fights with her ult. And the scaling off of her bonus AD is really hardcore on AD carries. Just saying, I think was the Xayah. Crits do not ignore armor. Double shield heal. Yeah, I kind of want to Sona, but Nami. I could Nami. Yeah, I'm with Nami. So we can bully them out early, but also... Whoa, what? Just like an all AD comp? The reason I picked Nami is because I can knock Jhin out of his ult with a Nami wave. They are extremely squishy. This is gonna be weird. Kog'Maw is okay. I think there are better champs right now. Critical Strike's just so good. Like, you really want to play champs that excel at critical strikes. Xayah is a great one. She has a lot of scaling. Her E, remember, scales with flat AD and critical strikes. So Xayah's a good one. Twitch is a good one. Draven's a good one. Caitlyn's a good one. I think those are the best 480 carries right now. Problem with Cog is he's immobile. He can do a lot of damage, but he gets weird items. Like, one of the core items that he'll get is Blade the Ruined King, which is bad right now. Like, he'll typically go like Genzu's Rage Blade, Blade the Ruined King, Hurricane. And Hurricane's recently been nerfed, so has Blade the Ruined King. I mean, he still can take over and be a major presence in the game, but... Don't play Gangplank. If you're new to the game, please don't play Gangplank. He's too hard to play.
Sure as the tides.
I mean, yeah, it could be Machine Gun Lulu. Whatever it is, it's probably not great.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, Lulu's like, she's okay at best. Like, I don't know. I mean, she's got some utility about her, but... Alright. I just removed that message the first time, but I gotta ban you, buddy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Sorry. You've spammed twice. I don't like Jin.
Or as the tides.
Dude, you picked Heimerdinger.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, Zaya's fine. I mean, his Zaya's great. I mean, I love it how it's the people who pick these, like, weird beeping champions. And they're the ones that are complaining that we don't have damage or that our composition sucks. It's like, are you expecting us to carry you really hard? Is that what you want? You want to be able to play Heimerdinger and make sure that you have, you know, like, Twitch, Lulu, Zac, Galio on your team or something? Is that what you're counting on? You're like, oh, I can just play whatever I want because I expect my teammates to pick the perfect champions and play really well so they can carry me. Like, I mean, what are they expecting? You know, if you picked Cassid in mid and everyone else picks weird crap, yes, you can complain at that point if you want, but you can't say anything if you're picking Heimer. Like, Heimer's viable, but, I mean, he's not top tier. I don't think so. Yeah, it's gross. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Nami action here. Action. Yeah, you picked Heimer. Like, does he not understand? He's like complaining about this matchup. He's like a powerhouse versus Heimer. That means he's admitting that Heimer is not a powerhouse. So why are you picking it then? That's what I don't get. It's like, look, you can play a garbage champion if you want, but like, don't complain if you lose. I mean, Heimer's not like total garbage, I guess, but you know, like, there are better choices. Graves jungle, I don't have a... Did she bust the, okay, good, she got the blast plant. Wow, Heimer's getting murdered. Like, how does Draven even fight Heimerdinger? I don't even understand. Like, Heimer throws down turrets and should be able to zone him. I don't know. I know, Jason. I know. It sucks. If Zaya would have flashed something in there, I think we would have had it. But it's okay. It is kind of late. He might be tired or something.
My quest beckons.
Damn it. Fail ward. Trying to ward over that wall. I don't think we could. We definitely couldn't have killed him anyway, so it probably wouldn't have mattered. But how's top doing? Top's doing all right. Yeah, at least he's going Ghostblade instead of Death's Dance. Jim.
People and their air. Quit dropping around.
Oh, it's you. Cat's coming in hot.
Against the current.
We got him.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, so we made him pay for going for my ward. Of course he gets ganks. Yes, because you're Heimer. Like, I just want to tell this guy, buddy. You're playing Heimerdinger. Like, you have a bullseye on your head. You know, Draven's like, if you're that, you know, 6'7" basketball player that can dunk, and then you get a mismatch where you've got like a 6-foot guard on you or something in the post, it's like, okay, yeah. And the guard's just like, why is this dude so tall? This isn't fair. No, this would be like someone, like, I don't know. Because that just happens sometimes. This would be like someone demanding to their coach, like, I want you to put me at center right now. You know, when they're playing like high school basketball and they're like, you know, 5'6" or something up against like a 6'3" person. And they're like, you must put me at center. You gotta do it. And then they're complaining that they're too short to play that position. I don't know how to describe it. I mean, he opted into it. Like, he picked Heimerdinger in the dark. Like, there's so many bad matchups. Like, every matchup's bad for Heimerdinger in the middle.
Eyeball in the grass.
He's like, Draven's so oppressive. I'm like, what about Katarina? What about LeBlanc? Like, all of these champions would murder you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We are all ew.
Stop. This guy's little fragile ego is about to, like, shatter. We gotta... Oh. I don't disagree with Rek'Sai. Well, I disagree with his verbiage. But,
An enemy
I
has
don't
been
disagree with the
slain.
sentiment. But you can't, I mean...
My quest beckons.
I probably shouldn't have said anything at all to him, because now I'm going to get Rek'Sai going off on him, too. But, like... You gotta stop and listen to yourself sometimes, man. It's like, come on.
Quit flopping around.
I mean, there is a time and a place where junglers are a major problem, like with a lane, right? Like if the jungler's just not doing anything. This Rek'Sai's doing stuff. She's camping the lane that gets kills. Can't see anything. How did we not kill Draven? Or Jhin? Like, what? How? I knocked him up and he had like 3 people dogpiled on him. They have no peel. I don't know what happened. Does he have lifesteal? He doesn't even have lifesteal. I'd have to go back and watch the tape. I have no idea what happened. Legit, I don't know. Like, they overcommitted. Rek'Sai flanked. I knocked him with a wave, so he was slowed by like 80%.
Swim against the current.
Yeah, I mean, I should have just dodged. Heimer and Lulu is... That's just dumb. Sometimes it's the jungler, but you know what? Dude, you lose to every matchup, Heimer. Who's a favorable matchup for you? Like... Not in the mid lane. Like, I've seen Heimer top be, like, relevant. I wouldn't call it good, but I'd call it relevant. And he's, like, rushing Rylai's. Is this guy seriously defending his pick, man? It's like, come on, dude. You're either, like, trolling or you're... They're gonna beat us as like an all AD team. They've got like 3 AD carries on their team. Because we have no assassins. Like if he had just picked LeBlanc, Katarina, Kassadin, Syndra, Ahri, like anything, any of the top 15 middles, he would have crushed Draven. Probably. Or it would have helped tremendously with this comp. Remember what I said earlier about, you know what wins solo queue? Damage. Damage wins solo queue. And they have the most ridiculous comp, but it doesn't matter because they all deal a lot of damage. And we have a Heimerdinger and a Lulu. Like, the only champions that shouldn't be building a lot of damage are utility supports, Ivern, and maybe like Nunu jungle. I'll just vote for it. We're not coming back with Heimerdinger. This guy's just a damn fool.
Ew, whale breath.
It was just a waste of time. Like, Rek'Sai was doing okay. Bottom lane, we were doing okay. It's just top and middle just got erased. And it just did not even exist in this game. God. Jesus. I mean, this is Platinum 1. Like, this is Platinum 3, or wherever the hell we are. It's the top, like, 5% of players, you know? Like, nobody can honestly think that's a good, like, legitimate, like, you're sitting down. That's the top 4% of players. Like, you can't legit sit there and just think, okay, I'm a blind pick. Yeah, Heimer. I think Heimer's the best mid laner I could possibly pick. What? I mean, Lulu is not a great top lane pick either. I mean, it was a good pick like 2 or 3 years ago. But Lulu's like, you know, she's at least got some utility to her. Like, if she just doesn't die, maybe she can do something later on. It's like Heimer in the middle. He's okay top lane. Like I said, he's okay top lane. But you can't blind pick that. Like, if you're going to pick Heimer, it needs to be, like, who could he even beat? I don't even know who Heimer could beat. I mean, maybe he can beat Kassadin pre-6 in the mid lane. Maybe he could beat Diana. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's not Maple's fault we're losing these, I don't think. I mean, of course, there are going to be one-tricks out there that can win. Yeah, okay, so Rock has, like, there might be some scenarios where... You can't ban the trolly champs. There's too many troll champs. Like, if someone wants to troll, they're gonna troll. I don't think he was trolling. I don't think so. It's just, it's amazing, like, how ignorant someone can be and get into the top 4%. Like, he's trying to blame the jungler. It's like, dude, you blind picked Heimerdinger middle lane. There's so many bad matchups for Heimerdinger. Like, he's trying to say, oh, boo-hoo, Draven, oh, boo. Like, the jungler can't help you. What's the jungler gonna do? He's gonna roll up, and Heimer's gonna sit there and try to throw his stun grenade and miss it, and then Draven's gonna kill them both. Like, I mean, you cannot blind pick that. Anyways, like I said, he'd lose to everything under the sun. That's like the top 20 champions mid lane. He'd lose to him most of the time. That's just not the place for him. Like, the reason that he goes top is because there are more melee champions that go top. You know, there's the Fioras, there's the Rivens, there's Darius. All this stuff is melee top lane. He's okay against melee champions, sort of, kind of. But in the mid lane, it's almost all ranged assassins typically, and that's what he hates. Like, they just murder him. Like, yeah, the Draven pick is weird, but like I said, even more conventional pick, like an Ahri or a Syndra or anything like that, is gonna just steamroll him. I'm gonna take Twitch out of there then.
I'm on to you.
We are only losing 16 right now because our MMR is so high, which is fine because I dodged like a million games earlier today. So it's fine. I mean, once again, composition just matters a ton. I really don't think Heimer is a mid laner. I think he's a top laner. I think he's a play-in against melee. And in this meta, the melees are top. And I mean, honestly, I don't know a matchup. Like, I guess you could pick him into like a Riven or something. Yeah, that was another one where it's just like we got butchered because our composition is just complete garbage. Like, I'll be honest, I thought Lulu top was going to do better than he did. But I'm thinking of like the Lulu of old, when Lulu used to be able to go top before a bunch of changes and nerfs. Let me end that VOD. Dang it, if they pick a KO, I'm dodging. I mean, I could do something like a Lulu, but I'm just gonna jam her. I'm just too afraid that he's gonna dodge my polymorph. Like, if he alpha strikes my polymorph, then I'm pretty much screwed as Lulu or Fiddlesticks. I've had a Yi alpha strike my fear before. This feels real bad. Cheesy Draven. No, I really don't think the jungler, like, if the jungler shows up middle and Graves shows up, if it's a 2-on-2 middle, they're gonna get slaughtered. Yeah, it could be Ziggs ADC. I mean, they're gonna get slaughtered. I mean, Draven was, or I think Rek'Sai made the correct choice coming bottom. We got a lot of kills bottom, but no, I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, if you want a poke champion, it's respectable, just pick like Syndra. If you want a squishy mage that has high burst damage, really good lane pressure, let's pick Syndra. Ahri, someone mentioned Ahri. A little bit less reliable, but Malzahar. Malzahar is still perfectly acceptable mid lane. I don't think he's great as a support anymore, but he's great mid lane. I mean, just AFK push with minions. That's the same thing that Heimer wants to do. It's just you have more utility. You can always press R and be relevant, you know, in a gank or in a team fight. What do you want? Thanks, Jason. I appreciate you stopping by, friend. Yeah, I don't really care about, like, global percentages. He's probably picked in less than 1% of games. It's like Scion support. It's a perennial. I'll keep your turtles safe. What? Okaka. I think I've played against that guy before. Okay, so we're definitely rushing Mikhail's. The Thresh Ash. Oh, it's a Yi top. What?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, what's up, League?
Upon the wind.
Oh, I see. Awesome, man.
30 seconds
I'm
until
glad you
minions
started playing
spawn.
sports. Sports a wonderful role.
Breathlessly.
It's fine. I like Heimer. I want him to be a support. I think he's really cool. I like his lore. Obviously, he's a professor at the Yordle Academy or something. I don't remember all of it, but, you know, as a professor myself, I like him. I like that he's an inventor.
Swiftly.
His stuff is cool. Like, I would like to see him be like a support.
Minions have spawned.
But it's just too much mana, and it's like very skill shot intensive, and there's just not enough payoff.
With ease.
Like right now, the best thing you can do is just like spam, just max your mini rockets and just hit people with those rockets.
Put you back into it.
The problem with that
Yeah,
though
let's get down.
is that
For the sake of us both.
minions intercept his rockets, so you can't throw the rockets through minions, which sucks. So it's really hard to like get the angle to poke people. I just, like I said, I just don't understand a scenario mid lane where you would want Heimer over, you know, a more traditional like poke burst champion like a Syndra or something like that. I just, Syndra destroys melees also.
With ease. In harmony.
Jarvan's late to his own jungle because he was doing wolves. He's not even like up there to defend his own red. He's like, don't worry, Annie, go get it. Go get it, no problem. Let me finish my wolf camp real quick.
Swiftly.
Well, I don't understand the Jarvan craze either. I mean, Jarvan can be okay, I guess, but... Alright. Alright, I think he's gonna kill Master Yi here, hopefully. No, 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 don't give Yi a kill! God bless.
An enemy
All I had to do was wait.
Upon the wind. Swiftly. As you wish.
I'm gonna get hooked.
Breathlessly.
I was hoping Thresh would hook me there. A little dangerous because I don't have exhaust, but...
Swiftly. In harmony.
Okay. So Thresh's flash is 10:30. It's probably like closer to 9:30, but. Lady, what are you doing?
The tempest is upon them.
Dang, this guy's getting it. I like the tenacity.
As you wish.
I think they know. Yeah, they know. This guy's camping this hard.
With ease.
Yeah, he should go get mid lane.
Upon the wind.
Jarvan's not that far behind in farm, behind Shaco actually. Even though he's ganked so many times.
An enemy has been
Okay,
slain.
good.
Breathlessly.
I need a strategic viewpoint.
As you wish.
The coins do kind of give you away. I don't know if they can see the coins. I think they can though. Even if you're in a bush. I know with Thresh Souls they don't see them if you're in a bush.
In harmony. As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, God. So I haven't been back to get a Sightstone yet. Dang it. Ew. We're basically even on farm. Heimer does not counter Syndra. People are still talking about Heimer. I mean, if you like Heimer, fine. Like Heimer, but... You know. I just feel like most of the time they're just better choices. You can't... It's not impossible to win with him. It's just... I mean, they're all over him. There's no way he's getting out of there, I don't think.
Upon the wind.
We have more people? No, we don't have more people. God bless. I hate Master Yi so much. I hate that champion. I just need to ban him, honestly. All right.
Breathlessly.
Who puts Soraka? I don't agree with LS about most things, honestly. I think LS is a little out of touch, especially with lower tier solo queue, and he admits as much. Yeah, I mean, I do think Soraka can be really good in every elo if you play her correctly. She is very powerful. She's countered very hard by Executioner's Calling. That's one reason why I quit playing her as much. I do like her a lot, and I do play her if we have tanks. Like, I think she's still good with tanks. But Executioner's Calling is just such a hard counter to her that it's ridiculous. Because, like, that's her whole thing, is her heal. That's it. So if you cut her healing in half, it's really bad. Like, with Janna, Executioners doesn't really matter, because most of your mitigation is shield, not heal. And you have other utility, like you have lots of CC. Other people who heal like Nami do other things other than just heal. Like, they have a wave, they have a lot of stuff they can do. But almost literally all Soraka has is her heal. Like, she's got a silence, it's just kind of like mopey, you know? But yeah, I do think that she can be really strong, for sure. Especially if the enemy doesn't get Executioner's Calling, then she's really, really good.
Swiftly.
We got that pinked. Put all these wards down. But yeah, I do think that Soraka's good. I think that she's always like tier 1 or tier 2 in every elo.
In harmony.
He likes Annie also, and I think that Annie is like good and reliable. Like, so his reasoning behind Soraka's probably the best if you get auto-filled as support. I mean, I think that he's going to say that you should not be playing support if you want to climb. Like, if I'm thinking LS's logic, he's going to say you should not play support because you don't have enough gold and you don't have enough, like, playmaking impact. But if you get auto-filled support, which is what a lot of supports are, he's going to tell you to play Soraka, which is what other top-level players will also tell you. Like, Pansar Dragon has said that in the past, and a bunch of people have. Play Soraka, because you can just sit back if you don't know anything about support and just heal people and just position, and that's fine. What's going on up here? So that much, I can agree with him on that. That she's the support you should play if you get auto-filled. Probably. So I disagree with LS about a lot of stuff, especially about support, but he is right. I mean, he's a very intelligent person with League in general. If he goes for this, he's dead. But yeah, I think she can be really good. Janna's also always on like the god tier list, really high up. Janna's just good in like almost every elo. Almost every meta. It's just her kit. She's been good since season 1 because she has disengage, she scales really well. I don't think so. Not on my watch. He also likes Annie. He likes Annie in every role. Annie's like the best all-around champion. And the reason is Annie's very simple, right? You just go in, you ult, boom. Position and ult. So he tries not to. He tries to give you simple answers.
I hate surprises.
Well, like I said, you got to keep in mind, like, just because someone is very good at something doesn't mean that they're good at all of the sub things, right? So, for example, like, you know, maybe someone like, well, I was going to use like a literary example, like Harold Bloom, really understanding. I think his specialty was Renaissance. Or just like a scholar. Like, let's say that someone is like in math or something. Someone is or no, let's just say video games or something like that. Like, let's just use the game League of Legends here, right? So LS is a very high level player. He does not play support, and he says he doesn't play support very much at all, and he doesn't play in low elos at all. He casts professional level games. So he knows a lot about the game theoretically, and he believes in perfect game theory. I've heard his stuff before. He says there is an exact way that you should play the game, and he's very strict about that. He thinks it's like a game of chess, when it is not. There are lots of dynamic things that go on in games, and there's people are gonna make a lot of mistakes. That's why I think that Janna is the best solo queue support. It's not that she's the best at a top level, or theoretically that she's the best. She's the best because she's really good at Clown Fiestas. She's really good at running around, securing vision when people won't back you up, getting people out of terrible position, like when they're always caught, scaling long games because your team doesn't know how to close out. That's why she's the best. It's not that she's the best in theory. Like, LS is not going to like her because he's going to say she doesn't play it, she doesn't, you know, make enough plays, she isn't proactive enough, all of this stuff. And he's used to playing at a master level and expecting, you know, near perfection from people, right? So he's going to tell you, you know, the best supports are probably things like Thresh, Rakan, stuff like that. Playmaking, big impact supports. Because he's not used to playing down here in Clown Fiestaville. He's just going to say it's bad play. He's going to say, well, Janna's not really a good champion. She's just good at bailing bad players out. It's like, well, that's what it means to climb in solo queue as a support main. That's what I think about it. So, I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm smarter than LS. I'm just saying that I play a lot of games at a lower elo than he does as a support main. And I think about the game on a deep theoretical level, too. So, I mean, reasonable people can disagree about stuff, too.
An enemy has been slain.
But I think that's something that I struggle with, too, a lot of the time, is I want to play what I think is make the best calls. Like, I'll just be like, no, we need to force this. Like, we should have gone to go do this objective. I'm going to go do this objective. When, in fact, no one's in position, and I should have just left it alone. Garbage out of here. So many ignites.
Rampage.
Is he gonna dunk her? He was thinking about it. He might dunk here in a second. I don't know. I mean, I've made calls that are more correct than LS's calls. I'm not saying that I'm smarter than LS. I'm just saying that I have some good insight too. Like, for instance, he was saying that Kindred was going to be really good. And I was saying from day one that Kindred was not going to be good with this rework, and I was right about that. I was calling Malzahar way before he was calling Malzahar was going to be a good support. Like, I've called lots of stuff really far ahead of time. I've been wrong about some stuff too. But I'm just saying that, you know, just because he's a really high-level player and he's a very intelligent analyst doesn't mean that he gets everything right. Especially when it comes to the support role. That's right, baby. What's up?
With ease.
Get that singed garbage out of here. I mean, I watch LS's stuff. Like I said, I like LS. I'm sub to him. I think he's great. I'm just saying, you know, I think the real lesson is just get a diversity of opinions. Like, don't just take my opinion on everything. Don't just take LS's opinion on everything. Like, you know, when you're trying to analyze, especially if you're a newer player, you're trying to figure out which champions to play, or what you should be playing on any given patch. Watch my patch notes and watch LS's patch notes and watch like Scara's patch notes. Like, all of us have different perspectives. And all of us are going to say slightly different things. You know, and then just make up your own mind what you want to do, what you think is going to be strong. And that should be with anything. Any kind of research that you're doing, you need to have multiple sources that you're consulting. I mean, that's what your teachers will tell you all the time in college, right? You need to have multiple sources. That's why. It's because you don't want to just rely on one person all the time. If you're going to rely on one person, rely on me. But, you know, really and truthfully, you should be, you know, at least just skimming a bunch of different things. I want this experience here in gold. Oh, don't be a gold coin. Oh! Okay, so we're going for that, and then how big is Zaya? I haven't even been keeping up. Yeah, she's huge. Okay, so we'll get a sensor.
With ease.
No, I am going to go Ardent, but I'm going Mikhail's first because they have an Ashe and a Thresh. They have really big, hard CC engages, and I don't want Zaya to get caught. She doesn't have a QSS yet, so... If I can get Mikhail's, that frees her up to get a third damage item instead of having to get a QSS early.
In harmony.
So I think it's better for me to just get the Mikhail's and slow down the Ardent Sensor and just let her get another big item. That happened because we have good vision of their jungle. I think you can. I legit think you can climb in bronze as Janna. That's what I would play in bronze, honestly. It's probably Janna to climb. I mean, you can do it with AP supports like Zyra and stuff like that if you want to, but I really, truly do think you can do it with like a Janna or a Sona and stuff like that also. Because so much of it's macro, like I talked about before. If you're just getting really good wards and just doing good shot calling, just positioning well and keeping people alive, like, you're gonna win. I mean, let me pose it to you this way, right? So this is people always say, oh, well, you can't carry if you don't do damage. How about the enemy can't carry if they don't do damage? Think about that. Let that sink in for a second. People argue you can't carry a support if you don't do damage. The enemy team can't carry if they don't do damage. So if you prevent all of their damage and you just stop them from killing anybody ever, then your team can win. Like, even the biggest turkeys on your team can win the game if the enemy never can kill you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With ease.
I mean, like I said, you know, I can't sit here and tell you, you know, that a booster could climb just as fast with Janna as they could with, you know, like a Yi or a Pantheon or something like that. I'd just be lying to your face. That's obviously not true. There are certain champions that are way better at snowballing. But what I can tell you is that when you're in an actual elo, when you are a bronze player playing in bronze, you're not a smurf, you're not like double lift just playing for funsies on a bronze account or something like that. You know, when you're an actual bronze person playing in bronze, there's a lot more to consider than just snowballs. And I talk about this in my How to Win as Support video. And a lot of it, you know, some of it is you're playing support. So that means that you always get your role, right? So you don't have to master multiple roles. Sometimes you might have to play Ivern jungle, but other times you're almost always going to get your role. So that right there means you're going to have less trolls on your team because they aren't going to be forced to play support. That will win you a large percentage of games there. You'll probably go up 5% right there because you're not going to have that troll support on your team. You know, having vision to make decisions is a big deal, especially in bronze, because people in general don't really think about macro and shot calling, but they can often recognize a call if you tell them. So if you say, hey, let's go do this, a lot of times they'll be like, okay, sure, you know? They're just having good vision and making good calls can win games too. Because let's be real, even though we see all these boosters playing Master Yi, not every bronze player who plays Master Yi is going to go 20-1, right? Because they're bronze, you know? Like, they're just not going to play it as well as other people. So I think there are a lot of perks to playing support if you're an actual, like, bronze person playing support. That's what I keep emphasizing that, because a lot of what people see in terms of bronze coverage is higher level players smurfing in bronze, or silver, or gold. They're just like, oh, you know, Huzzy made another account or something like that, and he just played Master Yi or all this stuff, and or like Nice just started a fresh account, and he got to, you know, Diamond in 80 games or less on GP, or whatever. It's like, I can do that too. It's like, well, no, you can't. Because you're not a high diamond or a master level player playing those things. So I think that's an important distinction to keep in mind, because there's so much misinformation out there about how you carry and how you win, and it's not the people's fault that are like that. It's the because they're just thinking you have to carry all these bad players all the time, right? So you have to do a lot of damage. When in fact, when you're in that elo, like, you probably might make a lot of mistakes yourself. Like, it's just, I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I know I'm contrary to virtually every other commentator on support out there, but everyone who's commenting on support, 90% of them don't play support as main. Like, I've played support main from bronze all the way up to diamond over the course of, like, 7 years now. Like I said, part of it is, you know, I do think you climb as bronze, as a support. Now, I've said before, I can't guarantee it's the fastest way to climb is to play support, but I can tell you that it can be done. It might take you a few more games. It just depends. But I can't guarantee you it's the fastest way to get there, but I can tell you you can get there playing it.
As you wish.
And you can have a better experience with less trolls playing it too. That's what I think. It's the most common position where someone gets auto-filled and where they're most likely to troll is support. I think that's indisputable. Yeah, I mean, once again, it all just depends on perspective. Like, if I was a challenger level player, what would I play if I was boosting accounts every day? You know, if I just threw my morals out the window and just decided to ruin League for lots of people for a quick buck. Then yeah, I would probably play Master Yi. I'd play like Master Yi, LeBlanc, Cassidon, you know, all of that kind of stuff. I can't get close enough, I'm gonna die. For me, as I've said before, I like support also. Not like I think you can win, and I do think the support is powerful. But at the same time, for me, like one thing that I like about playing a game where you can play support is you can't play that in non-multiplayer games. Like you're not gonna play like where you can play a support champion, right, in like a solo player game. You know what I'm saying? Like almost every game you're DPS, right? You're playing Elder Scrolls, or I guess Elder Scrolls. I can't think of things. It's late at night, okay? But most games you're playing DPS, right? Like if it's a single player game, you're playing DPS. It just wouldn't make any sense. Like, what are you going to be healing? AI? You know, like almost every game you experience, you're DPS. But it's only in multiplayer games, so like League of Legends or even like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, where you can be a support type of player. And to me, and it's usually a very reactive, different way of playing video games that you just don't get. You just can't experience in other ways, typically. So for me, that's one of the draws of it, as I think it's very interesting because it's so different from other types of games. So there's a lot of draw to support for me, at least on a theoretical level, and just fun and practice, as well as being able to win games. You can do it, Mike. I'm telling you, you can do it. I've had people tell me they can do it. I mean, I have people like message me all the time. Oh my gosh, your channel helped me so much. I've had 2 different people tell me now that they were in gold and now they're higher than I ever was. They're like mid-diamond now after watching this channel. One guy was like, I used to main jungle and I was mid-gold. He just told me this, I think, last week. I used to main jungle, was mid-gold. I think he donated. It's like I was mid-gold jungle, and then I watched your channel and switched to support, and now I'm like diamond 3 or 4 or something like that. I had a diamond 1 player inquiring about coaching. I think this person said they'd rather have like a private coaching session. They wanted me to watch them live and give me some commentary, and we're still sort of talking about negotiating that or whatever, but... So it can be done, and I think a lot of what I say can be useful even at higher levels. Like I said, I'm not a master player, I'm not a challenger, I'm not a pro player. And I know I get a lot of stuff wrong, but I think there is stuff that I do get right. Especially on a theoretical level. Yeah, I've had people tell me, you know, they've gone from bronze to gold or silver to gold. All kinds of places by playing support after watching the channel and learning some stuff and thinking about it and, you know, making their own decisions. Annie is hard. I mean, who was that? Let me see. Trying to remember. Maybe someone just messaged or emailed me. I thought they donated like 5 or something. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Goose. Went from gold jungler to diamond support by following your Lulu Sona guides and watching your stream. Love your mindset and focus on the theoretical math side of League. Keep it up. So yeah, you can definitely do it as support. I'm not just saying that to like hype up the channel or to like, you know, blow smoke up anybody's whatever. I'm kind of curious how long Maple's going to keep going with me. I feel bad. I mean, this guy is like, he's probably feeling so bad for like the games earlier when there was only one game, I think, where that Draven game, he had a bad game. I have bad games too. But every other game, honestly, I don't think it's his fault. I think he's played pretty well in all these games. But he was like feeling really bad about it. And now I'm just like peer pressuring him to stay up and keep playing. I don't have work in the morning. I don't know what his situation is with work or school or whatever, but hopefully he's not going to put himself out too much because I'm off in the summers. Oh, I mean, well, you just gotta be careful, level, you know. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. That's a good decision. You know, that brings me to a great sort of gotcha. That brings me to a great point also, just as a life lesson to people out there, and I've mentioned this before on stream, but I really wish that they would allow students, before they went to college, just to take a year off. Like, I know that a lot of scholarships are contingent on scholarships, grants, loans. A lot of stuff is contingent on you going straight from high school to college. I know in Tennessee, I had all kinds of financial assistance because they're like, oh my gosh, this kid's like dirt broke, but he's got like crazy grades. We're just going to throw wheelbarrows of money at him. But if I hadn't gone straight to college, then, you know, it would have been rough. And so a lot of kids struggle with this because I work mostly with freshmen and sophomores, and, you know, I let them write about whichever topic they want. And sometimes there's always a handful every semester. It's like, well, I don't know what to write about. I'm like, well, what are you interested in? And they're like, I don't know. Like, no one's ever asked me that question. They're always told what to write and what to do and like what to think. And when I try to get them that, and I'm like, well, what do you like? And, like, so many undergrads are just even people in their careers once they graduate just change all the time. You know, because they don't know what they want, or they just don't get to try out a lot of stuff, right? And they just kind of go in, they're like, well, you know, I'm going to college. Dad says I have to go into business because he's paying for it, so I guess I'm going to go into accounting or something. And then they go in, and they're just like, man, this sucks. I was an undergraduate advisor back in 2005 when I was an undergrad, and I just remember seeing some kid who came in, and he was just like, it says you're pre-med. You want to be a doctor? And he's like, yeah. And I was like looking over his... you know, his transcript, and it was like he got like a C in biology 101 and like a D in chemistry. I'm just like, are you sure about this? You don't want to weigh other options maybe? He's like, my dad said I have to. So he's probably failed out because his dad wouldn't let him major in something that he enjoyed or that he liked. Maybe he liked broadcasting, maybe he liked whatever. And I understand the tension. Parents pay a lot of money for their kids to go to college, and they want to get a return on investment. They want their kids to do well and get a career, you know, where they can succeed, you know. And so I understand it from the parents' end as well. It's just tough. But I wish that like a lot of this would help if students could, or just like young adults, just people that are 18 or whatever, graduate high school, they can just take a year off and just go like live a little, you know? Just go like get a job, work in a restaurant. I worked in a Bonefish Grill for 8 years. Just go get a job and just pay some rent, pay some bills, go out, have a little fun, just experience what it's like to be an adult and make some decisions. What's going on? I don't know why he's hovering Janna. Because that's another thing. Even students who come in thinking they know what they want, a lot of times, sometimes they just party too hard, man. You know, because once you get to college, no one's checking up on you hardly ever. Professors are not going to care if you don't show up most of the time. You're just going to fail, and that's it. Where in high school, they have to care. Like, a lot of times, high school teachers, you know, they can't just fail you because they could get fired if they fail too many students. A lot of college professors, that's not the case. You just fail, and that's it, you know? Whatever, they don't care. You're just another number. Well, professors do care, but I'm just saying that they don't have to, right? I care. I send out emails. If a student misses, like, a couple of weeks, you know, I send them an email. I'm like, hey, are you okay? Like, you know, you didn't turn in these assignments. Do you want to turn them in late for some partial credit? You know, that kind of stuff. Like, I try to round them up. But yeah, so if you are young, I would say explore, figure out what you want, and just do it. You're going to spend half of your life doing some job, probably. So you don't want to spend half your life doing something that you hate. And even more directly, you don't want to spend all of your college or something if you go to college, or you're investing in a trade school or something like that. You don't want to drop a bunch of money on something that you don't really think is going to be for you. Jesus, their team's really good. I guess I just picked Janna. I don't know. Like, I need to peel, but... Is this guy good on Ashe? I mean, let me research this real quick. I might need to dodge. I really don't want to, but... And if you're older and you have kids or something, I would say just be more patient with their choices. Like, don't try to force them to do things that it's just not going to work out. You know, if they want to go into broadcasting or whatever, I'll tell you, there's ways to make money. There are ways to make money out there in any field. Okay, this guy's alright on Ashe. You are the best. Almost no games on Ezreal. Who's this I guy? Iris. Any. Whatever. We'll play it, I guess. I'm 33. Why did I choose to become a streamer? I just didn't think like, I thought that I had a unique perspective. As both a support player, I also played Total War Warhammer when I first started, and a lot of people would not really explain the strategy behind it. Like, I really like Legend of Total War. He was fun, but he wouldn't go too in-depth in the strategy, and neither would Heir of Carthage. And very few people would play the game at the highest level, you know, in solo play on Legendary and explain what was going on and, like, how to win on Legendary and stuff like that. And then with League of Legends, there's just almost no support content out there, and almost no content that's instructive, once again, that really helps people learn and takes a deep dive into the strategy. And I also saw it as an opportunity, and I haven't really, like, parlayed this very well, but to combine kind of the concepts of sort of strategy and education. So, like, persuasive writing, effective communication, and stuff like that into the channel. I did a couple of videos about that early on when I made the channel. I was going to do like a 3-part series on how to write a strong research paper, and I did like the first part. Also talked about how to write a cover letter is on there, how to write a statement of purpose. And it just really, as people just weren't really following it that well, which is fine, but I had envisioned a way to get people into gaming and to like help them understand like how gaming could also transition into effective critical thinking and such. So to try to combine like gaming with academia to some extent. And I kind of dropped the academic stuff to some extent and just focus more on the gaming. So if the audience gets big enough, if I get enough subs, I might make like a second channel or something for the education. I still have time to do a lot of that right now. I spend so much time just doing the standard league stuff. Yeah, the Janna skin is cool, which is great. I mean, I do like that stuff.
As you wish.
Hey, what's up, Sween Bean? Good to see you back, buddy. Yeah, I just thought that I had a unique perspective that I could bring in, you know, kind of from the deeper strategy side, like I said. Sort of a different style of stream, too, where it's, you know, I go on some of these old man, like, stories and things like that. Word of the wise kind of stuff. Just a different vibe, I think, from a lot of other streams out there. A little more chill.
In harmony. Lead the way.
I actually might get into,
Upon the wind.
I would like to get in that field, honestly. I would like to, when I go back to University of Tennessee, hopefully I get back in there. I would like to see if I can join sort of their nascent esports scene they have going on there. I think they have a team for several games. I would like to be like an analyst, but then I would also like to teach classes on the stuff about games, game theory, strategy in games, interpreting games. I would really like to do something with strategy in games. Strategic systems in games. Do a class specifically on League of Legends would be cool. Final exam, you must take an account from bronze to silver. Something like, I don't know, no, it wouldn't be like that, but I think that would be fun. To get that, I would probably need to publish at least 1 or 2 articles on games. I mean, I'm positioned pretty well as both an educator, like an award-winning educator. Not like big awards, but I did win best teacher of the year at my university in 2014. You can only win that award once. And I won it the first year I applied. Well, Evelyn, hello? What? Where did she go? Am I hallucinating, or was she like in the tri-bush when I started moving forward?
With ease.
Like, am I crazy? What was she doing? I have to go back and watch the replay, but like, wasn't she right there, like literally right there, when Sona was right here and I went up and W'd the Sona? It looked like she just walked all the way up to about Dragon and started walking back down. Does she have Ignite? No, she has Exhaust. I'm just trying to delay him a little bit.
Upon the wind.
So I delayed that push quite a bit, so Ashe is not really going to miss anything here. And of course she's going Bork, because why not, you know? You go into Ashe, you might as well make 100% sure you're not going to do any damage. It's no fun going Ashe that can do damage with like an Infinity Edge. Or an Essence Reaver. Hey, that's alright, Sween. I appreciate it. Yeah, Victoria's Janus skin's pretty cool.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, this Eve's not doing enough. Like, if you're gonna play Eve, you have to just, like, completely take over the game. Like, starting very early. I don't even think... I guess she attempted a gank down here. I really think Sona was dead. I don't know what happened, but Eve did not run straight in when we pinged it. I'm pretty sure I pinged it. Janna's not good in Sona. If you're wondering why I picked Janna, it's because they had a Kha'Zix. Janna's pretty good against Kha'Zix. And because Ashe has no escapes, so I needed more peel. Oh god. I mean, Ashe is just a trash champion. There's not a nice way to say it. In solo queue.
Breathlessly.
In harmony.
Especially, I think she picked Ashe into Xayah. I'm pretty sure she picked Ashe after Xayah had been selected. And Xayah just hard counters Ashe because she can just dodge the arrow with her ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
As you wish.
I do like Mapleshot's choice of Poppy as a champion. Poppy's a very hard scaling, like, late game tank champion. And she's still pretty good.
In harmony.
No, they are 6. And I'm only level 4. Kha'Zix is middle. Oh, did he get her? What? Okay. Well, it's not great, but that's better than not trading. Whoa, what? Attack, auto.
Double kill.
I mean, she stopped autoing.
Swiftly.
I can't just sit there and hand that off because they could kill her. Because Ashe just like stopped autoing. If she just kept autoing, she would have had both of those kills.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
has been slain.
We can't beat her. We can't beat her without Eve. Nice. This is another reason I don't like Ashe, because people always try to make these really cool, like, cross-map shots. They have, like, a 5% chance of hitting, and the thing is, when the enemy sees that, then they know they can go all in. Like, there's 100% no way we can fight them right now. Especially without that arrow. Like, I understand that the arrow is pretty worthless against Zaya to begin with, but...
With ease.
I might just rush Redemption. I don't know. 'Cause I don't really, like, I don't trust this Ashe with Ardent Sensor.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh my god, what?
Breathlessly.
We don't need Mikhail's because they don't have that many stuns. I'm probably just gonna go Redemption first. Just so we can, like, win a team fight. If we get another gank down here soon. Why? Oh no. That's not good. It wasn't deep enough. I mean, Ashe doesn't have arrow was the problem with that teleport. Like, if Ashe had arrow, we could have arrowed the Sona, but Ashe's arrow still had like 10 seconds left. If Eve wants to come down, I think we might be able to win, maybe.
Swiftly.
Has been slain.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Kha'Zix might just run over this wall.
Lead the way.
How sick would that be if he was trying to jump the wall right there and I hit him with the tornado? He'd probably flash and kill me anyways, but it would have been cool. So that's a good way to bait people, just go up and just go for a random pink.
Breathlessly.
I should have probably warded that after I cleared this pink, because Kha'Zix can just solo it at this point.
Upon the wind.
And Darius is still crushing him top. I mean, Darius is a really tough matchup.
In harmony.
Does she have Sightstone? Okay, so she finally got Sightstone. So we got that double kill because she didn't have a Sightstone. That's a big part of it. I can't clear that. We're still not strong enough. We've caused 4 deaths bottom, but we're still not strong enough to 2v2 them. It's Essence Reaver against Bork. Essence Reaver's gonna win. Oh, damn it, gimme. Good old 5 bot, eh? A good old 5 bot. Yeah.
With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Boy, we just don't do any damage, and I'm probably dead. This is sad, man. Like, really sad. Like, we can't kill these two, like, hyper squishy champions with no defensive stats. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
And he can't kill a Darius with, like, no defensive stats. He probably just bought that null magic mantle. We can't 3v1 a Cass. That's Rod of the Ages. It's gonna be tough. This is not gonna get any easier. I mean, once Poppy gets like a frozen fist or something, we might have some more damage, but Ashe gets a hurricane or something, we might have some damage. They're about to pick up. They're gonna get Rift, which means they're gonna get tier 2 middle.
In harmony.
Ashe, are you kidding me?
Enemies dominating. An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
What is he trying to say? Just don't go there. Like, we saw her. I don't get it. Am I gonna die doing this? Probably.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
Can we kill her? I don't even know if we can kill her. I mean, yeah, I just have to exhaust her.
With ease.
Guys, I mean, what else is it gonna take, man? I mean, the guy's like, I lose lane every time. I keep losing games. I don't know why. It can't be the champions that I'm picking or the way that I'm building them. It's gotta be something else. What could it possibly be? Are you kidding me? I flashed before he did that stupid crap. God, I was gonna get Ardent. Whatever, I guess I'll just get this.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, I hate Borg. I'm never gonna like that item unless they buff it. I mean, it's trash. Like, can anyone deny that I lose more games when I have Borg players on my team than games that I win? If you've ever watched this stream, is that true or false?
Upon the wind.
I mean, we could go back and look at, like, the past 40 games and see if I win a game. If I win more games with Bork on my team or without Bork on my team. I don't even have to look. I'll tell you, it's a lot more without Bork. Now, you're going to say, oh, it's skewed because you've been duoing, you know, with someone who doesn't ever build Bork hardly. Well, that's true, but I'm just telling you right now. I don't have the exact numbers on it quantitatively, but I can tell you from experience that I lose far, far more games when my AD carry builds Bork than when they build any other item. Like anything. They can rush Death's Dance, they can rush IE, they can rush Hurricane, they can rush Phantom Dancer. Anything is going to win more games than rushing Bork. In my experience.
An ally has been slain. Breathlessly.
That right there is why you don't play Ashe in solo queue. That's part of it. You're just gonna miss point blank arrows. Like, you can't miss. That's the thing, there's no room for error. There is no margin for error with Ashe. Either you hit your arrows and you're a god, goddess, whatever, or you miss and you're completely worthless. Like, so much of Ashe's balancing is balanced around her arrow. That's really, really powerful. I mean, you can have up to a 3-second stun. So the only way Riot can balance around that is to make everything else about her worse. Like, she just does less sustained damage than most other big name AD carries. And that's why, because they have to balance it that way. It's like Sivir. Like, Sivir can't ever be someone who does massive damage because her ult has such great utility to it. That's why Varus got nerfed. That's part of it. Why he got really nerfed, because he has such great utility. You know, he's got his ult, he has really good poke, and he was one of the highest sustained damage dealers. You know, patch 7.1 to 7.5. That's why they nerfed the daylights out of him. So it's like, if you want that really sweet ult, you're going to have to pay for it by not doing as much damage. And that's fair, balance-wise. So that's the problem, a big problem with Ashe and solo queue, is you have to hit all of your arrows, and you have to really leverage the advantage that you get with Hawkshot as a team, and people just don't do that. It's, you know, it's a very, like, high-level AD carry to play it correctly. And you have to position really well, because you're very squishy and you have no escapes. So if you're out of position, you're dead. There's no free get-out-of-jail card. That's why I hate Ashe in solo queue. Unless it's like maybe Challenger or something. I wouldn't even like it in pro play, honestly. Like, I really want to see, if I'm like rooting for a team in pro play right now, I want to see him pick Caitlyn or I want to see him pick Twitch.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Same thing in solo queue. I mean, that's rare. Sometimes I'd rather see a certain type of AD carry in pro play, but did she take that? Of course. Cass just walks up and takes it. Or maybe Ashe took it. Oh my god, seriously?
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Just have no damage at all. Okay, we finally found some damage. Problem you hate Bork because it's an item optimized for 1v1 when you can't trust the support. Okay. I mean, I guess it's just bad. Like, there's just so there's so many better items for solo queue that you can rush than Bork.
As you wish.
That Draven's just like unkillable. Or not Draven, Darius. Bork is complete garbage. I mean,
Your turret has been destroyed.
hey, what's up, Chalky?
Shut down.
Oh, it's almost every Ashe. I know, I didn't flash fast enough. No, I almost always lose with Ashe. Oh, was this person in the last game too? I mean, okay, so that's 0-1. Let me see if... Oh, he was on the enemy team last time. Okay, so we slaughtered him. Yeah, I see no Twitch and no Draven. Anyways, okay, so I lost 0-1. Who else would build Bork? I don't know. Whatever, we'll see if he wants to go again. If he doesn't want to go again, then we can just... I want to keep playing a couple more. I don't know. I don't want to count it up. I'm just telling you, like, I hate that item so much. That's my most hated item of all time. It's just garbage. It's total garbage. I hate it. I really do. Like, I've seen players be all right with it. I've seen players win. Obviously, it's good in pro play. It just doesn't scale. It does so little damage. Especially now. I hated it before it got nerfed. And now that they've buffed Infinity Edge, like, there's just no reason to buy it. Like, people are like, oh, you get some lifesteal. It's good with early trades. Yeah, but that very rarely gets leveraged by people in Platinum and lower. Like, they don't take advantage of the power spike. Give me an Infinity Edge Rush or a BF Zeal over a Bork any day of the week. You typically don't want to hit the tank with your arrow, Jason. Sometimes it happens, but... I mean, I honestly should, Gavin. But the problem is, I don't know. I just need to ask the AD carry, are you going to build Bork? And if they say yes, I just pick Fiddlesticks and just roam. And it's like, Janna can't roam very well to make plays. Well, I'm kind of nocturnal. Oh, I see. He's in Canada. Yeah, it's very common. I think the dropout rate in the United States is around like 1/3. It depends on the university, but like at a large public university. Oh, you must be getting the good Ashes. I lose with Ash a lot on my team. A lot. I'm pretty sure Essence Reaver is really good on Ashe. Like, I don't... Because you get all the extra CDRs, so you get more arrows, like more chances to hit, to make plays. I don't know, people might be going Infinity Edge now, but whatever it is, it should be some kind of crit. Is this guy actually good with Rise, or is this just like straight Troll City? Rise is really bad right now. They've just nerfed him into the ground so hard because of like Faker primarily. No, he's bad. Alright, I'm gonna try out Sona. Try something a little more aggressive here and just try to get some kills early on. Janna's still good, but I mean Sona's relatively safe if you just position well. No, I'm not. I can't blind pick Lulu. Lulu has a terrible matchup against Sona, Blitz, Nami, everybody. I don't like Lulu's ranges, honestly. The range on her shield's 650, and that's a real feels bad. I'm waiting to say I don't want that Rise on my team. Wait, what do I need to read? Huh. That is I don't want to get too conspiracy theory-ish. Yeah, but the thing is, I haven't really climbed fast, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I do. I've been nocturnal. I've been sleeping from about like noon to 5 p.m. or something lately. I really don't think that I don't think there's that much like deep level thought to it. I don't think they try to pull people to 50%, honestly. I think there's just a number, a matchmaking rating, and they just apply that and match teams. That's it. I don't think there's a lot more to it than that. I think that like what happens is the biggest thing that I see why people underperform is they play things they don't know. They play stuff they don't have experience on. So they get up to, you know, mid-platinum by playing Caitlyn every game, and then all of a sudden they just decide, you know, they watch an ankle spanking video and they're like, oh my gosh, I see Evelynn jungle, we gotta go Eve jungle now, it's OP. And then they just decide they want to play Evelynn jungle every game. They're like, I'm bored, I don't want to play Caitlyn anymore, I played 300 games of Caitlyn, you know, and then they just want to go Evelynn jungle all the time. And there are a lot of videos that talk about this too. I'm not the only person. Like if you watch a Philo video or a Nice video or anything like that about like how to climb and like what gets people stuck, that's it. Is they play things that wasn't why they climbed. They play other stuff that they're not as good at. Or they'll say it's like one tricks that start playing something other than their one trick. People just aren't patient enough, I think, is the biggest killer. And that's why it feels like, why is this guy like, how is this guy Platinum 3 sometimes, you know, or whatever, when they're playing like, you know, Wood 5 division. And that's a big part of it, is people are playing stuff they're not familiar with, or they get auto-filled and they're not doing it on purpose, but they're playing stuff they don't know, or they got boosted, or they're just really tired or have a bad game. I mean, some people just have bad games. Some people are tired. Some people just aren't in a good mental state. You know, their girlfriend just broke up with them or something. So I don't know if it's a grand conspiracy to hold people down. I mean, when I went on an 11-game loss streak, I guess about a week ago, and fell from Platinum 1 to Platinum 4, I was still getting matched with bad people a lot. Like, people that were underperforming. So it's not just like a win streak or a loss streak, I don't think. It's just, Riot just has a number, but that number doesn't quantify all of these other things that I talked about. It's just strictly how you perform in games. So some people get tilted when they lose a lot of games, and you might run into a tilter. There's all kinds of things that number doesn't quantify that you just run into. Dude, I swear to God, if he bans Ivern. Okay. Hey, thanks, Eden. I appreciate it. I am going to do some more Warhammer content soon. I feel bad because I haven't done a lot in like 3 months or something. It's just hard to keep up with all that. But I'm gonna start doing it more. It's good stuff. If I do say so myself, I think it is really good stuff. Because I play it at a high level, but I break it down and explain it. I'm definitely doing a lot of. Wait, what? Seriously? Okay, I guess Maple's gonna dodge. Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. Like, this guy's probably Platinum 3. Platinum 2. I mean, he does play Xerath a lot. Does he play with Ghost? He's been playing a lot of Volibear lately. I mean, that's like, you're basically just saying you're gonna lose the lane if you don't have Exhaust or Ignite. I mean, if he doesn't dodge, I'm dodging. That's just trash. Like, if you want to go Xerath support, fine. That's not good, but you can do it. But you got to at least take Exhaust. Oh wow, someone else dodged? Or did he dodge? No, he dodged. He dodged. Yeah, I agree with that leveling for sure. You're gonna keep going, huh? Yeah. We're pulling Maple into our 24-hour stream. Yeah, that's definitely true, Eden. I mean, the Dwarf campaign was the very first thing that I made on the channel. So, you know, I just didn't have as much presence. It's weird to get used to because you're not, like, you're having a conversation with people, but you can't see them. Like, being around camera is really weird because it feels like you're talking to yourself. What? Okay. Because it feels like you're talking to yourself, and so it's kind of slow and deliberate, and you're just kind of really self-conscious that you don't want to mess stuff up when you're talking, so you're just like, oh man, you know, there might be hundreds of people listening to this. So, you know, it gets awkward, and obviously I didn't have a camera, so the cadence of my voice is not, it just doesn't feel as natural when I'm talking a lot of times in some of those old videos. No, it's not a 24-hour stream, I don't think. I mean, we could, you down? We could turn it into one, man. We can do it, oh yeah, it was probably noob. I don't know what you said. 24-hour stream. Maybe. I think when I get to 10,000 subs, I'm going to do a 72-hour stream. Non-stop. I'll just bring like a bedpan or something and like a couple of 2-liter bottles. Just like IV, just like put like Red Bull on like, just an IV drip into my arm with Red Bull. But yeah, the Dwarf campaign is good, but that was my very first one, yeah, so. And I had a really crappy mic, too. That's before I invested in a better mic. You know, a mic's not, like, super high standard. It is like a $100... I think it was like $100 or something, a Blue Yeti mic. Hey, thank you, Shauna. I appreciate it. No, my wife does not play. The 72 hours stream. I think I could do 24 hours. I mean, the most I've ever played a game for like just straight playing games. I think it was right when I graduated undergrad, and I was like trying to remember what it was. It was like something with World of Warcraft, I think, and I think I played for 16 hours. I mean, I've done a stream on this channel before for like 14 hours, I think was the strongest or the longest I've done on the stream. What are we at? Yeah, we're at 9. There's some zillion games like buried somewhere in streams. That's right, Matt. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, they're buried in streams probably that may not be labeled. So it'd be like finding a needle in a haystack. Let me see. It was a while ago. I think like back in January or something I played some. All day. I have done it before, but I just cannot remember where. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the... Huh. Oh, I want to watch that later. I think this guy was good. Okay. Oh, let me see. Yeah, he wants the Discord, sure. Leroy Jenkins. One of my favorite things. I like the more dots meme too. That's right, Beta. We're still going ham, baby. Cocaine. Isn't that your line? I don't do the links on every single stream. I need to, but it does take extra time. I put all of the links in my guides and, you know, the individual videos that I release, but every single stream I don't go back through and do it. I need to, like I said. It would make it a lot easier because I could find those Zillion games, for example, but... Because I have stuff like Zillion, Leona, all that kind of stuff. I have games of those. They're just, like, buried in the streams. Okay. Yo, what's up, man? Wait, are we here? Are we doing it? Oh, he's down here. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey. I don't know how you're going so strong. I'm trying.
Hey, if you need to go to sleep soon, man, we can. I've just been nocturnal lately. I went on a bad losing streak probably, I don't know, like 3 or 4 days ago, and I was just like, I was being really bullheaded and stupid about it. I was like, I don't care. I'm going to keep playing until I win. And then I just lost like 11 in a row or something. And then I finally won a game at like 8 a.m. or something. And so I was like, you know, whatever. I'll just keep going. And then I've just been sleeping during the day. But we've had some interesting stuff going on tonight, huh?
We'll call it. We'll capitalize the INT from my side.
Well, I don't know about that. I think we've been playing pretty well bottom. We've just had some goofy stuff. I mean, we've, you know, both of us have had some questionable moves sometimes, but you know, we've had some Heimerdinger's middle as well occasionally. So
And some Zinjaos, but
that's right.
I don't know. After yesterday, where I was on fire, I was just expecting to play like that. I felt like I evolved into some sort of Pokemon.
There you go. Yeah, we were on fire yesterday. I mean, that happens sometimes. We've gotten our off rolls a lot though too, which is
Yeah.
like I've played more jungle today than like in the past like month or something combined. It's weird.
Getting my off rolls pretty bad on this account since I don't own champions I do play on the off rolls.
Yeah, I wish I could. I would definitely like donate over champions to you, but it won't let you do that unless I think it's with RP.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
Because I've got like 110,000 IP just like sitting around that I can't spend because I like have everything. All right. Okay, we got our rolls. I think my Ivern's not that bad. I'm better at support, but Ivern's like serviceable.
I mean, the first time you played Ivern with me, you just got Fizz on fire, and he just took over the game. That's all I remember.
Yeah, dude, that Fizz was like 18-3 or something. And then, of course, you had their mid laner talking trash. You just got lucky, man. You're terrible, Fizz. I'm like, yeah, he's awful. Let me tell you.
Meanwhile, I was inting bot, and he just comes in and saves the day.
That happens sometimes.
I was 0-3, and he just comes in, double kills in my bot lane. Just felt so good.
I used to.
And by the way, I just like always insta-ban Zach. I just can't deal with that champion as an ADC.
Yeah, he's rough. I thought about banning Twitch, but I know sometimes you like to play Twitch, so.
Well, I mean,
but I know you have
pretty
other options
comfortable
too.
on every ADC. Honestly, it's just I don't want to play something that isn't a part of your playstyle. Like Sona doesn't really synergize that well with Jhin, and Janna too. I can't abuse the extra AD you give me.
Yeah. I'm as good at Janna into Zed. I keep telling my stream too, it's like, if I'm first pick, people are like, oh, you know, pick X champion first pick. I'm like, I can't. I don't know what they have. Like, I have to pick something really safe a lot of times, because if they pick really a lot of engage or assassins or something, and I play like Sona, I would just get crushed.
Yeah, I remember you going on a rant yesterday because you always get first pick on support.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. I like Janna, but I know people occasionally like to see something other than Janna. But
Yeah. I mean, I'm slowly turning into a Xayah one trick. I don't know how much I like that.
I mean, you can go Twitch or
She's a fun
Kate or whatever.
champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't feel like too comfortable here, because I could pretty much deny Lee and Zed with my ult on Xayah.
Yeah. I mean,
I just
Xayah,
feel like she's probably the best solo ADC because she just deals with everything.
yeah, I think Xayah is a pretty good one trick if you can get used to her. You know, if you can just get those stuns or the roots or whatever.
I think the Q change was a little excessive though with the auto, but it was kind of easy to hit the triple Q
Yeah.
into a snare. But I mean, it was part of her kit, And now it's just like you gotta set up for mid game, and if you get to mid game, you get rewarded.
Yeah. I agree. Let's see, still a Nid God. Well, still a Nid God has 44% on Nidalee, but I don't know about... Doesn't have any Rek'Sai. I don't dodge nearly as much when I play with you two, because I'm like, we can probably carry through quite a bit of shenanigans, but like that last one wasn't happening.
Yeah. Just a lot of games today have been like one-sided smashes.
Yeah, it's the compositions just don't make sense in a lot of these games. Like that one game, we were just getting crushed. What did they have? They had some really goofy stuff. It was like Sivir. I can't remember. It was like Sivir.
Well, there was
Vagar.
a triple ADC comp that they had that just ran us over in 15 minutes with the Heimer.
Yeah.
And then they had the Sivir brand, which I got dumpstered by.
We were against a Sivir Vagar or something earlier too.
Oh yeah, Sivir Vagar. That was really weird.
Yeah, we ended up, like, our whole team was losing that game, but we had a really good comp, and we just crushed them at the end. And I told the stream, I was like, there's virtually no way we can lose this, like, even if we fall behind, because their team is just so goofy. And that's what happened.
It was just... I'm so happy Sivir isn't a good ADC right now. My god, I hated playing that champion last season. It's the most dull, uninteresting champion to play.
Just like... auto push the wave, press R, help your bruisers go in, and that's pretty much it.
You play a support, like, I wouldn't mind playing Ashe for 1,000 games instead of Sivir.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm reading some stuff here.
Because I don't know about Sivir, because it's fun to run like Usain Bolt a little bit, but after a while, you just want to do some damage.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah, it doesn't have the damage. That's what I tell people on stream all the time. I'm like, if you want to win solo queue, just pick damage champions. Just a lot of champions that do a lot of damage and an enchanter support, and you've got your ticket. Like, just slap together. The only exceptions to that, I think, are like Galio, Gragas. You know, like there are some Zac. There are some viable tanks out there, but for the most part, just stack a bunch of damage and just throw a Janna, Lulu, Soraka, Sona, something like that on your team, and that's it. You win. Like, I think the best comps right now are probably like Ivern plus shielding support plus 3 hyper carries, like a Riven, a Twitch, and just something like a Fizz middle or something, plus, you know, Ivern, Janna, and it just feels like it's almost impossible to lose.
I'm actually surprised I don't see much counters to the hyper carries top, like Riven. Because I feel like if you just stomp that lane with a direct counter, it just tilts the game a little bit into your favor more, and Riven just becomes pretty useless if she can't get that CS lead or a couple kills. But that's in my opinion there.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, people just don't play it correctly, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the matchups that are really good against Riven. I mean, I would think something like a Darius would be maybe like a good Fiora or something, but I'm surprised we don't see more Fiora, because I feel like she doesn't have a lot of really bad matchups, and she's like really, really good hyper carry. But
I mean, there's some popular counter picks in Plat that you'll see, like Darius and stuff,
yeah.
that just mauls her. I have this really weird bug where my taskbar is just underneath my league screen, so I can't zoom down.
That
I have
sucks.
to change res real quick.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me go full screen. There you go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Laughing at my chat and said that Echo was running Windows 88. I didn't even... Oh gosh. I'm not sure about Rek'Sai as a champion. Like, usually it's bad. There was that one game we had where he had a really good Rek'Sai, but...
Yeah, that guy was crazy. I was honestly expecting him to go full AD, and then he just went pure tank, and he was still running over the game.
Yeah.
Because that new ult is something...
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't tell if it's good or bad yet, and...
I feel like it's better than it was. The numbers on it are ridiculous. It's just a question of whether or not you can hit it. Like, I did the math when they reworked Rek'Sai. I thought she was actually going to be pretty good in my patch notes, and it was just like a full rotation at level 6 with just like a warrior enchant or something was like 1500 damage. If you like reset her auto attacks and, you know, just did a really simple, pretty simple combo, you could get to that much damage, but a lot of that's in the ult, so if you miss your ult, it sucks. And apparently before they just buffed it, you could just like walk out of the way, like just sidestep it. You didn't even have to flash or dash, but now I think it's harder to dodge from what I hear. I'd still rather see like a Kha'Zix or something.
I think I flashed out of it yesterday and did nothing.
Yeah.
So there's still like some annoying counterplay to it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know if this rock is going to be aggressive or not.
We'll see. Soraka's annoying. She's a really good pick into Janna. Interesting.
I'm going to try and keep her down. If we get a level 2, I could just nuke her.
Sorry. I mean, I want to play something more aggressive. Maybe I should just play something like a Sona or a Nami with you. I don't know. If I'm early pick, like I said, I'm just scared they're going to pick too many dive and assassin.
Yeah.
I got too much minion aggro. I got to back up.
What's up, baby? We got both flashes, right?
I think so. I know we definitely got Soraka's. I assume there was an
Yeah, K
exhaust.
flash forward and Raka flash back.
Okay.
I don't got timers right now. Okay. I could probably try for a flash play here on Raka, but it's kind of scary.
Yeah, I would just wait. We haven't seen Lee yet.
Oh. Whoop.
Yo, Echo did get that kill, but Riven does have a CS lead on him.
I'm just kind of ignoring Kate right now.
Okay.
Just want to try and nuke that Raka.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Oh.
Let's see, it's pretty good on our side.
Hmm.
Swiftly.
You can ping. Careful.
Yeah, I should have her, I think. Oh.
Oh my. Feels bad.
Dang. I think she ate. I think I ran out of mana there. Oh god.
I don't know what happened there. I thought we would burst Kate so much faster.
Yeah, Rek'Sai just doesn't do damage.
With ease.
She's gonna come back with a BF sword, so
Yeah.
we're gonna be in some trouble. Oh, never mind.
What does she get?
Only
Oh, pick. Yeah.
pickaxe boots.
Upon
Yeah,
the wind.
pretty even, just 5 AD more than me.
Okay. Yeah, it's got exhaust back.
I think I just took too much minion aggro in that fight.
Let me put up a ward here real quick. Flashes are still down till about 8 minutes, I think. Mine's just... Well, theirs will probably be up in about a minute. So I flashed probably like 30 seconds before they did. So mine's up in 30.
With ease.
Rock has the cooldown reduction, so she's gonna have it at the same time as you.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, they flashed a little bit after I did.
And see, both of you took the insight.
Yeah. It's not gonna... Rek'Sai's not gonna be down here fast enough anyways, it's not gonna matter.
I think we just need to wait for 6, honestly, and we could turn them. Just insta-burst Raka.
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Okay, here she comes. Well, they're gonna have flash, but whatever. We can go ahead and just get that out of the way again. What? Oh god, so he got cut off.
1v1. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that much damage. Jeez.
Yeah, it was rough. Hmm.
Upon your will.
So, like, they didn't have Vision River, and she went long way, I guess.
Yeah. And we could have told her just to come down river. Yeah, she took a really risky
Swiftly.
route. I guess Lee beats her early. I thought she could beat Lee. The thing is, she can stop his, if she unburrows, she can stop his thing. His Q connection.
With ease.
I think historically Rek'Sai's a pretty good pick into Lee, but you have to know the matchup really well. And
Breathlessly.
Alright, well, this is gonna be another game where I have to farm up till late.
yeah. Well, Ori's pretty far ahead of Zed. I mean, at least you have utility. Like, you've got your stun, you've got your dodge. Like, you can still do things in team fights, even if you're behind. And I give you that extra AD with my shield, so.
All in the grass.
Careful for a second, we'll rotate up middle.
Yeah.
It's going down.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Alright, I'm coming back.
I don't know. I think Zed might look for us.
Probably. Yeah. I've got ult though. He can't kill him. He can't kill us with ult.
Breathlessly.
Okay, he went back middle.
God, this is such a obnoxious lane.
Yeah, Caitlyn's good.
In harmony.
And Soraka's a good counter pick into Janna. I mean, they keep giving me first pick. Alright, I might start shielding tower.
Yeah, go for it.
We could be doing dragon. I can't.
Upon the
I
wing.
don't have any wards. Okay, Lee's middle. It might kill top, I doubt it. Oh, she's probably gonna get 2v1.
Yeah, there's no way. He's just gonna turn and get a double kill.
Upon the wing.
Oh, I guess they traded. Alright.
Apparently lose here.
Okay.
Oh.
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. This Ori's rocking. I mean, we can play around Ori and win. She's up like 30 CS. It's a pretty smart build. Raw the Ages against Zed. Yeah, I hit it.
Nice run.
Oh yeah, we can turn him.
Wait. Oh my god, I'm actually trash. My god, that ult was terrible. Raka? Oh my goodness.
Damn. Just out of shield range.
I had flash for that Q too.
Upon the wind.
Epic gamers. That's alright. I think we still ended up ahead there.
I shouldn't have bothered chasing solo.
They did get top for it though.
Harmony.
They're about to get bottom. Alright. Finish that up.
At least Riven picked it up now.
Yeah.
So she got even. Maybe she'll be able to trade with Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
An enemy has been slain.
There we go. We got old Riven going here.
With ease.
Maw's pretty good. That matchup.
Kate's setting up. Matches back.
Just too much healing. She's not close enough to the wall.
As you wish.
Yeah, we're gonna need executioners soon.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
After you get your Reaver.
Yeah.
That's Rocka's such a pest.
So run.
Good one there.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Whoa, what? What's going on here?
We got a fiesta, boys. Didn't even do anything if I enter.
No, I don't think so. Everyone's just gonna die.
Try to get mid, I guess. Probably could do it.
Nah, his head's coming down for you.
He ult?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I think he did.
I'm gonna risk it.
With ease.
Death Stance dead. That's pretty smart. I really like Death Stance a lot. I like everybody.
Yeah, I used to build it first on Zaya, but Essence Reaver just feels a little bit better. It's basically like the reason why you get it on Ashe too. Just more utility.
Yeah. I think they might be on. Again, I'm not even sure if we can contest, but something in here is likely warded.
Damn, he takes crazy damage. Oh, he's going hard. AD.
It's got my ult back.
Echo's splitting. Great.
With ease.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What do you mean, Riv? You should have TP'd. Riv started that fight. Oh god. How fed is he? He's like 6 and 2. God.
Oh my god, Echo, please.
Breathlessly. In harmony. Upon the wind.
Oh my god! Wow.
Jesus. I need to be in a side lane or something. I need gold.
That triple kick.
I don't think Ori can win that.
I think she's got it.
Double kill. Ace.
Oh, she leveled from Echo and got her mana back. Please, Rek'Sai, don't take this.
Jeez. Alright, I gotta
Breathlessly.
be more careful with this Lee. This Lee's pretty good. Nah.
Rek'Sai taking my resources.
With ease.
That's annoying. I can't. They're gonna force me off of it. Nope, 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 nope.
This Riven's way too aggressive right now.
As you wish.
No way.
Yeah, that double shield with that ribbon. Let's go get that. It's fine. Oh, what? It's gross. Caitlyn got that. Alright, whatever.
He's mid. Oh my god.
Shut down.
I was gonna get top, you don't do anything. Man, they're so... He's so on a fight, I don't understand.
Shut down.
Yeah, I mean, Raka's just healing through all that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Man, we're just fighting non-stop.
With ease.
I feel like this Rek'Sai really doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that full AD build is
The-
not gonna fly.
As you wish.
If they kill somebody, they're gonna Baron. I don't have any wards.
Yeah, they got Ori. Or not. Wow, that ult just...
Dude, this Lee is on point, man. This guy's pretty good. I mean, I have to get wards on.
Swiftly.
Yeah, they're gonna get it. I had to ult, I was gonna be Baron if they kill our jungler. Zed's gonna be coming for me probably.
Breathlessly.
We got Cloud Drake.
That's gonna be brutal, they're just gonna run at us.
Upon the
Yeah, we just need to probably play around Riven for a little bit. We can just keep her up.
With ease.
Yeah, with you just AoE in on the back line, just making sure Soraka is not getting full heals in. And then if I can just keep Riven up, just exhaust if, you know, Echo goes on you or something, then I think we can do some stuff. This Lee is gonna be a problem though. Okay, hold on. Thanks.
Something for her birthday.
We might go out to dinner or something.
Upon the
I'm gonna
wing.
make a cake.
Oh, okay, cool.
I get $5 off and get me a noni breakfast biscuit from McDonald's. And then I'll come back and take her,
I don't know, my wallet's in the other room, I think. I'll have to do it in a little bit.
Breathlessly.
camera.
Yeah, it is. Like, what are we doing? What, like, what? How did that even happen? Like, we had full vision of the area.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Ease.
Well, Soraka's OP if your team doesn't have any champions that can dive and get on her. Soraka's the kind of champion that looks OP in some circumstances, and so it's completely like worthless in others. I need to get out of here.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Can we even get to the point to make Ori our win condition this game?
Not really. I mean, maybe. I think that you and Riven are probably better. But the problem is, like, Rek'Sai's still building, like, full damage, and we don't have any engage without her. Like, we need a ball, like, Rek'Sai to be really strong and Ori to put a ball on her, and then Rek'Sai goes in, and, like, that's how we win, I think. Or for Riven to just come up and flank and just, like, completely delete everybody. That's what will probably happen if we win.
As you wish.
Oh my god, I can't even react to that. Jesus.
There is no other way.
Enemy rampage.
In harmony.
Yeah, we don't have any vision of that. They're smart, they're just gonna kill me. Yeah, they already got it. Riven's probably caught. I'll try to see if I can get her out. Alright, Ori got her out. Or he's finally getting the damage item. I don't know, like... I feel like Luden's is really bad on her. I mean, it's okay, but we need big damage. Like, we need Void Staff, we need Death Cap. Or not Luden's, Leandre's. And it's deleted. I mean, this Rek'Sai build is just...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was nice. I don't have wards though.
Flash. I could try and alt initiate this.
Okay.
Alright, we just need to keep doing whatever we just did.
Well, I healed everybody through that Echo, and he just overcommitted when he didn't have his ult. That's what we need. I mean, you're starting to come online too. You finally got 3 items, and Rek'Sai did build a defensive item. We can definitely still win. Ori's starting to get some...
That was a really good shockwave. We got a whole bunch of other sums off that.
Yeah. I mean, it would, like, actually one-shot someone if she had a Void Staff or a Death Cap, but whatever. It is what it is.
Hit that decap soon.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's why she didn't kill Soraka. It's because she doesn't have Death Cap.
Upon the wind.
Riven's got Soraka, I think. Right?
Oh, that exhaust.
Oh my god. Well, that's probably gonna be it.
Rampage.
She's stalling for a pretty decent amount of time. We're gonna get Ori up.
Yeah, but Riven's more important. Like, we have to have Riven. Ori's nice, but...
I mean, we could probably contest Baron better with Ori. Just an extra bit of range.
I think we just gotta give it. I don't have any wards. I'm not gonna be able to get any vision.
We only got a blue for it.
They see, what's her name, bot lane, so... Rek'Sai.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I mean, maybe if Ori gets like a miracle shockwave though, but if she doesn't kill people here...
Oh my god, I hit the freaking ward. Oh my god.
The casual 4 and 14 Rek'Sai. Well, I mean, she knows it. I guess that's all you can do, is just hopefully she'll quit playing that champion with this level of play. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me grab something for my mom real quick.
Alright.
Oh. Hmm. I think I should play something more aggressive early on. I don't know, like we were winning a lot. I mean, when we went on our huge streak, was it yesterday or something? It was like Janna almost every game, and we were like 9-0 or something. So I think Janna is fine with what we're doing, but. I don't know, Chris. I don't think that has much to do with it. I think I'm pretty alert. First pick again. Love it. I mean, Bard's an alright support. I wouldn't play him under Diamond. I mean, he can do very well, but There's the Ebola Prime guy again. I don't remember who he was, but I recognize that name. Sure.
Your will, my hands.
Who do I want? I'll try something more aggro early, I guess. Of course. Of course. They take the Yi.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Wow, what? Everyone on our team is on like a huge loss streak. Oh, he was the Riven last game, the Ebola Prime guy. I thought Riven, she lost lane to Echo pretty bad, but I think she was making some okay decisions later on.
I think the problem was the mid-game skirmishes that we took.
Yeah.
Like, it was just non-stop fighting for a good minute. Damn, this Yi's looking for some kill pressure with that ignite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's an alright Yi too. He's like 58%, like 150 games. Everyone else on their team's pretty inexperienced bards, like a one trick, almost 1,000 game bard. Yeah, Lee's not looking that hot. Fiora's not. Fiora's like 40%. Lee's like 31% on those champions. Well, hopefully they bring their A game here. Annie has a lot of games on Annie. She's the number 728 Annie. Whatever that means.
I mean, all we need to do is we need those 3 to get us through the early game, and I think I could just take over.
Yeah. The only real problem is Yi. Like, I can keep everything else off, but Yi's a big problem against Nami, because, I mean, if I hit the bubble on him, it's just so hard because he moves so fast, and he can Alpha Strike out of the bubble. But, I mean, just
I think what it's going to come down to is that exhaust timer.
Yeah.
Like, that's all it's going to be. That, or if I could burst him with my ult before he even gets close to me.
Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to have to go Ionian Boots for the more exhaust. I mean, if I know who he's going to Alpha Strike, like if he 100% is like going on you, then I can bubble and hit him probably right when he comes out of it. But if it's like in a team fight, I don't know who he's Alpha Striking. He's just bouncing around everywhere. It's really
I mean,
rough.
the dream is I'm probably going to enter the fight stealth, so he's going to take a while to alpha someone.
Okay.
So he's I'm not going to be the prime target, I don't think.
Okay.
There's always another wave.
getting cheesed.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What time is it over there? What region of Canada do you live in?
Quebec.
Oh, okay.
It's 8:21 for us.
Yeah, same here. I live in Ohio.
30
Yes.
seconds until minions spawn.
We are all tied to the ocean.
The Quebecois. So you fluent in French also then?
Not fluent. It's pretty awful, but gets the job done, I guess.
There you go.
Against the current.
But
That is the really French part of Canada, right?
yeah,
Okay.
it's basically French town.
Minions have spawned.
I met a girl from there once. It was a long time. It was like 20 years ago or something. She was pretty cool. One of my friends like had taken some very elementary
People are counting on me.
French, and we were trying to yell something at her because she was like cute on the beach, and we didn't know like any French, and so he was just yelled like pamplemousse or something, which is like pineapple, and that's like that's all we knew. She came over and played some volleyball with us. She was pretty cool.
Yeah, the thing though is that like some people don't really understand the Quebec slang compared to actual French.
Yeah.
So it's actually so embarrassing to be from here. Because when you have a proper French person, right, and then you have a Quebecer talk, it's just like two different worlds.
Hear the song.
What's that way with a lot of English? I mean, I live in America, and we just butcher English all the time, you know. Compared to, like, you know, England English.
Yeah, but, yeah, I guess that's a fair comparison.
Call
But you
things
guys
like
are known for doing it your way. We're just a bunch of weirdos in the north. We got some meese and geese. That's all we got.
Nice. Let's see.
People and their air.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice.
Sure as the tides.
This lane's so brutal early on. We can get through. I think Lee's about to kill Oriana also.
You got the flash.
People and their
Okay.
Yeah.
Got him, coach. Nami KS squad.
People and their air.
Oh, I should queue for this.
Oh, damn it. That net. She flashed though. I'm pretty sure I heard her flash.
No, that's Bard.
I was barred, never mind. I heard something flash. I thought it was her in the bush.
It could have been, but
Sure as the tides.
I don't know. It was just Bard flashed that I saw.
Okay. Makes sense.
Oh my god.
I will see my
Oh my! I'm tunneling so hard. It's unbelievable. Alright, I need lifesteal for this. That ignite and that damage.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
I thought that was gonna be such a sweet turn. We got our heal too. Yeah, this is the second time where I'm not expecting that damage. I just died to Kate.
She does a lot of burst damage. She's probably the highest burst damage bot laner, I think, actually, right now. With like, if she does a proper combo, like trap, headshot, E, headshot, Q, attack, like almost 100%. Got that.
You're too fast.
People are
You're looking a little green.
He's missing. E, I gotta be careful. E can get dragon here soon. Like if they get a kill, it's definitely dragon.
She's freezing me out. I can't do much.
Yeah.
quit flopping around.
An enemy has been slain.
Ride on the wave.
Oh god.
Slain.
I still hear the song of the sea. Swim against the current. People and their air. There's always another way. Quit flopping around.
Well, Fiora's crushing that top lane, so I think we're just gonna have to be in survival mode here and just let the Lee snowball these other lanes. And he's losing. Oh god.
Probably got Yi.
Yeah.
People and their air.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
Bard's hitting mid, so if you want to try and kill her.
Okay.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I don't have ult.
Swim against the current.
Nah, I do. Flash that.
Just gotta keep running.
Okay.
Ew, whale breath.
Oh boy.
Rampage.
It's me! Not again.
We are all tied to the ocean.
So that was gonna be a lot messier, but
Yeah.
Unstoppable.
I got that exhaust off right when she ulted.
People are counting on me.
I wasn't sure if he was
We got
talking
all
about
back to
himself or
this.
not.
she's got no flash, so. I don't know if you had that. Wait,
Enemy killing.
Wait, how did...
she
Oh,
flashed
summon her
in
heal?
and got. Yeah, she healed, I think.
Caitlyn, something healed.
People and their
They would have died, I think.
my quest beckons.
I'm coming up hot.
Sure as the tide.
Lee's coming too. Well, never mind. He's doing red. I think we can get him. I'm almost here.
Yeah, I could probably kill.
Okay. Yeah, you got him.
Ooh. That's messy.
Double kill.
Take it.
Oh, yeah. I got way too close to the wall there.
I'll be right under the nose.
Let's push away and we can help Lee there.
Here's something that you want off.
I can't get this tower, there's no way.
Wrapping around.
Yeah.
I'll find my path.
Okay. Let's hook him up with a lot of vision.
People and their air.
Alright, I'm gonna walk around the long way here. I can meet you. Do you? Okay, you got your ult. I got exhaust.
Yeah, I don't know if about this because Bard's gonna have ult and might try to turn on us or just go straight for
I
the
think
tower.
we can do it. I think we can do it.
Oh my god, you gotta kill her.
Slain an enemy.
Got him, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so we know I'm not lacking in any damage right now, at least. But
Right.
still,
Swim against the current.
can I take this while I'm invis? Oh, that's a little bit busted.
Eh,
I'll be
Dominating.
right
okay.
under the nose.
I wondered if he still sees the animation while I go.
I don't know.
Always another way. We are all tied to the ocean.
They might be on this. Where's Master Yi? Oh, he's just dying a lot.
Yeah. I think Fior's just been 1v2ing them top lane.
Well, Lee's spent a lot of time up there, I think, too. I'm gonna die. I gotta get out of here.
The tides.
Shut down.
Alright. We could probably go for something here.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. I'm out of wards. Okay, 2 more in middle. Yeah, we can kill him.
E was top side as well.
Okay.
She stays for. No, I don't think she's gonna be greedy, but
I will see my home again.
yeah, they backed.
Yeah, I'm out of wards. I need to go back soon. Middle disappeared. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna back up. It's too sketchy.
Oh my goodness, he is going damage.
Oh, Fiora. It's the only way to fly.
There's the Hextech Revolver on Bard.
Oh,
Things support item.
OP, man. I'm gonna be there in probably 20 seconds.
Oh, Kate's long. Outplayed?
Oh, come on. Nice. Oh, Yee's there. Yee's scared, though.
Yeah, he's pretty weak right now. Oh, maybe he's trying, because, yeah, I saw him.
Oh, Jesus.
My life!
Damn it. I didn't even think of that. I got baited by that Fiora. I forgot that Yee could just come rolling up to that Bard tunnel. I just saw a Bard take it. This is my bad.
At least we're getting decent trades, topside.
Yeah.
Ew, whale breath.
I'm gonna rotate over to middle real quick. Yeah, it was.
Quit flopping around.
Got my burst up right now.
Okay. They're prepping for dragon, I think. We're gonna. Yeah, they got Jax.
I think he's around.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, we got him out of there, so we get dragon. It's fine.
Wish I got a little closer before I barked him.
It's alright.
I'm gonna try for this bot tower.
Okay.
They're heading down for me. I got this.
I'll stall him.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Really, Yee?
Shut down.
Oh.
We are all tied to the ocean. I will see my home again.
I got ult.
I don't know if we could take them right now.
I was hiding.
Top looks nice though.
Okay.
There's always another wave.
We're not gonna have a good push mid if we go though.
Yeah, we don't have a good push.
Sneaky, sneaky.
forgot we already had this tier 2 gone.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Yeah, we just need to get out of here. I don't have wards for this.
There's always another way.
Alright, I hit a pretty good spike right now.
Nice.
Should be doing work now.
Swim against the current.
Oh my god.
You got any flankers? We got some.
Oh no.
What?
Sure as the tides.
So dumb. This guy's spinning it. Guys, totally had that, man. It was 2 people that were on him. They just out-rotated us.
People and their air.
I don't know what he's doing with his math, but he died to 2, and then they sent 2 more.
Ride upon the waves.
Come on. Gonna be late. Now he's gonna chase him in here and not get caught. No. Guys, what are you doing? Why are there 4
There's
people
missing
here?
Pings.
I was hiding.
Sure as the
He played that extremely well, chasing.
Oh, don't even.
my quest beckons.
Oh, God.
Here to my home again.
E?
Dude, we were not literally right there. We were like in the river and he was at their red buff. Whatever, it's fine. Or are they dead? We could get Baron. Got
Do we have
20
the time
seconds.
for that?
Yeah, we got you, we got Fiora.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, Fiora's gonna back.
Yeah, I think we can do it now. And he backed.
Yeah, we could have done it if he didn't back, but it's fine. We're not gonna get anything off of
Do we
that.
just cut him off, or oh, he TP'd away? Wait, I could probably kill Kate now, right?
Yeah, just watch out. No, there's too many. There's too many. They're all gonna go there and look.
Oh my god. I'm just scared they're gonna go rush it now.
Well
I've got pretty good vision on it. I don't think they're gonna get it.
They're going to Drake, so we can just rush this. No, never mind.
No, we don't have time. So, I mean, like, what we should have done is either go with Fiora to Baron, or if Fiora's gonna back, then we go get Dragon. At least, just, like, wandering around. It's fine.
My quest back.
They have all of this warded up.
Just need another pick.
They're all tied.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets it here.
I mean, they're gonna have wards everywhere. Like, Jax is gonna get bottom.
Yeah, he's gonna be split pushing all game. We just need to get way more.
They're gonna come around, like, right here. That's just, no, we're not, it's not happening, I don't think. We can maybe, yeah, right there.
We got Yi.
Yeah,
We can do this.
okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Boom. As long as we keep catching E off guard,
Mm-hmm.
can we just blow this game open?
Hey, my siege. Hey, you said it, not me, buddy, but I'm not gonna disagree too much with you. The siege said, oftentimes people who play these 1v1 champions, make a lot of mistakes, would be the polite way to say it. A lot of macro mistakes.
I think it was just him getting way too overconfident after just, he had like really good start.
Yeah.
He just thinks he could take on the world right now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I love Twitch, man. He's so funny.
Oh my god, this is so sad. Get everyone to one bar.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, I think we got enough.
Swim against the current.
Yeah. That's right, Chris.
My people are counting counting on you.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, right on the vital.
Let's get you. Always those 0-6 people. Please, team.
Tower, please. I just poisoned people.
Right. Oh, hi. Eh. Forever. Ah. That's right, Chalky. Sometimes you gotta... Chalky says he's on an 8-game loss streak and he's tilted. Well, sometimes you gotta stop.
Oh boy, do I know that feeling today.
I don't think we got to 8 games. We did lose a decent little chunk, but
I mean, I think we're still only -2.
yeah,
Like
overall.
overall.
Yeah, something like that. Let me say 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. Are you still in Platinum 2 or did you get demoted?
Nah, I'm still in P2.
Nice. Well, you held on to that at least. Yeah, I got up to the promos for it, and then I think that was yesterday though. I can't remember. I dodged like 4 games after we played. I played some more in the morning, and I had to dodge like 4 or 5 in a row. It was insane.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with league queue. It's like early in the morning and late, or okay, like 6 a.m. to like 10 a.m. You're gonna see a lot of trolls, and then like 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. you're gonna see the same amount of trolls.
That's right.
Like if you play way too late, I don't know what's wrong with some people. They're just like, it's late at night. Let me just feed on Heimer.
And come home from the bars drunk or something like that. Like, yeah, man, that sounds good. I'm your mid. Hey, Polo Bear. I mean, you can play supports other than utility supports, but it's not a great meta for that. It's okay if you want to play other things, but I agree, Curdle. This is pretty good. Nami is good. This will probably be my last one. I gotta go sleep, I guess. I don't know. Or go do some other things.
I guess I'm gonna try and stay up all day today. I have to reset my sleep schedule. Still have to go to the gym today. Feels bad.
My viewers are kind of dipping down too. Everybody's cashing out. I don't know a lot about the new champs. Like whoever the new champ is, I haven't researched it at all.
Hopefully, they're just as good as these ones.
Yeah.
I think Rakan and Zaya have been the two most won champs in quite a while.
Pretty beast. Ivern's pretty good too. I think a lot of the recent releases have been a success.
Okay, you could define good in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
But Ivern in competitive play was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Ridiculous, like in good, as in good or bad?
Like both. I like. I don't know how to explain it, but man, just watching people abuse that champion.
Yeah, Ivern's awesome. Oh, you mean good in terms of like design or good? I was thinking like good in terms of power.
Because I don't know how much I like the design of just like running around camps and just clearing them within like 3 minutes, and then you're like level 5 and everyone else is 4. Seems but he is a support type champ. I don't know, it's just really weird gameplay.
Yeah, they already got the jungle. That's fine. He's actually, like, his clear speed is actually slower. Like, I feel like they've slowed it down, and he's very dangerous on his first clear. Like, you can steal buffs very, very fast and easily. But, like, it's so dangerous. If you get invaded by an Elise or, like, a Lee Sin or something like that, it's just... it's a nightmare. I feel like I'm almost always behind in CS2 because it's a delay. Like, you can't get the creeps right away unless you have smite. So you have to wait, and then you have to go back and recollect them over and over again. So I think he's pretty balanced at this point. I think he's really good, but I think he's on the balanced side from where he used to be. Oh, God. Those last 2 picks there, that's... I mean... I gotta play Ivern. I mean, that's all I can really play.
That one moment where every ADC is banned and you want to play Jhin, but they get a Braum.
That's true, they did ban, yeah, every ADC, pretty much, except for Twitch, but then they picked Twitch. Like, we can kind of get to Twitch. I mean, we have 2 assassins. It's gonna be tough.
We have to really snowball early.
Yeah. If Blitz is banned, what's the best? I mean, I think Janna's the best. If you're in bronze or silver, probably Sona. Sona's still good in higher elo too, but you gotta be a little bit, you gotta be a little bit more careful. I think not, like, to get to Platinum Plus, I feel like Nami is, this patch is probably a little bit better than Sona in most situations, just because she's a little bit safer. You have a little bit more like all-in kill pressure too with Nami and lane because of bubble, whereas Sona has good poke and has better like sustained team fighting late game if you just get to sit there and spam your auras. But Nami's safer, a little more kill pressure, a little more CC. Yeah, both teams are pretty good. I sleep sometimes. I've been sleeping during the day, Lucas, lately. They got a pretty good front line for that Twitch though. That's we need to try to get Fizz fed. Fizz probably our best hope. Caitlyn's just gonna be sitting there hacking away probably at Braum and Galio for years.
I honestly don't know if there was a better ADC in this situation.
I don't think so. I mean, that's about as good as you can get. Just kind of zone control and just beat at him. I mean, Caitlyn does some of the best top end damage in the game, and you know you didn't have the option to pick Twitch because they picked Twitch, and Draven was banned, Zaya's banned. I mean, Ezreal would be garbage here, like Lucian would be garbage, Jhin would be garbage. Pretty much everything would be garbage. Ashe would be garbage. I mean, maybe like Varus or something. I think he has percentage damage, but I don't know. You can't really go wrong with Kate. At least you can abuse Twitch in the early game. Beat me in the beat. I like it.
Now I'll see them see me.
Alright, I'm gonna try to the 3 buff Lee. This is probably not gonna work out very well, but we'll see.
I mean, Galio's not gonna bother checking since he came down for that invade.
Probably not.
Daisy stampede when no
Wait, did he
one's
TP to lane? Cause
watching. You know me. Gromp, no leap races now. Oh, hello. Never trust a butterfly with a secret.
Careful if Lee. I'm gonna see if Lee took my red or not. If he takes my red, he's gonna come up behind you guys. Yeah, he's on my red. He's on my red.
I grow my own food. Have some birdseed.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
Everything is connected in the strangest ways.
oh, that play miss. Wait, we could still do something here.
Thank you, Lord Grump.
I mean, we got Twitch's heal, and I think Lee's flash.
Alright.
I'm not 100% on that flash though.
Okay. See if I can get his chickens. I can't. I'm gonna see if I can maybe play over here.
An enemy has been slain.
Well,
Very
thanks,
nice.
Lee.
First blood.
A worm's eye view
Make her
often
miss
turns
this.
into a bird's eye.
So I made her miss a wave at least.
I got Twitch Splash.
Okay.
Scuttles, you're a gentle crab. You know me.
Probably shouldn't have wasted Flash there, but rather trade mine for his.
There you go.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Pretty sure he took my golems. Alright, I'm gonna go buy.
Damn, we're getting so much tower damage. Are we gonna get
Nice.
first tower right away?
Quick, scuttle crab, hide!
Lee might come down there. I'm coming down too.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm here. Oh god. Y'all are probably all dead though. Gotta teleport
The
behind.
TP. I'm on Twitch.
Trees love taking
I don't know where Twitch.
No way. Alright, I'm gonna push your tower. Oh, wait, never mind. What is happening in this game? I'm so confused.
Some weird
is
stuff
going on?
going on. Some weird things.
Fiesta! Let's get the pinatas up. Sombreros. The extra play. We get
Thresh
first
covering top.
Never mind.
Take all the gold. I really don't need it.
So, Brown Flash.
An ally has been slain.
Really had exhaust.
Hello.
Trolled. Okay, red's coming up. He's probably gonna get my red.
Do not linger here.
An enemy has been slain.
Twitch still doesn't have Flash for another 2 minutes.
Okay.
Life is such a strange miracle.
It's probably in that bush. Yeah, you
Okay,
chipped
I'm
us
gonna-
super hard.
I'm gonna get Lee's red again here. So Lee's probably bot side. Gotta say, he's probably gonna go for my red again. Okay, there he is actually. No, he's late. He's just really late. Let me get... I really feel like I want to get 6. I don't know.
Hide, Croc. I'll find you later.
Well, he's level 4. Okay. Alright.
Go swimming later.
I feel like that's warded. Okay, so Lee's running to bot. I think he's running to my red. Probably.
Blue stunning as always. The cleverness of
Yeah, they're rotating hard for
always
this.
surprises me.
Yeah.
Has been slain.
He's mad I got his, so he wanted to get mine.
Nice call.
might get his blue, probably. Well, yeah, because he went for his red instead of his blue. I don't have a smite, though. Go ahead and ward it.
Let me know if anyone
Are they coming?
Oh my god, I'm playing so bad. Oh my.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
This poor Lee, man. He's trying.
An enemy has been slain.
He's getting murdered.
Unstoppable.
I love how the grass is
He's trying to
fluffy
make
on
plays
the
everywhere. It's just not working.
I should have been more careful around the Katarina. I'm gonna go grab his blue. He's still level 5. I'm gonna be level 7. After these clears.
Live to finish your tale. I find that the stranger
Yeah, push
like
up if you
death
can. He might come try to fight me for this blue.
makes sense.
Twitch is here. He's still not
Okay.
6.
Thanks,
Oh,
Scuttle.
he just hit it.
I got his blue.
I wonder what the ducks are plotting today. Be protected.
Wonder if I can get his chickens. I'm getting, I'm getting too bold here. Like Lee can probably still kick my butt one-on-one.
Have some birdseed.
I just took his chickens right in his face. It's hilarious.
I gift my squire.
This guy's got to be tearing his hair out. I'm like murdering him.
I follow only the sun.
Macro.
Has been slain.
Sometimes good.
An enemy has been slain.
Jesus, this Thresh is insane.
Shall I
Mm.
He's just force feeding me these things.
That
Top of the morning, Grom.
dragon's up soon.
We are one. I tread lightly so as not to hurt the dandelions.
Cat's missing. Yeah, she's going bottom. She's still on bottom. Cat's coming up behind you guys. Yeah, run this way. Run this way.
It's definitely gonna be in try. Nope.
Maybe she just left.
I think she's still in that area because we didn't see her exit.
My friend. I want to put forest protector's goal.
Yeah, Lee's gonna be really late.
Use this gift. I'm having another eye-opening day.
Did he get his red, I wonder? Thanks. Dang, I didn't see if he had red or not. He
Yeah,
probably
it should
did. That's probably why we got Dragon, was because he really wanted his red. Oh, he's fighting it now.
Secret surprise! I wonder what adventure today has in store for all of us.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, so he finally got one of his red buffs.
Scott, watch the river for me. Gotcha! Animals are born to
No.
There's Twitch.
Okay.
Name awards.
Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gallop to your side.
I got 10 seconds on this. I'm gonna go middle.
I'm gonna try and get ult on this Twitch.
I think they're running.
They're running top.
Are they gonna dive
Just
him?
shove
They're gonna
mid.
dive him.
Let's get. I don't think we can meet there on time.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be off on the rotate. Just get this.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can we get Rift?
Yeah. Shields, what's up? This is just a one-sided beatdown.
Okay.
Rain are the only magic I need.
I mean, Ivan really wants, like, makes me want to play jungle because I love him so much. He's probably my favorite champion right now. And now I could get him, like, every game because no one bans him. Basically support in the jungle, but it is a support channel and I'm dedicated to playing support all the time. But I do really, really like Ivan.
They only really hit us early game, huh?
Yeah, he's so crazy. And, like, they only hit if you fight early, really. They did hit his damage on his shield, like, as the game goes on, but who cares? Like, you're not picking him for damage. Like, a lot of what makes him really strong is his itemization, because all of his items are so cheap. They're all like 2,000 gold, because they're support items. So he hits his power spikes, like, way faster than most other junglers.
Wonder if we should just group up top and use that rift.
Probably, yeah. Oh, it's so close. Okay, whatever. I need to get out of here. Oh, what? That's freaking gnats. Like, killing me. Okay. Well, he flashed
Wait,
forward.
this Riven is box. Actually.
Heh.
What is going on?
Alright, what do I want here? I need, his build's so versatile, too. Yeah, Riven and Fizz are both, like, super fed. I think I'm just gonna go for... I'll just go for Redemption, and then I'm gonna go Knight's Vow.
Thank you. Nothing beats the smell
I think I definitely have to go, at least one mana item. Dragon's gonna be up 40 seconds. Let's get Dragon, then we use it bottom.
Sprint like a snail, and you will know.
Godlike. An ally has been slain.
Oh, get in there, Daisy. What?
Just need to get that red real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Has destroyed.
One day, I'll root in one place and be happy.
Ooh, that trap though.
No.
Oh wait. Dude.
I wish I could shield her. That would be OP as heck, though. If I could shield the Herald. Oh, Daisy can attack inhibitors. Forgot about that.
Galio killed me?
I'm having
Arriba!
What is going on, dude?
Romp, rivet, romp. The cleverness of mushrooms always surprises me.
Dang, we didn't get any inhibitors out of that. That sucks. We're close, but...
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we butchered this Lee Sin and macro this game.
Going to grow on me.
Alright. This... Okay, we'll start working towards Ardent Sensor or something.
Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
Oh, I should have got Morellonomic. I forgot about, or Athenes. I forgot about Athenes. We can get a... No, I got the wrong item for Athenes. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I could build Gunblade at this point, we probably win.
Nice.
Oh, it doesn't heal Daisy. Come on, Daisy. Caitlyn needs to get in these bushes. Gives her more headshots. Oh, you're Caitlyn. I forgot. Yeah.
I had the headshot proc.
Nice. I kept thinking you were top lane or something. I don't know, man. I'm too tired. Crushing. This crowd control, though.
has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't think so, Chief. Oh, what? Get out of here, dude. This Twitch is creeping on me. This guy for real.
He's really looking for you.
I'm scared he's still running for me. Okay, you're here close, that's fine.
Be peaceful. Everything is connected in this trade to be valued, like a honey wrapped in bread. Looking good, guys.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that you don't damage camps.
That's fine. It's funny. Alright, I'm gonna go, finish... Well, whatever. We'll just get it.
I wonder what adventure today has in
Let's get a
store for
flask
us.
here.
Ooh.
Ivern's a
There's
beast,
a ward in
man.
the back of the pit, but I don't really think they could do anything.
Yeah, I mean, his shield's on like a 4-second cooldown, and his stun's on like a, or his root's on a 6-second cooldown. Oh, whoa. A big headshot. GA. It's okay, Fizz is up there trolling. Nice. See, guys, if you ever wondered, tanks versus damage, who wins in this meta? It's the damage. A lot of the time. They just could not contain, like the Fizz and the Riven were both just going haywire. There's a whole story in our chat. Yeah, y'all were doing very well bot, and then Riven and Fizz just like started taking off into the stratosphere. And Ivern's just such a pest to cut through. Like, once I get Knight's Vow and put it on somebody with like Redemption and Daisy's just like running around, like CCing everybody.
Dude, what is up with this flame in the chat? Oh my goodness. They're just going for the throat on each other.
The toxic is real. At least they were kind of like creative. One of them was like, we got a 200-page book.
Guy's practicing his essay writing.
That's right. All right. Well, that was a good one to go out on. I think we that was pretty fun all around. We had that Ivern Caitlyn headshot in the bushes combo. You know. I think that was the that's the ticket.
I swear, I'm gonna look at this match history all day and just be depressed.
We'll get it back.
This was one of my worst days of League so far. Oh my, like it's just, I was on fire yesterday. It just felt so good, and then like today, it's just like get crapped on.
We had a bunch of weird stuff. That's just how League is sometimes. Mine's just like stripes. Like I'll win like 5 in a row, lose 5 in a row, win 5 in a row, lose 5 in a row. But yeah, I think overall we're playing pretty solid. I might try some more Nami or something just so we have a bit more of an early game threat. We'll see what they have. But I might make Nami my my default pick. We'll see, because then we have some more kill threat early, and if you want to pick Twitch, then that's a better matchup because I have a heal early on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna alternate between Twitch and Xayah for the most part, even though I've kind of fed on Xayah.
I think you've had some really good Xayah games too. I mean, I think you're pretty good on pretty much everything. I think being on the Discord helps too, because then I can communicate, you know, like you're like, should we go all in for this? I'm like, nah, I don't know. Like, we don't know where the jungler is, or, you know, something like that. Or hold on, I'm going to go ward, that type of thing. So.
Yeah, it's way better.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're on the same page most of the time.
That's right. All right, man. Well, good games, and hopefully I'll catch you on again sometime soon. We can get the Challenger next time. I'm sure we'll go straight there. And
Nah, if I continue playing like today.
I don't know. I think we, like I said, I think we played pretty well for the most part. It was just like, I don't know. It was a lot of compositional things going on, I think. But we did it. Anyways, man, yeah.
I'm probably gonna take off like today because my schedule is like so messed up right now, and
that's fine. Man.
I'm a walking dead zombie.
That's cool, man. I'll just whenever you get on next, we'll hit it up again.
Yeah.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
There we go. Okay, and that's going to be it for the stream. So we ended up, I think, you know, we lost, we won, we lost, we won. But I think overall we're basically where we were, LP. I think I was like 1 or 2 games away from promos when I started the stream, and we're 1 or 2 games away from promos now. So, you know, I think we may have lost more than we won today, but it was fine. It's fine. I mean, you know, we had all kinds of problems today, and we made it through. And like I said, I don't dodge a lot also when I'm doing, because I don't want other people to have to wait on me a lot of times, unless it's the 5-minute dodge is fine, but it's like the 30-minute dodge, it's hard to pull that trigger. And we definitely should have dodged some of these games, like that Heimer Lulu game. 100% should have been a dodge, and there were some other ones. But yeah, I mean, as I said, this game is indicative of just how important it is just to play damage. A lot of the times, like the Galio, the Braum, the Lee, like that, you know, they're all right. Lee's okay in this meta, but it's like the Galio and the Braum,